Happy Canada Day, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure to tip a leaf today. Or, you know, drink some maple syrup. Chug some straight from a tree. Ooh! Speaking of Into the Black. Oh my God, Brian! Your chroma key's so fucked up! Hello, everybody. We played a little Canada music there. It was either that or Rush, you know, because Rush never sleeps. But I went with the Neil Young, you know. I don't think I've ever played Neil Young on a stream intro before, so let's enjoy it. It's a good song. Welcome. As one chat member correctly clocked it, the brief Sangi moratorium is unfortunately no longer in effect. Uh-oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. 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 Oh no, he's back! Oh no! Not again! Okay, well, no. Now, to be fair, now listen, he's not actually back. We don't have any plans for any Sangi-related material necessarily. However, the doors are open once again. I mean, I don't have anything in mind, but, you know, it could happen at any time. It could happen to you. So welcome. We're gonna do some, you know, just some users and stuff. I have one interesting channel that I'm looking forward to bringing directly to you. I mentioned it recently on a stream. There's an old channel. I made a video about them years ago when they were first popping off for their first drama. They've somehow continued to exist over the course of time, which is very funny to me considering what happened with them. It's nothing Sangi, it's just something very, very funny and stupid, but you know, we'll probably get to that. They're not existing in any capacity that's particularly successful, but I mean they're kind of existing. But we'll get to that. Hello all, and hello. Let me see here. Liquid Dinosaur member for 11 months with a hello. Hello. Yeah, we've got nothing, you know, nothing too crucial planned. You know, I don't have any like, oh, this hot new video just dropped and we got to talk about it. If I hadn't just talked about Doctor Who EFAP stream recently, I think the last stream that I did, it was a stream where EFAP completely misinterpreted, and, well, it's not even that they misinterpreted it, it's that we've recognized that EFAP is just a rage bait channel and very little else. And so, you know, we looked at that, but now they're beefing with Red Letter Media. Now that's a whole thing. They've got like a whole hour video complaining about how their RLM's Acolyte review is like it's like half of the fucking video is just spent making fun of, you know, trashy YouTube channels. Your movie sucks my fucking anal fissure. Oh my god. So yeah, they're very upset about that. If I hadn't already recently done a Doctor Who related EFAP related thing, then I would now do a Red Letter Media related EFAP related thing. But it's fine. I think it's that thing where it's like, hang on, I'm identifying. I'm identifying. Oh, it's stupid. Oh, all right. Identifying retardation. Yep, it's retarded. All right. I don't know if I need to necessarily, you know, watch that, but let me see here. I got that one here. A lot of what's been recommended recently has been related to like funny animations and things like that. A lot of stuff like Dorbies. If you were there for recent stream that we did looking at things like that, Dorbies, and what it was, Beyond the Mind's Eye, I think, was the one we watched. We did commercials as well, but we did a Mind's Eye thing, and it was like 50 minutes of hardcore raw scissoring. No, it was like CGI animated music video kind of bullshit. It was very entertaining. Very entertaining stuff. You didn't even need marijuana. You didn't even need it. It got it, you know, it got it to you. Let's see here. Someone made a chart that documents amount of lore versus autistic fan base. And so, like, Warhammer is, like, at the top of the chart. But, like, I think Among Us, I'm not sure how to read this thing, but it's, here, chat. Make sense of this for a second while I look for some garbage. Hang on. Someone apparently made this. I don't know who made this. Someone made this. Does this, Where the fuck is my... Oh, god damn it. My stupid soundboard is, like, hiding from me. Does this ring true? I don't know. Because, like, I mean, yeah, Warhammer, lots of lore, lots of autism. That's probably, you know, right near the... This sounds about right. You know, you got your Gundams. Your Marvel is, like, over here. I don't know why they're acting like Marvel's not autistic. I don't know. But, yeah, there's that. Let me just, see here. Looking through the milk barn, because I know I've seen a few things here. Well, we've got this. Yeah, you know, this is a good one to start us off, I think. This is, technically this is a better video for yesterday. Today's a Monday on the East Coast of the North Americas. Today is a Monday. If we had done this yesterday, it might have been a little bit better. Why is Hollow Knight on here? That's a weird... I mean, I guess it probably... I mean, you know, anything could be on here, but that seems like a deep cut. All right. I mean, people know about Hollow Knight. It's not like it's obscure, but it's like... It's next to Grand Theft Auto, Splatoon, Avatar, and My Little Pony. Like, is it that prominent? I don't know. I don't know if it's that prominent, but let me see here. So, you know, this is a video for yesterday. This is a Sunday video. Someone described this person as looking like Gordon Ramsay's gay brother. This is Sundays with Satan. Full moon rites, plus Lucifer is Jesus, plus no Satan, plus coffee talk. There was no Satan. It's all bogus. It's all BS. It's a total witch hunt. I just watched the video from Shmo Yoho, which I'm not familiar with, but they did it a version. They did a debate-related song featuring Weird Al. And it was really good. I enjoyed the part where Weird Al just stopped. It stopped even being about the debate, and it was just him screaming about various things. And it was very theatrical. It was like a musical part. It was very cool. It was an enjoyable part. And then the rest of it was like an auto-tune fucking mashing together of it's like a Noiseland video or whatever, you know. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. They put it together very, very quickly after what happened. You know, after the debate, it was quite the little video. But this is from official Ryan James S bitch. After years and years of studying this giant book, single-spaced and in the smallest font you can even imagine, I've finally, for myself, discovered there is no Satan! Oh, well, good job. This is from last year, actually. Okay. No Jesus, no God. They are all the same. However, that's just my opinion. Well, I can respect your opinion. Sure.
Hi guys. Alright, so it's been weird. It's been stranger.
He's got a Ouija board shirt, and then he's got a whole wall of Ouija boards. You know, like, I don't get the Ouija board thing. It's a fucking... I guess people... So, did Ouija boards exist before, like, Hasbro or fucking Mattel or whatever decided to make them a toy that they sell in Walmarts? Is it like some culturally appropriated thing that they just slap their label on? Or is it literally just people that think that this, like, toy from, like, I don't know. It's very strange to me that people are... I'm sure he does... Maybe... Well, I don't know. I don't know what to think about this gentleman. Many people probably do believe in these fucking things, so... I mean... A spirit board. I don't think so. He's gonna summon other users? Hopefully. Pamperchew's edgy older brother. He does look like Pamperchew. Blame late Victorians. They're, you know, the architect of all my suffering.
You'll know the difference between somebody is simulating spirit activity and vice versa. So yeah, someone's messing with me, obviously.
Yeah, he's probably got spirits going in and out of his ear holes all the time.
But I actually channeled some really interesting information, and it was really weird. I don't know
Oh, good, we're out of sync, too.
how this is happening still. I'm trying to wrap my mind around that. No clue. But, yeah. My best friend came over yesterday.
Well, maybe you should grow your hair another 10 inches and see if you can... That might, like, attune your head signals a little better so you can understand a little bit more.
We actually just kind of laid out in the grass and, did a lot of tarot readings, and every single reading that she did for me came back as my own. Every single reading you guys see on Instagram, all of that, every meaning, everything is the same. It still talks about spiritual enlightenment, rising above yourself, blah blah blah, all that stuff.
Right, blah blah blah, whatever you're saying. You know, buy one fewer spirit board and maybe buy a better camera or phone or something, I don't know.
So I don't know if it's a spiritual enlightenment, it's a mix of spiritual enlightenment and somebody else trying to fuck with me, so, excuse me. But yeah, I channeled something really strange, I don't know what it was. It was really, really weird. It looks
I had some uncooked chicken the other day, and I channeled some kind of, like, salmonella or something. I was channeling up vomit all night. It was crazy.
like the seven seals of St. John from the Apocalypse.
Thank you very much to Sammy with the 50 pounds. Feeling rough today, so happy to see you're live. Gonna spend my evening in bed cuddling my bearded dragon, Mango. Love you, Claw. Well, you know, give Mango my best. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I hope that the stream finds you... Well, you know, I guess it doesn't find you well, but hopefully the end of the stream finds you better than the beginning of the stream, you know? There's the hope. We're just getting into it now, so you're here just in time. This is, in fact, the first user. And my thinking is... No, I don't know if he's really a user. He doesn't seem like a user, but my thinking is, here's a great idea. You know, we've heard of tinfoil hats, but legitimately, my hair signal idea, my hair antenna idea... If you just, like, foil wrapped his fucking hairs, like, you know, it's like braiding hair or something, but instead of braiding, you just, like, wrap it up with foil. You're gonna get some kind of signals, come on. I mean, that's gonna be great for Lyft, at least. Not that he needs it. I mean, he's if he worked on it a little bit, he could get the Philip J. Fry happening, so, I mean...
Which is an allegory for divine enlightenment. So, I mean, it kind of looked like, you know, the three spheres of consciousness. And we have that. And then we have the actual...
Right, and then we have this. Frankly, this is... I shouldn't even be showing this on YouTube.
7 seals.
7 seals, right.
So,
Curse you, sages. Curse
pretty
you,
interesting.
Zelda.
I mean, the Kabbalion, or no, the Doctrine, the Ritual, and... Hi, man.
He kind of looks like Daniel Larson a little bit if he wasn't fucked up.
Close Levi.
Alright, I can't read the book, dude, but I can kind of see the, you know, there's like a Sephiroth here. There's probably a Kabbalah or something. I don't know. One of those words, you know.
Get it.
Some kind of Devil May Cry shit. I don't know. Johnny, test my patience.
Actually, I have finally found proof that there is no devil or Satan.
We finally have anti-Satan proof, everybody. I'm so excited. Scholars hate him. This one hair signal man has debunked Satan with this weird tip.
It was actually
click here.
Just like Jesus Christ is the title for the Christ means the atoned one, the anointed one. It's the name for a king, right? Okay, so the adversaries of whomever it may be, they don't know it. They're not specifically sure if it was a line of kings from Babylon, whatever. Babylon.
See, the problem is maybe the proof that there's no Satan exists, but like it's too fucking boring for anybody to actually get to it. Because I'm recognizing now that might that might be a roadblock here.
Babylonian kings.
I'm starting to get fucking sleepy.
There's one specific king.
I like that it's out of sync, though, because sometimes then he's talking and he makes silly faces.
It does not all add up. There's no devil. There's no Satan. It's us.
There was no collusion.
Devil lived backwards, perverse the wrong way. But yeah, isn't that interesting? I thought pretty interesting. Very interesting.
It's very...
Alright, let's do some coffee talk. I thought it was really freaking interesting.
So, 10-minute video that's like this. Alright, well, I think we get the gist. Thank you. There's no... Satan. This guy's got nearly 10k subs. He's banging out the hits here. I don't know. He's got a Patreon. He hasn't posted in a long time. So the video we just watched was from a year ago, but that's like the 6th last video he uploaded. He posted a music thing from 2 weeks ago, and then nothing since 7 months ago. Piano attempts. Maybe there's streams or shorts or something. There's a few shorts. Yeah, there's some streams, but also not for a while. He did tarot card readings and stuff. You know, seems like a normal anti-Satan man, or pro-Satan, or, I mean, whatever he's doing, I don't know. He's got music available here, that's fine. You know, if you want to see the type of person that likes, spirit boards, well, there you go. It's Ryan James S. Bitch. So that's him. Thank you, Ryan James. Let me see here. So that one's apparently probably a troll. Oh. Well, someone's asking if I ever covered somebody when I looked at Dead 6. And I did not. I did not cover this user. Who is this fellow? Well, this seems like... Is this just... Hang on. Wait a second. This is not Jason Gomez. This is a different... Okay. So we have Ark Creepypasta Evolved Chapter 1. I guess it's Ark Survival Evolved stuff. But I thought it was Jason Gomez. The guy's got 76,000 subs. Jason Sheeran here, but you can see all of his comments here are not, you know. I thought dinos can climb cliffs, but in creepypasta this dino can climb. You know, how does someone get that many subs when they have a channel with art like this? I don't know. Let's find out.
Hey guys, Jason here, and welcome.
Oh boy. Well, the person who linked this asked if I ever looked at this in relation to Dead 6. I mean, it's obviously reminding me of Jason Gomez. His name is even Jason. But I mean, as far as I know, he's unrelated to anything.
Welcome back to another video. In today's video, we're going to be doing something a little bit different. Today, we are going to be reading another creepypasta. Well, I've done it before, and if you're wondering about Godzilla NES, I will get to that at some point.
You know, that was the main thing I was worried about at this point.
I've just been really busy with other stuff. But don't worry, I'm not finished with it yet. But anyway, what makes this creepypasta different from other creepypastas I've read? This is my own creepypasta.
Oh, good. See, if it was anybody else's creepypasta, I might not bother to watch this fucking video. But if it's your own, I mean, that's pretty exciting there, Jason. So, you gotta regale us with that.
That's right, I've decided to make my very own creepypasta story. I've only gotten chapter 1 done so far, so if you end up enjoying this video, be sure to leave a like and subscribe for more. It would really help out a ton. And also, let me know if you want me to do a chapter 2.
Well, yeah, doesn't Jason Gomez also do fucking, like, creepypasta videos? He does something similar to this kind of... Like, when I clicked on this, I'm like, oh, this sounds like what he does. It wasn't quite that, but it's like these spooky fucking... What was it? It was the one with the... God. It was like .exe videos, more specifically, if I remember. Which I don't remember. I'm not sure. But I think it was different than this, but it was not dissimilar. This would fit in very easily on Jason Gomez's channel. You'd probably just look at this and, you know, if it had... You'd be like, why is the voice different? And why did you redesign the dinosaur, Jason? I mean, it looks very similar to your Littlefoot, but it's a very different design. Maybe it's just for this video. I don't know. You know?
In the comment section.
Like, it would fit in so well on Jason Gomez's real channel that you'd be a little confused.
Down below. It will really mean a lot. But anyway, I am really excited to get into this, and I hope you're really excited to hear this. So, without further ado, this is chapter 1 of my creepypasta called Ark Creepypasta Evolved.
It does sound like
bigger. Why do they always have to go bigger?
Oh dear God. So I mean, like, where does this rank so far in the fucking? This isn't a Dead 6 thing, I don't think. But boy, this is good though. This is pretty good.
Ark Creepypasta Evolved.
So I know fucking nothing about this game. I'm hoping I don't need to.
Chapter 1. As a kid, there were two things that I loved: video games and prehistory. To this day, I still love prehistoric creatures such as mammoths, saber-teeth.
Love this fucking music in the background. It sounds like a cut from the new Monkey Ball game.
Prehistoric birds, and even dinosaurs. The other kids in school would laugh at me for this, but I didn't care. So in 2015, when a game called Ark Survival Evolved came out on early access on Steam, I was pretty excited.
Hey everyone! Want to find out how to install Ark Survival Dinosaur Fuck online? Click here!
Basically, Ark is about a human character who wakes up on an island filled with prehistoric creatures from different ecological eras, which included
I'm sorry, is this a joke? Because, like, this is supposed to be a... this is supposed to be a scary story, right? This is creepypasta? Well, it's creepypasta evolved. So, you know, maybe the, like, ukulele royalty-free music, the free video tutorial music is, like, kind of... Maybe that's meant to clash, you know? We might be too dumb for this.
Mammoths, saber-teeth, prehistoric crocs, snakes, dodos, and even dinosaurs.
Oh, the dodos?
Finally, I was able to play a game where creatures from...
Why is this 144p? No, it's auto 720p. We can do 1080. It's not much better.
Different ecological eras.
This is just how it is. Is this a joke? No, March 2nd. This isn't an April Fool's. This is at least not an April Fool's. We can rule that much out.
As coexist with one another. I could not wait to get my hands on this game. However, there was one teeny tiny problem. My computer was garbage, and it couldn't run Ark, so unfortunately I was unable to play.
Oh, is that why the video fucking looks like this?
Made me sad.
Ah.
A few years later, I bought a new gaming PC.
Oh, then never mind, there's no excuse.
And it was pretty powerful.
It's able to edit a 144p video, I'll have you know.
Then I remembered Ark, and I thought maybe it could run on this computer.
And it still ran like shit because, to my understanding, it's horribly optimized.
By then, the game was already out on Xbox One and PS4, and I had played the game on the latter for a few years. It also evolved a lot from being a simple...
I mean, he basically already has the Rugrats music playing, too. I mean, it isn't quite, you know, but it's, like, close enough where I'm like, I'm not gonna put the Rugrats music on. I mean, it would fit, but this music fits just as well. This is great.
Game about survival on an island filled with dinosaurs to a story about fighting a giant humanoid octopus in space, and there was a lot of tech stuff involved, which I didn't really care for. I was only interested in the primitive prehistoric part. You can only get the tech stuff by killing the Ark.
The AI chat summary is claiming that this is a review of Ark and that the guy is being very negative toward it. So I think it's interweaving my commentary with its own thing. They really didn't think through this chat summary situation. It's not the best. It's not the best scenario.
Bosses anyway, which I did, but never bothered to craft the tech items. Also, some of the creatures went through model overhauls.
Yeah, where is the horror?
Spino. They recently added a free new DLC map called the Lost Island, which added 3 new creatures. The Amargasaurus, a small sauropod with spikes on its neck, The Dinopithecus.
This really just looks like... It wasn't even just that image. The whole video is like 240p at best.
A giant prehistoric baboon.
I mean, like, at this point, it's better to put it in small vision. You can kind of make out what it is, what the images are better.
And the Cinemacrops, a small, adorable pterosaur that acts like a glider. There is also another free DLC
This is just shilling Ark. What the fuck is this?
map on the way called Fjordor, which adds 4 new creatures, and a 5th creature is coming as a separate free up.
There will be a new free course added to Nintendo Club Golf Online Switch Sports this November.
Like, oh boy, thanks for letting me know. Let's switch over to something else. Da 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 da. Come on.
Also, not to mention that a sequel, Ark 2, was already in the works.
You know, if Ark 2 is so good, then why is it so shit, actually?
This was
that's still not out, is it? They made like a TV show, didn't they?
definitely a great time to be a dinosaur fan.
He just wants some dino action,
Tell
doesn't
you
he?
that much. Anyways, I logged into Steam on my new PC and downloaded Ark. It loaded in, and I gotta say, I was able to log in pretty quickly, and not only that, but it also ran the smoothest I had ever seen in a game. I created my survivor and loaded into the game. I spawned on the coast because that's where you should always start on a map. I gathered some wood, thatch, and stone for a stone...
So, there's a second one, by the way. Is this just gonna wind up being... like there was a spooky guy? There was a spooky guy, and he popped out at me, and I was spooked. Is that what it's gonna be?
pick and some flint for a stone hatchet. At first, things were going well.
We've got more like baby music. It really sounds like music from the new Super Monkey Ball game. We got more of this, and it's still not scary. I guess the scary music is gonna come when the scary part happens, but like we've already been told it's a creepypasta, so we're kind of waiting for that to happen, you know? It's like, what are we doing here? We're over halfway into this thing.
I managed to stock up on spears, and I wasn't quite high enough level for a bow yet, so I had to settle for the slingshot for the moment.
This game looks like
I had
shit.
also killed a couple of dodos and got some cloth armor together. It wasn't until I saw my first Dilophosaurus, that's when the trouble began.
Oh, so the creepypasta is just there are dinosaurs in the game with dinosaurs? So your creepypasta is just that you're scared of the things that are in the game. Here I was expecting it to be like, you know, Herobrine. There's a secret man behind the tree! No, it's just a guy playing Monster Hunter and getting upset when he sees a Rathalos. Oh my god! What the fuck? Holy shit, that was unexpected!
I felt confident enough to try and kill the creature, so I proceeded to stab it with my spears.
Yeah, we're John.
The Dillo turned around very quickly and took a bite at me. The bite brought me down to half health. I was confused and understandably stunned by this.
There was a loud, fucking no health sound effect that kept fucking making noise every 2 seconds. It was alarming me. It was very annoying. I was scrounging around for hearts and I could find nothing.
And began to panic. I turned around and ran, but the Dillo chased me, and it was pretty fast for a little guy. Faster than a normal Dillo. No matter how far or long I ran, that thing was locked onto me. And it didn't help that I ran out of stamina like 5 times trying to get away. I managed to reach high ground where the Dillo couldn't reach me, and
what is this character? Is this J Dillo? That's what I'm gonna start calling him. This is J Dillo.
I thought I was finally safe, but boy was I wrong.
Now that's a funny meme. Yeah, it's a good voiceover. Especially for a spooky story too. It's just this guy like
Tell us what happened to you during your summer trip, class. I played Ark, and there was a dinosaur. Okay, alright. Why are you 35 and still here? Okay, get out of the school.
I saw something that I had never seen in all my years of playing Ark Survival Evolved. The Dillo began to climb up the ledge, which was impossible because last I checked, Dillos can't climb.
Well, last I checked, Dillos can't swim. You know, none of them. They just dissolve in the water. So why don't you go? Go. What you do is you go underwater and you just keep swimming, and then you just keep swimming, and then eventually your problems are over. Don't worry about it.
By this point, it was getting dark, and it was pretty clear that this creature would not leave me alone. I knew there was only one.
It's literally just an LP of the game. People are right. I mean, that's what it is. It's like, this is the worst version of an LP I've ever heard of, too. Because it's not even, it's like, I guess it's like a creepypasta, but it's a video. It's not even like a text LP like the old fucking Animal Crossing one that was like a spooky creepypasta LP, but it was just Animal Crossing, which at least in that one, things were happening that weren't just the basic mechanics of the fucking game. But, this is like that, but if it was a video, but if it still wasn't really a video, but like, oh, this is the worst of every possible world.
One thing left for me to do. I had to fight the Dillo head on. By then, I was fully healed and ready to fight again. I charged at the creature and stabbed the living hell out of it with my spears. It tried to spit at me with its venom a few times, but I managed to dodge the spit. The Dillo would not give up. It got some bites in on me and almost killed me. Just as it was about to finish me,
No, LP as in Let's Play, as in the old days where people would sometimes write out in text their, like, commentary of the game they're playing. Basically, Movie Bob's Mario 3 book, essentially. Yeah.
I stabbed the creature one last time and finally managed to kill it. When I did, I found out that it was only a level 1 Dilophosaurus, and that
And I had no skill whatsoever, and I was a bitch. That's what I found out.
I only got one lousy level for killing it. Not worth it at all. I literally paused the game to try and comprehend what the hell just happened. I thought to myself,
Did you literally pause the game? Because isn't it like an online game? Can you pause? I don't know how it works. I think I'm mixing it up with Rust. But, yeah, he's entitled to more experience after his harrowing PTSD experience, by the way. He needed 5 level ups for fighting that scary guy.
damn, I don't remember Dillos being this strong. I don't even want to know what a raptor is capable of. After calming down, I resumed the game and my character had just survived with a slither of health and couldn't walk very fast due to being injured. By then, it was...
It's funny because he almost has a good voice for this sort of thing. You can kind of hear he has like a bit of a... You can hear a bit of like some sort of presentational voice. He sounds like he could maybe do like car commercials or something if he really worked on it and honed it, but instead he's trying to do like horror, and I often use this example, but it just reminds me of the voiceover from the movie Ratatouille at the beginning. Not Ratatouille, the bootleg shitty Ratatouille. The one that's like set in Brazil, and it's like,
This beautiful city! This is the city where this story takes place! In the city!
it's like this guy's voice could do that, maybe, but not a horror story. This is not, I mean, but also the horror story isn't fucking scary, so it's a bit of a mixed bag, you know?
health and couldn't walk very fast due to being injured. By then, it was nightfall, and I knew I needed to set up a base soon. So I went to get some thatch and built
That
a little
is Dr.
hut just so
Eggman,
I
yes.
could rest. I built a campfire.
Wait, is that one Dr. Eggman? Because I know the... Precisely! That guy, that's Dr. Eggman. But is the narrator also Dr. Eggman? That's news to me. Okay.
And cooked some of the meat I had.
It sounds about right.
The Dillo, while saving the rest for narcotic when I would move on to taming. I used the hide that I harvest to craft a bed, and I laid on it to give my character some rest because he deserved it. However, things would only get worse from there. And that was chapter 1 of my...
This is just... Okay. Alright. This is great. Thank you, Jason. What's going on, Jason? He is a 26-year-old that likes dinosaurs, creating creature concepts, alternate scenarios, and the occasional video game. I also do Q&A videos, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So he's got nearly 77,000 subscribers. And, I mean, we've got Thomas and the Multiverse, the movie over here. Dinosaurs on Discord. Dinosaurs on Discord, SpongeBob, and the Demonic Diesel. Oh, boy. Well, I mean, I don't know how interesting any of these really are. We can try watching one here. Let's do Thomas and the Multi. This one's got 165,000 views, by the way. I have to assume, then, that among people like this, this is sort of the premier, you know, trash compactor. This is... Because we've seen a lot of the... I guess maybe the people we're looking at are, like, imitators, like the Jason Gomez's of the world. Maybe they're... like pretenders to the throne, and like a channel like this might be the real deal. This might be like the guy you go to for this type of video, and all other motherfuckers just be, you know, just be faking. Let's watch.
I've had it up
It's great production values already.
to here with those stupid steam engines. They drove me out of Sodor, along with my traitor of a brother. I'll get back at them, I swear.
Well, this is absolutely like a Dead Six video. I mean, we got the fire background, angry train. All he needs is to go dark autism mode and get like a Beauty and the Beast voice, you know. Just get like get Fred Tatasciore to do a voice over your own voice. That's how you do it. It's more trains. This is so user.
Noise. It sounded like a whistle. Wait, what? Who the hell are you?
Oh my god.
You must be Diesel 13.
There we go. There's the dark autism voice. I knew it was gonna happen. I figured it would happen to this character, but no, we needed a whole other character to come in with the, you know, the rage form.
It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I am Timothy the Ghost Train, the most feared engine.
Okay, it's Timothy the Ghost Train, everyone. Welcome to the new lore. This is brand new lore. This is like when you open up the new book in a series and it's like, oh, who's this new character? He's making waves. Timothy the Ghost Train is the newest member of Hogwarts. Oh my god. Yeah. This sounds like it might be a bit of a joke, but I mean, we really cannot assume that at this point, can we? There's no reason to give him that chair. I mean, in any good, reasonable, decent world, this would be a joke. But it's most likely not. That's just hoping too much. That's just naive to think.
That's debatable, but what do you want? I want to size you up for a team that I'm putting together. A team that can help me take over Sodor.
Are we gonna rant about All Engines Go, or like...
And destroy all the engines in it.
I mean, this is literally like what happened in All Engines Go review, right? Where it was like Spooky Ghost Train shows up to force a bunch of people to review this Thomas show. This is startlingly similar to Origami Kingdom. Back before they had their glow up with the recent video.
Including my pesky brother Thomas. And I figured with your strengths and my smarts, we could rule Sodor together and become unstoppable. What do you think about that? That does sound very intriguing. However, there is one teeny tiny little problem. I'm sure whatever your problem is, it's nothing our team-up couldn't fix. I don't work with anybody, especially useless old steam engines. Useless? Now wait just a minute there.
I don't think it's a joke. There's opportunities for jokes here, unless it's extraordinarily subtle. There's places here where you could easily put in like a, now wait just 1 minute, I have one stipulation, and that's that I don't work with ghost trains named Timothy, or, you know, something like that. No, this is totally on the level.
I've worked alone for as long as I can remember. I don't work for anyone, nor does anyone work for me. Hell, I don't even have minions. All they do is slow one down. And if you want my advice there, Timothy...
I think he's doing a dark autism voice now, too. I think both of them are. That's great.
If you want something done, you do it alone.
What is this shit on his fucking head, too? Because it cuts off. It looks like he's got, like, a snake, but then it's like a... Oh, it's like that first boss from Paper Mario 1000 Year Door with the, you know, the foot dragon. It looks like the dragon's mouth or something. Like it's like a big chomping mouth thing that's on his head. But other than that, he's like Shadow the Hedgehog, black and red kind of deal. You know, it's amazing. It's like Red Letter Media talks about it with like B movies and stuff, where you see the movie and you see the terrible fucking production of the B movie, and it's like you can picture what they thought the movie was going to look like when they were writing it or envisioning it, and then they, you know, the crushing reality of actually making certain things happen in a film. It's similar to that. It's like you can kind of piece together maybe what this character design is going for, but it's like it's not easy. It's not easy, and it's probably not accurate either.
Because minions are not worth your time. I beg you to reconsider there, 13. I am giving you a generous offer, and if you help me, I will give you half of Sodor too. Listen, Puffball.
I guess it's just a claw? Yeah, I guess.
I'm a destroyer,
I gotta see eyes up here, though, but I guess that could just be some bullshit. Alright, so he's fighting with this train. The whole thing is just gonna be trains talking to each other. That's the whole fucking thing.
By this strong purple tank engine known as Lady.
Okay, yeah, there's another one here, and it's got the actual thing. This is like more of a digger, I guess, something to like... This is like construction equipment or something. I don't know why a train would need to have this outfitted on it, but okay.
The engine I've been wanting to destroy for years. I'm afraid 10 has a point, Timothy. It's not going to be easy.
Yes, I know. Which is...
It's just this. Wait, Ed Sheeran? What? Oh no, it's Jason Sheerin. The channel's Jason Sheerin, so here's SpongeBob hanging out with a bitmoji of Sheeran.
Well, I was born in the States. And reason number 2, our last names are spelt differently.
Oh.
Ed's last name is spelled...
He doesn't care for Ed Sheeran.
Sheera.
I see. He's making a distinction in this movie about trains. Hang on, we need to go back to see why Ed Sheeran is even relevant. This video that he's made, this full movie about Thomas the Tank Engine and fellow trains and ghost trains and whatnot, he just has a little aside about how his name isn't the same as Ed Sheeran. Great, I love it.
Wow, what a bumpy ride. Where the barnacles am I?
Oh, that's a SpongeBob voice. You know, it's like it's offensive to me that you didn't even try to do a SpongeBob voice right there.
Wait,
It's not even an attempt at SpongeBob.
those the magic buffers? Am I on Sodor?
Sodor!
Ugh, what happened? Why am I here? Wait
I'm a different character now, and you would never be able to tell.
a minute, Jason, is that you?
Oh, no, okay, that's still SpongeBob.
What the... SpongeBob?
There we go, now it's... now it's Jason. I spoke too soon, my bad.
What are you doing here? I don't know.
George Costanza? What are you doing
I
here?
was just feeding Gary this morning, and then boom, I'm here. I was just feeding Kuvu, and here I am. Since we're already here, Jason.
Yeah, famous character Jason. It's like, you know, SpongeBob. I was just feeding Gary. Yeah, you know, I'm just like you, SpongeBob. I also have a pet. I was feeding him this morning. Did we ever notice SpongeBob's fucking, like, sleeves are growing out of his sponge? I've never noticed this before. I always thought his I've never noticed that before. I don't know if this is just like a cursed render. I don't care for this. Keep the fucking sleeves down here. What's going on?
Can I ask you a question? Okay, what is it? Are you by any chance related to the singer Ed Sheeran?
Oh
No,
God.
SpongeBob, I am not related to Ed Sheeran.
You know, you need to have character building, right? So you need these slow moments in the movie. I mean, this is like Avengers, but like you need to have some moments where, you know, it's just the gang chilling, right? So that's what this is. It's just a little bit of fun banter where he explains that his name is not Ed Sheeran. Yeah, good question. Why isn't he the big blue dinosaur? Maybe that was just for the ARC video, but I mean, he likes... I don't know. I guess he's just a human. He's just a guy with a beard.
2 reasons. Reason number 1, we were both born in different countries. Ed was born in the kingdom while I was born in the States. And reason number 2, our last names are spelt differently. Ed's last name is spelled Sheeran, while my last name is spelled Sheerin. You get what I mean, SpongeBob? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Hey, Jason, SpongeBob, what...
Hey there, Jason and SpongeBob. I also have the same voice.
What brings you two to...
He couldn't even get anybody... Like, he's got 70-something thousand subscribers. The people with, like, 100 subs are able to get people to... You know, there's people that are... It's just their friends. They've got, like, 10 subscribers, whatever, and it's all their friends. And the whole video is going to be other people doing the voices. And it's usually terrible. But at least it's distinctive... You know, it's distinctly different people. I guess we should just be thankful this isn't, you know, text-to-speech. But it's very confusing. It's very confusing.
Zodor. We don't know, Thomas.
You know, I'm trying my best to follow this important plot. What happens next as I jump forward in this important plot? Later at Knapford. Okay.
Alright, I'm back at Knapford, and now I'm sure to have beat Tom. You've got to be kidding me.
Oh no, I think he's doing a British accent.
Hello, Gordon.
Kind
that
of.
was a fun race. Wouldn't you agree? How do you keep beating me? He's got us to thank. What?
Literal Dragon Ball lore. Okay, well, I mean, this keeps happening. Is there, like, a fight scene at any point? Does anything happen? Is it just trains next to trains with him voicing all of the trains? Is that the whole... It's the whole thing, guys. The entire video is trains next to trains, and that's it. And that's too lazy to animate fight scene. Ah, I see. Well, let's get up to the fight scene. Let's see what's going on here.
Thomas's assemble. Do you really think the
So is this a Thanos train?
5 of you can defeat me? We can sure as hell try. I told you weren't strong enough to defeat me. It's up to you now, Thomas 1. You're the only one left. What do I do? Thomas, think.
Come on, Thomas!
Hey, Nightmare Thomas, I have a
Nightmare
question.
Thomas! He's gonna come in clutch!
You know how you said that you can't banish
Can't fucking hear it, unfortunately.
a demon to the Shadow Realm? Yeah? Why? Well, I was just wondering. Could you bring a demon to the Shadow Realm yourself? Wait, what? What are you doing? I am banishing the both of us to the Shadow Realm. No!
They just wind up in the city from Ratatouille and it all comes full circle.
Anti-Thomas?
Oh no, all engines go Thomas even got involved in this. That's gotta be like the fucking Zilla of the group. Like, that's the one that no one likes. That's the one that gets bodied in 2 seconds by mainline Thomas.
What the hell just happened? He saved the multiverse. That's what he did.
I I guess this was multiple parts, because there's a few different, like, thanks for watchings that pop up. But, yeah, that's it. Thomas sacrificed himself, and then the rest of it is the same thing. And then Jack shows up again. I say God, why did I call him... Oh, it's because... His name is Jason. I called him Jack because I'm thinking of Jack Scalfani's stupid fucking Bitmoji avatar thing that he uses. This looks like Cooking with Jack. And his... his stupid little avatar. It looks like the same kind of thing.
I'm Jason. And I hope we meet again soon. It's been a pleasure serving by your side too, Thomas. But we have to get back to our universes.
Yeah, the other Bitmoji was at least like a real one. This is like one drawn from memory and with like a beard that he smeared on with like mud.
Now, bye. Bye, you two. Come back soon. Hello, chaps. Hold the helicopter? What are you doing here? I've just come to bring Sir Topham Hatt here. Lucky I just
Hang on, there's gonna be like a post-credit scene type of thing. There's gotta be... I'm waiting for it. There's gonna be like a... Wait a second, guys! There's a new threat! A new enemy in town! And then they just look up and it's like the Silver Surfer or something, I don't know.
happened to be flying by on my
Topham
patrol
Hatt is here.
when I saw Sir Topham Hatt in midair. Sir, you're okay. Well done, Thomas. I am very proud of your efforts in saving not only Sodor, but the entire universe. You...
Thanks for not telling anybody about what you found on my hard drive, by the way. You know, just... you're a bro, is all. I'm just... thank you for looking out, that's all.
are a really useful engine. But sir, how did you survive? Trust me, Thomas. It's gonna take a lot more than getting yeeted across the island to
Yeeted.
set me down. I have an idea. Let's all go to Knapford and
Are we
celebrate.
not getting it? Oh, meanwhile in hell. Here we go.
Can't believe I'm in the fiery pits of hell now. Damn you, Thomas! Damn you!
It's the literal part from the end of Ocarina where he goes, "Curse you, sages! Curse you!" And then you type in whatever your Link name is at the beginning, so it could just be like, "Curse you, poopy pants!" It's always good.
Well, at least things can't get any worse from here. Hello, friend. What the? Timothy, you already brought me here. How else could you torch me? Wait, you're not Timothy. Who the hell are you?
Oh my god,
That
it's gonna
doesn't
be
matter
Venom.
now. What matters is your demise.
Bro, they're
Wait,
teasing Venom!
aren't you that engine that killed...
Ah!
Well, see you around.
Oh my god, who could it be? I'm so excited for Train 2! Jason...
Ladies.
Ladies. Jason Shearer in here. There's a video here called Project Claw wants to recruit Jay. That's right, Jay. Project Claw plots with his minions. I guess one of his characters is Project Claw. That's cool. Well, he's looking for voice actors. You know what? I don't want to be Project Claw. I'm good. But I'm looking at his thing here. And, oh god, he also does... Guys, you remember... Hang on. Oh. Hang on, I've got the perfect thing to go along with this one. Hang on. This is gonna make all the difference in the world. Just you wait. Just you wait. You'll understand it when you're, you'll understand it. Here we go. Here we go.
I wasn't in her bushes! I wasn't hiding in her bushes! I was just there by a coincidence, actually!
Rest assured they are Zebras ass. Graphics so bad, they make you wanna puke. The music's so annoying, you'll quit listening. Where is this man? Who? The one who plays them, so you don't have to.
is the game dude. He is so rude. He flees the country when his court date is due. Alright. So he has this video, and he has a few of these where it is just him and his fucking toys in the yard or whatever, and they're playing. For some reason, this has 14 million views, by the way. What we just watched has 14 million views. We got Sodor Fallout Episode 1 over here. SpongeBob on Sodor. Jason's Venom transformation. You know, I wasn't that far off when I said it might have been Venom that they were teasing. Right. Well, I mean, I think all the videos are kind of going to be the same fucking thing. There's probably some more gold in here, but I think I'm going to move along. Jason Sheeran. A great find. Thank you to Uranium Eater for posting that one. That's good. That was interesting. That was an interesting one. Oh, here's a good one, too. This was one I looked at the other day. I didn't watch the video, but I saw this post, and I was like, oh, this seems like it could be good. This is potentially another user. This is from Super Flame King number 3. I need help making a TV show. And, help wanted. You know, anyone, academics, please respond. Anyone who can help him make his TV show where Sonic crosses over with Pokemon and they defeat his bullies or whatever. I mean, I don't know. I haven't watched the video. Maybe that's not what it's about, but like, well, let's watch. Let's find out.
So late last year, I discovered that Foozle.
Yeah. See, this was posted with the it just says Mike is really good. So, yeah, it's a good one. That's
Or Fossil? I'm gonna say Fossil.
Step 1 of making your TV show is probably get some microphones, you know.
Well, that's only financial. Fossil has been making an animated series called Nintendo High, and already has an entire season under their belt and are partway through season 2. Excitedly, I went home for Christmas break and showed my younger sister. She, in turn, showed me the amazing digital circus.
Oh, he's gonna make his own amazing digital circus, everybody. Hang on, I'll turn it up for you.
I then proceeded to binge the rest of the shows done by Glitch Productions. Then upon seeing Sunset Paradise and hearing Maggie say that she had other friends that she
good God.
left behind.
Oh, why is it always Meggy? Why is it always fucking Mario G?
I succumbed to my...
whatever the fuck we call it. Can't Nintendo just fucking stop that series from existing already? Like, the one thing, they get rid of every fucking game they're no longer selling and haven't sold in fucking 20 years. But, oh yeah, no. Super Mario Gunt 4 or whatever. This is a great series.
FOMO, and researched and discovered SMG4, and I've now watched every major arc of his, as well as many of the other Arclist episodes. And I started watching other...
You know, I'm sure you can do it, bro. If this is your inspiration, you got it. TV show, you're gonna make a TV show. It's gonna be a great TV show.
SMG4-like channels, like SGA and Nickrick Games. Man, I used to tell people I'm incapable of binge-watching series like that, yet here I am.
Yeah, the microphone is the big problem. I mean, the editing of the video is actually surprisingly okay. We can't let that go, you know, unnoticed. Someone in chat points it out. It's like, yeah, you usually get your fucking video where it's just Sonic Sega Gamer pointing a camera out of focus at his head, and it's not even like lined up. He's not even in the middle of the frame. It's not even pointed at him. It's like pointed at a wall, and he's just talking from off camera. So yeah, you know, having graphics pop up on the screen,
like SGA and Nickrick Games.
That's high quality production value right there.
Like that, yeah, here I am.
Here he is.
And it probably helps that I have it on in the background while I do schoolwork, prep for my own videos, or a miscellaneous roster I just got the idea for.
God. Oh God. Oh God. It's like Herbie Hops all over again. What if Mario Kart 9 had fucking Samus and Kirby. Yeah, what if it had fucking Homer Simpson? You know, anything is possible.
Oh, would you look at that? An SMG4 roster I made before learning about the death of Axel.
If that's his real math worksheet, that's, I assumed, I wasn't gonna say anything. I assumed he was maybe just using that as an example of math homework, you know, but, if that is what he's actually working on, that's, what is that? Oh, yeah, there's like a little astronaut snail here. 8 + 1. Oh.
Oh, would you look at that?
I really hope that's not what you're really... Man, I'm bad at math, but I really hope this isn't your math homework here, dude.
Yeah, an SMG4 roster I made before learning about the death of Axel. Glad I didn't post that anywhere for anyone to see. Anyways, after seeing all of this, I've been inspired and started working on something behind the scenes. Multiversal University, a show about various different favorite characters of mine from across gaming.
Oh, I want to kill myself.
Gathering together to do wacky shenanigans and the like. I don't want to spoil too much, but...
I love how every time these people come up with this, they always think it's original. They always think this is like the fucking... No one's ever thought of this one before! This is gonna shake everything up! You know, time existed before Multiversal University, but really, in actuality, that's where life began after Multiversal University. That's when fiction and media got recontextualized as real art. You know, it was not art before, but now, oh, fuck, forget about it. Multiversal University, everybody. This is where it's at. You know, Chris Chan could never.
There's an episode where they do a talent show, one where Mario hosts his own spaghetti club, there's a baseball episode, a field trip to a bunch of different...
There's a baseball episode, guys!
...universes, and so on and so forth. By the time this video goes up, I've already written about 16 episodes.
I mean, someone in chat says Roger Rabbit and its consequences, so everybody who's like, I blame Marvel... Yeah, I blame Ready Player One and the Nostalgia Critic movies, but I think it does go further back than that. I'm gonna say Roger Rabbit is kind of the fucking... That's kind of the primordial, you know, one there. That's where it all... I think that's where it all sprang from.
The main cast being
Mario,
Luigi,
Space Jam.
Sonic, Tails, Amy, Frisk, and Kara, as well as me pulling an SMG4 and having a Selfin.
Oh my god. You know, gotta give Chris Chan this. At least it was something unique to have, like, fucking Sonic mixed with Pikachu. You know? You mix Sonic and Pikachu, you get a new thing. It's not literally just Tails and Amy. I mean, I think they were also there, but... Man. Unfortunate.
And that's where I get into the reason for this video.
An all-star cast.
I would like to ask you all for the help of the creation of this show.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have any experience in Gmod or the like.
I don't have any experience in anything relevant to production of a TV show or even what I'm trying to make, which is decidedly not a TV show, but please respond, you know. If only this guy was like Dr. Disrespect, he could get a whole fucking game company to surround themselves around him to literally just be an idea guy that gives orders to the actual talented programmers that have to fucking put NFTs into their game or whatever, because some weird fucking sex pest told them to. I'm assuming that he's the reason. We're working under the assumption that that game's gonna fucking remove the NFTs once he's gone, but who's to say? I mean, who's to say? No, he wants the V job, the classic, like, I want to work for video games, and it's just like, I just want to tell other people what my ideas are, and then they'll do it for me. I mean, I guess for this it's TV, it's not video games, but it's all video game characters, so... I mean, that's also, I love when these people do this too, and it's just this complete waste of the concept, too. Like, it's a basic concept. It's basically just Ready Player One or something. I mean, not really, but in practice, that's what it amounts to, more or less, is something akin to Ready Player One. And you know, at least Ready Player One, you got a fucking Master Chief, you got Tracer, you got, like, Battletoads, and that's your gaming. There's, like, Gundams and Mechagodzillas and shit. I mean, it's all terrible. There's an Iron Giant. It's all fucking shit, but it's like, at least it's a bunch of stuff. It's not 3 Sonics, 2 Marios, 2 Undertales, and a fucking OC. Amazing. Multiverses colliding here. This is like when they do a Doctor Who reunion special and they couldn't get half of the fucking people to be in it, and the other half are dead. So it's just like, oh, only some of us are here. I don't know.
And having a self-insert. And that's where I get into the reason for this video's existence. I would like to ask you all for the help of the creation of this show. I don't have any experience in Gmod or the like, which, for those who somehow don't know, this is how SMG4 makes his videos, as well as most other SMG4 likes. So I was...
Did they make it in Gmod? Is fucking Digital Circus made in Gmod? I highly doubt that. That's not the case. And I don't know how much they're... When was this made? 3 days ago. Best of luck doing Mario stuff in Gmod now, brave fucking soul. You know, good for you. Fight the power, honestly. You should be doing Mario stuff in Gmod. Fuck them. You know, Nintendo's gonna step... This is a great fucking example. Nintendo will step in and fuck over people for using fucking... They'll fuck over anybody who wants to use their models in Gmod. But they won't do anything about actual SMG4. That's fine. They can just continue to exist and probably keep making videos. That's fine. But, like, this guy, probably not going to be so easy to find a Mario for fucking Gmod at this point. Well, you'd probably still find it, but it's not so easy.
I was actually planning on doing this a different way, by animating it like this. The closest I currently have to animation software is PowerPoint. I've drawn up a few characters and have their limbs and...
Oh no, do it, bro. Make a PowerPoint Sonic cartoon. That sounds amazing. Please do.
Facial features separate so I can more easily animate them in this manner.
Oh.
Fun fact, this is actually very similar to how I've been doing my avatar for the past few videos. But this...
incredible stuff.
This way of doing it is beginning to require more art than I previously anticipated. Especially since the Apple Pencil I have just started to stop.
You know, Tristan made a whole 80-page PowerPoint presentation about Dr. Disrespect for the podcast, and he used 2003 PowerPoint. So at least this guy's using the more updated PowerPoint, you know?
Working for...
But I don't think it has the word art anymore, so it isn't cool.
Some strange reason, like nothing happened to it, I don't know why. So in hopes of being able to reach out to someone who would be interested in offering any kind of help, I decided to make this video and announce the existence of my show a lot sooner than I was originally intending. In order to hopefully further sway people into believing in this idea, my sister and I have voice acted a...
Yeah, no, he is trying. I mean, it's better than playing with your toys in the fucking backyard. You know, like Game Dude before him. But, you know, I mean, it is still, someone needs to step in and not even tell them not to. Just like, I don't know, try Blender, something. I mean, PowerPoint is not it, man.
Small portion of one of the episodes that I hope you guys will enjoy.
Yeah, he's gonna voice act with this mic, everybody. It's gonna be so good.
Hello, and welcome to a spaghetti.
How could this happen to me?
Club. We hope you're hungry. Thanks for coming. Sonic and Tails enter. Sonic doesn't look too happy. Oh, Sonic, welcome. Hey, Mario.
Oh, mamma mia! This is a fucking garbage! Oh!
Can't wait to make some spaghetti. Same here. Oh, look, there's my roommate. Hi, Kirby.
Oh my god.
Kirby turns around. Could this get any worse?
Could it? I don't know! Let's find out! There's still space for like 3 more characters here, so I have a feeling it could.
Crazy Pizza Man, who juggles and sings.
Looks like it can. Amy enters, completely dressed up in chef's clothing, complete with a fake Italian mustache. Ooh, I like your style.
Thank you. Oh, hey Sonic.
This
Tails.
is apparently his sister or something.
And she noticed us. Amy, over here. Amy comes over and
Oh boy, so you know the thing is Sonic and Amy have, romantic stuff going on, typically. A lot of people ship them, so having him and his sister be the voice actors for this, I sure hope they don't go in that direction. Uh-oh.
Hey boys, what's new?
this stupid club Tails made me join.
Again, Mario's fascination with spaghetti isn't too different from your fascination with chili dogs.
Well, you don't see me only talking about chili dogs and starting a club where everyone makes some for me. Mario walks to the front of the room. Alright, everyone. We'll get started here soon. We're still waiting on the delivery truck to arrive. Joy.
I mean, hey, it's better than the Mario Wonder voice actor. No, let's be
Luigi
real.
runs over to Mario. Mario, the truck just arrived. Open the bay gate. Luigi presses a button and the bay gate door opens.
Everybody gives Chris Pratt shit. CP, as he's known. Everybody gives CP shit, but like, how would you really have wanted the Mario movie to be fucking an hour and a half of, oh, I'm a step on the Koopa, oh! Really? I mean, would it have been much worse than this? I don't know.
Opens. From outside, a clipboard gets thrown at Luigi's face with enough force to knock him over.
Rah!
I begin to feel the pull of the hallucination.
Apparently you need to sign this clipboard or something. Kara, what are you doing driving a delivery truck? Your stupid textbook makes me have to do community service to make up for destroying it.
You're a ghost, though. How do you drive?
Oh, God.
Wanna find out?
This is some of the cool stuff you can expect in Multiversal University, everybody.
Luigi is trembling in the corner. Tails has a scared look on his face. I don't think I want to know anymore. Mamma mia! Come on, guys, stop goofing around!
Well, something tells me the sister doesn't want to fucking be there. This is his project, so of course the sister's not going to be as good as he is.
Let's get this pasta out!
He's trying. The mic is fucking terrible, though. So
Mario
that's
opens
not
up the
helping.
back of the truck to reveal all types of pastas, sauces, meats, etc.
Oh,
There's more than just spaghetti noodles on this truck. The title Spaghetti Club is simply supposed to be catchy. We don't only make spaghetti. Yeah, how can we make a club about just spaghetti? Instead, here we do all kinds of Italian cuisine.
Okay, but you could have made a club about just spaghetti. That sounds like you fucked up. You call it the Spaghetti Club, and you're not even dedicated enough to spaghetti to... Motherfucker, I could make a spaghetti club, you fucking piece of shit. You have any idea how many fucking things you could do with spaghetti? You can bake your spaghetti. You could do those little fucking nested spaghettis where it's like the spaghetti and then the sauce is like inside it, like the spaghetti's like a cup or something. You could do a pizzagetti. You could do all sorts of things with spaghetti, and you just failed the fucking assignment, Mario. Fuck off. Fuck off.
And we got Italian gelato for anyone who stays until the end.
Aw, yeah!
Aw, yeah!
Sonic uses his speed to quickly unpack the truck. Now, I'm extra glad you're here, Rumi. Don't call me that. We're not two.
Let's not be childish, Joe. Let's not be childish.
So, what do we do now? Now, we simply make whatever we want. And scene. Thanks, Oreo, for helping me. You're awesome.
Thanks, Oreo.
The current estimated release of the first episode of Multiversal University is in January 2025.
I'm watching your career with great interest.
With plans of 25 episodes releasing throughout the year every other week.
25 episodes, eh? You're going for the fucking NBC television model, huh? You're doing that. Alright, well, best of luck with that. You're gonna get out a full season of fucking Next Gen at that rate.
If this is of any interest to you, the very least amount of support you can offer is if you hit the subscribe button. Even if that is all you can offer, it would very much so be appreciated.
At least the Amy and Sonic thing didn't come to pass. That it could have been a lot worse.
And will help my channel grow. I currently only have around 46 subscribers, so doing a big project like this is a bit risky.
Well, he's up to 60 now, so good for him. This is Super Flame King 03. And Nintendo Concepts is one of his main things here. He's got the February Direct. He's got there he is, by the way. Random YouTube clips. Predictions. Pokemon. Not too many videos here, unfortunately. You'd hope to see more from a user of this nature. The Switch remake, the Ramex Nintendo Switch needs. Legendary Pokemon tier list. Yeah, I mean, there's not too much going on here, sadly. You know, he should make more great content. He's got, you know, somewhat decent editing, I guess. It could be a lot worse, right? He loves his Mario Kart, but that's fine, that's fine. He's gonna make a great TV show. It's gonna be very exciting. I hope the best for him. Genuinely, I really hope he makes that TV show, because I would love to see it. And I say that, and it's true, and, you know, don't worry about it. Don't worry about why I want to see that TV show. It's fine. I want to see it. I'm gonna, you know, I'm gonna be very happy with it when I see it. I'm sure. Me personally, I know I'm going to love this movie. Let me see here. Scrolling through some suggestions and such here. People went on a whole side tangent about D&D and tabletop and stuff for a little while. Something about orcs with dreads. Easy does it. Easy does it. Let me see. I know there were a few things here that there were a few things here that I definitely saw that were of note. Who's this individual? Maybe another time. Maybe another time on this one. We got an individual who seems to have a problem with a non EFAP person who has a problem with the new Red Letter Media video, which really getting under a lot of people's skin. People who have channels that look like this. You know, it's funny. They did literally make a joke a little while ago, a few years back. They made a joke about it was like an ongoing. It was like there's Rich. It was like an ongoing, like, Mr. Plinkett bit about, like,
great movie channels like The Jaded Fanboy, Nerd Rod.
He wasn't saying real names of channels, but it was all just like,
your movie is an abortion.
You know, things like that. And you know, I imagine certain channels like that maybe did not take super kindly to that sort of gentle ribbing. Maybe another time we might look at that. Let's see here. People talking about Spyro Subway. No, I know I definitely saw some great things here in the last few days, but now I'm going like a couple days back and it's not happening. People are posting their waifus or something. There's like, I don't know what that's all about. Okay, people are doing... Let me see. Yeah, there's some individual that had some funny comments in regards to me. I wonder if they're in the chat right now, actually. Very strange viewer that seems to have some... they're very upset politically about something. I don't understand. It's one of those people that's decided that they're that politics is very important to them. I don't know. Let me see here. One man, one jar guy might be dead. We got a video talking about puppy girls, but I don't know if that's necessary. What the fuck is this? Oh. Yeah, I'm just scrolling through my Milk Barn chat here, and I'm looking into, Jeez, how long ago was this? This is just a few days ago at this point. I swear there were some things, but now I'm going like a week back, and it's like, man, this is not. Who is this user? Oh. What? Okay. Man, I don't know. I'm just seeing. There's okay. No, because there's people. Oh man, there's just people talking about some stupid bullshit, and it's unrelated to anything. But here's this. What is this? Have I looked at this? Oh, I've probably watched this before. I'm sure I've watched this before. This is from Fet Folk, a website for happy perverts. This is Indiscretion trailer. It's just a trailer. I hope this one is... I hope I can show this one.
Hello, sweetie.
You're home early.
Sit down. That's you, isn't it? Dessert Maid 23?
Yes.
You are in a lot of trouble, mister. But you have one chance to make it up to me. Neil.
Alright, people. This is what we're all here for.
Now kiss your mistress.
You know, this is the inside scoop with this is the sex tape between Ethan is online and Lex Updog. I never thought we'd see it happen.
Come on. I think I have the therapy for us both.
There he is. Yeah!
You know, Dessert Maid? That really did make me feel a little better. Damn it. If anyone's going
Oh, he kind of looks like Rich Evans here. Oh no.
to do this to you, it's going to be me.
What are we dumping on? Oh.
No more secrets.
So this is what, okay. This just seems very uncomfortable. I don't know. It's like the people that want to shit themselves. It's like, this just seems like it would be a lot of mess, really. I mean, I don't know how else to put it, frankly. It's
right.
No more secrets, man.
It's probably chocolate. There you go.
Oh, they can't possibly do more.
Oh, sweetie.
I like that she's got like a leather sex smock. Like it's basically like, it's not, I don't think it's leather, but it's like it's like a raincoat or something, but it's like a sexy one. Meant to absorb all of the food play here, I guess.
Oh.
Have fun cleaning up the mess, sweetie.
Someone says, not my proudest fap. Well, you know, who hasn't stumbled upon this on a porn site on a late at night on a drizzly Tuesday? It's from 2012 right there, and I feel like I know the name Chalk Mess is the uploader. I do think, yeah, I remember this because this is the channel that I, years and years ago, I looked at a video. I looked for a little while on stream. I looked at some people that had, you know, I say in the title of the stream, I say it's, hot trash and users. Well, boy, have I got some fucking trash for you. Here we got the deleted trash bag scene from Pine-demic. All your face are belong to us.
Tell me again why they did this to us?
They said it was some kind of social isolation.
Well, I guess the cannoli virus can't get us in here.
The cannoli virus. Oh my goodness.
It's too late for us.
You think this is funnier than Velma? It probably is.
But maybe we can still protect the viewers.
Wait, viewers? How do you know we're still on camera?
They gave me all the lines. Naturally, I read the script.
Well, shut your face. I
Well, they
think
cut
we've
this
enough.
one.
Fine. I guess this is a wrap.
Pandemic. That's it? That's the scene? Why does it go on for so long? Oh, we have more here. Okay. Hang on.
Gotta start going after each other however you want.
Behind the scenes on this sort of thing. Boy, this is... Well, I mean, this is the type of woman I would expect to be covered in fucking custard and whipped cream, I guess.
Delicious. Okay.
All
You have one held aside.
Are these gonna like fly or
No,
like,
it's gonna be like somewhat.
No, yeah, just get in close because we still don't have a big field of view.
Jesus fucking Christ.
And just go at it.
Go.
Yeah, slam it into her pie hole. It's revolutionary. Great. I love that it's furry too. You can see that it's a furry over here. That's just the best. That you know, it wouldn't have been complete if it wasn't a fucking furry too. Amazing. Chalk mess there. Thank you for the suggestion. For indiscretion trailer. Now we have this. This was one that I saw. This is the ultimate modern day Chuck E. Cheese rant. And the thumbnail looks like this. And this is from 2 years ago. It's got 167,000 views. This channel appears to be a Chuck E. Cheese tuber. He makes a lot of... There's a whole section of YouTube that I guess makes Chuck E. Cheese videos. But he's one of them, and he's pretty popular, and I guess this is his Chuck E. Cheese rant where they're all going to die, everybody. They're all going to die.
The more severe words will be...
oh boy.
Disclaimer. Before I start this video, I just want to say that this video is going to contain a few swear words.
No.
But the more severe words will be censored. So parental discretion is advised.
This is going to use extreme language skills.
Or just tell your parents you're not watching this video.
Your parents.
Also, I just want to make it clear I'm a
Yeah, Sonic Sega Gamer comes to mind a bit. First of all, the Chuck E. Cheese rat that he's got over here, I can't think of anything other than... Hang on, is he here? I don't have him here, hang on. There you go. I can't think of anything other than Pamper Chew. That's his son, after all. But, I mean, yeah, visually he kind of looks like a... He looks like a more normal Sonic Sega Gamer. You know, I think he looks more like a sumo wrestler and less like a normal wrestler.
huge fan of Chuck E. Cheese. I wouldn't be making this video if I wasn't. This video is just serving as a way to let out all my anger and frustrations with some things this company has done. I am in no way trying to make the company look bad.
You think he has pants on under the blanket? Oh dear.
And I'm not trying to be mean or threaten anybody.
That's a blanket he's got on there.
Who works for the company. I'm just a concerned
Well, you did have a thumbnail where you said that they were all gonna die. I mean, we have to assume that's a joke about the... You know, you're threatening the fucking animatronics. But I can see people thinking the other way.
Consumer who does not want this company to die.
Did he... Hang on.
I wouldn't be making this video if I wasn't. This video is just serving as a way to let out all my anger and frustrations.
You never see it come back.
I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so gosh, the frustration is rising, everybody. I'm feeling very George is getting frustrated!
With some things this company has done. I am in no way trying to make the company look bad, and I'm not trying to be mean or threaten anybody who works for the company. I'm just a
you can all play bingo if you want. I'm taking this... listen, people don't work on Canada Day. I'm not maintaining a bingo right now. That's just one extra level of headache that I don't feel like. You can all play bingo. Next time we might do bingo. I wasn't even really thinking of streaming today, but I was like, you know what? I should. It's Canada Day and whatnot. And so you're not getting bingo, but you can do the bingo. I'm not doing. What am I gonna do? I'm just gonna make a fucking bingo. I've been black-pilled on the bingo, quite frankly. I just never get a fucking bingo. It's never happening. It never happens. So what's the point? What's the point? I'm never getting another bingo. This guy could give me a bingo, though. See, that's the thing. That's what's tempting about the... Alright, fine, we're gonna do the bingo. That's the thing that's tempting about the bingo, is that the moment I say that it's probably never gonna happen, I'm looking at this guy, and I mean, it could happen. I mean, it could happen. It could happen. We could have got a bingo on the last the train guy, too. We could have easily got... Another reason is we're not exclusively doing... users necessarily, but, for at least as long as we are, I guess. Oh, this is a good name, too. This is a good one. So I will share with you all the bingo in just a second if I open up the... And where is... I always lose it. I need to move this fucking thing down near where the other source is. Bingo. Yeah, I'll move this down right next to browser there, because bingo is just another browser source, but I always have it further up, buried under fucking images or whatever. Unnecessary. We have it here, Night at the Museum. You can't see it. Pamperchew's head's in the way. It's very sad. There you go. But we do need Pamperchew to be here, so hang on. We'll just make sure they're... Well, no, because now that all the boys are blocking the... No, see, that's the thing. The bingo... Formerly, it was above all these other boys. That's the problem. We're going to need to move the bingo back to where it was. And we're going to need to move it back to where it was, because it's very annoying, but it's on top of all of the gentlemen. Oh, this is so... There you go. Perfect. Where's... Well, okay, we can have Captain Alex, it's fine. So, here you go. Yeah, I'm giving you the link, settle down. There's your bingo, take your bingo, pin the bingo, grab your bingo, generate your bingo. This user. I've got the nerd emoji up here. How much is... Alex is unfortunately blocking some of the bingo. We'll have to get rid of Alex for now. Night in the Museum. I could move him to the other side, but again, lazy. I'm a lazy individual. Night in the Museum. We got dancing or singing. We got suicide. Oh, if only. Jokes. It's just jokes. Mentions evidence, never shows it. Nerd emoji. Well, sir, I mean... There you go. Embarrassing cosplay. Admits to crime. Repeating. 9/11. Typing in a program to communicate. Drama. Rage. Hate base. Anachronistic. Bad mic. How bad's the mic?
Concerned consumer.
It's a fine mic. The other one had a really bad mic. Claims to be bullied. No. Beefing with child. No. You see, this is the problem. Like, I say, maybe I'll get a bingo. Look at this fucking bingo. What am I gonna get? Unless this becomes the Chuck E. Cheeses are threatening to fucking kill him. This is what I can't do bingo. I'm never getting the bingo ever, ever, ever. But enjoy. Hopefully somebody else gets a bingo. You know, you don't get the stars aligned to fuck you like my bingos are.
Who does not want this company to die. Although sometimes I might come across as mean, but I can't help it. Okay, so now on to the video.
Wait, you mean that wasn't the video? Oh god, what the fuck is this penis music? There's like somebody singing. It's either somebody singing buried underneath other tunes, or it's like a jaw harp that is boinging. Or both? Literal penis music.
What is up, Speezinators? I'm your host, Nathan Spees.
What is up, my fellow gamers?
And yep, this is it. This is the video that you've all been waiting for.
All been waiting for.
This is the Chuck E. Cheese 2.0 / modern day Chuck E. Cheese rant. I have been teasing this video for over a year at this point, but it's finally here.
Yay!
Now I will go ahead and say that this won't just be me ranting. It's really going to be me explaining everything that modern day Chuck E. Cheese is like and what my pros and cons are.
This is a very well received video, by the way. 167,000 people watched it. Almost no downvotes. People love this video. In the Chuck E. Cheese community, this guy's like Jack's Films. This is a respected individual. So I mean, maybe we shouldn't expect too much from this from this video. You know, he probably isn't gonna start fucking the Chuck E. Cheese plushie. So I mean, like that would be pretty great if we could see that. But you know, he's probably just gonna rant about what's wrong with Chuck E. Cheese. I assume. You know, it's probably a lot worse now. Everything's worse now. So.
But don't worry, there will still be tons of ranting involved, and
thank God.
Lots of screaming, lots of yelling.
Hell yeah!
And some of these cons are gonna make my blood boil.
Oh yeah.
But anyway,
I really hope you wind up getting a heart attack today, dude. While you're talking about Chuck E. Cheese, that's the goal. If this video doesn't wind up with you in the hospital as a result of making it, it's frankly clickbait.
This video.
Why would it be the ultimate rant if you're not threatening your fucking life by screaming that loud about a mouse restaurant?
Video will be broken up
where black people beat each other up for some reason.
Into 4 sections. Rockstar characters and shows, 2.0, other miscellaneous things to talk about, and how to fix CEC's problems. So if you want to skip to a specific chapter, then go to the description of this video and click the timestamps.
Blood boiling, your shirt is already stained. Oh dear, yes. Yeah, gotta get that, what the fuck was the Seinfeld episode? George got the red dot on the, like, was it like, it was cashmere. So of course it's cashmere. Cashmere sweater. So I want to say anachronistic, just because my bingo sucks right now, and because, like, who's talking about Chuck E. Cheese in current year? I mean, not even current, but current decade. I mean, come on. Crying? Hopefully at some point. Yeah, I mean, this is such an unfortunate... Like, look at this. Can you imagine what a great bingo this would have to be? What an amazing video it would need to be for any bingo to happen here. Like, just look at any single possible bingo here. It would involve beefing with a child, like a bad mic, or like a raging hate base. 9/11 would have to come up. I don't know. I don't think it's gonna happen. But man, that sounds like a great video.
Okay. Let's get to ranting.
I guess it's 10-plus-year-old media. Fine, give it to you.
So this section is going to be all about the Rockstar characters, the mascots, puppets, and the shows. But before I start ranting and giving my pros and cons, let's explain how we got into this mess in the first place.
Okay. Thanks for recording that intro.
The downfall of Chuck E. Cheese.
Oh, it's like multiple types of... Okay, this is a whole video essay, everybody.
These began in 2012, when CEC Entertainment decided to kill off our beloved Avenger Chuck and replace him with this guy, known as Rockstar Chuck.
Well, yeah, that was probably the beginning of the fucking downfall. Look at this disgusting freak. They took... I mean, you know... You know, it's not like this is artistically amazing or anything, right? It kind of sucks. Like, the perspective is a little weird. Whatever. But, you know, when people talk about things used to be better, it's not always just nostalgia. You know, I saw someone point out they changed the Lunchables box, and it used to be this, like, really colorful, fun fucking thing that any kid would want. It's super cool, and now it's just like, it looks like a fucking box of vitamins for your grandma. Like everything just this is what's happened to every piece of fucking media now. They modern Sonic'd fucking Chuck E. Cheese. You see that? They gave him green eyes. They gave him green eyes and bigger ears. They did it. They modern Sonic the fucker. They did it.
Kill off our beloved Avenger Chuck and replace him with this guy, known as Rockstar Chuck, because of declining sales. I'm sorry, CEC, but you're telling me Avenger didn't work, and this guy does? And how could you convince kids that this Chucky is the same as this Chucky, let alone this Chucky as well?
Oh man, this guy is also being brought into the conversation. I mean, these are all clearly different Chuckies at this point. Or is it Chuck? You don't say... I mean, the E is... It's not Chucky. The E is the middle name. It's N-word, as we all know. Charles N-word Cheese. So, I mean, that's probably this guy's name. Like, I could imagine this Chuck E. Cheese. Like, how do you do, sir? Charles N-word Cheese at your service. You know, the new one, you know, I think he'd just go straight for the slur, honestly.
And yes, Avenger Chuck may have been a little dated, but nobody cared. He was still beloved. And you never should have gotten rid of him. Look at Ronald McDonald, or Mickey Mouse, or even Sonic the Hedgehog. They have
all my favorite characters that I like to jerk off to.
All had the same designs for decades. Why not Chucky?
Well, dude, I'm literally comparing Chuck to Sonic right now, because Sonic also had a recognizable design that then got changed into this thing that a lot of people still do not care for modern Sonic. As we call him. He's modern as of 2000, or 1998, or whatever fucking, whenever Sonic Adventure came out. He's modern as of then. And people still do not care for this design, a lot of people. So, bad example. Mickey Mouse has also been changed. Fuck, Ronald McDonald got replaced with a sentient box of fucking Happy Meal food that eats you.
I mean, everybody sees Avenger Chuck as the definitive design. Now, while yes, I dislike Rockstar Chuck, not everything he did was bad. I do like the songs that he performed in the commercials, and it was cool that they got Jared Reddick to voice him, but I cannot forgive them for how they treated Duncan Brandon. They never told him he was getting fired or said anything to him.
I heard they fucked his wife.
I think you owe him an apology, CEC.
Yeah. Especially this fucking rat. Here, look at this piece of shit. We need Chris Pratt to voice this crisp rat.
Voice, I do like the animation in the commercials, or at least the early ones. Yes, it does look a little off at times, but it's still fun. That's thanks to the animation company.
I guess in motion it looks better, but I still think the other one is better. It's not just nostalgia, it's a better design.
FX Entertainment for animating Chuck. However, I think switching to 3D animation was a poor choice. Yes, it was cool at first, but now...
Alright, so this is just a general, normal rant. He did say he was going to start screaming. Here's the sorry about your ears part. So, here's the screaming.
They got rid of the animatronics.
Hopefully.
Oh, did you not hear me? They got rid of the animatronics!
Is that your screaming? Okay, mark off, like, screaming to not wake mom up, or whatever it is on the bingo. Of course, I don't have it on my bingo! But, you know, for anybody who has a good bingo that's functional, that doesn't hate them, you know, it does not a hate-based bingo, you know, you could put that one down, because I know we have something like that. That's his screaming there. This is the ultimate rant, and he sounds like he doesn't want to wake anybody up. Amazing.
Oh, did you not hear me? They got rid of the animatronics!
Oh!
That's right, the beloved animatronics who have been with the company since the very beginning are now being phased out in favor of a dance floor.
That's it? Okay.
This is what CEC 2.0 is only known for, the loss of our beloved animatronics, even though the company has been removing animatronics from the stores for about 10 years. Shortly after Rockstar Chuck was introduced, a brand new stage called the Circle of Light stage was created, which was a stage that only had one studio seat.
Okay, alright. He's not gonna scream. There's no yelling and screaming. This isn't Dogs Eating Dogs 6. The thumbnail was just frankly clickbait. I mean, I joke that the video is itself because he's not in the hospital over talking about Chuck E. Cheese, but, you know, because how else could it be the ultimate rant, really? But, I mean, he's barely even animated about the fucking thing. It doesn't even feel like he cares, really. And I know he does. He has to. Because no one else does, so someone has to. Yeah. That is, Nathan Spies there. And I return now to looking for some garbage. Let's see. Boobas. Roblox, Gassy. Tamers, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Pony porn. A lot of Dr. Disrespect. A lot of memes. A lot of memes. Let me see here. So the Ken Pender's book, Lara Sue Chronicles, it finally came out. The Ken Pender's, you know, the book that he made that's about it's not about echidnas from Sonic, but it's totally about his own original creations. Original the Echidnas, that's what they're called. And apparently it's not good. You know, I mean, I would assume it's not very good, but apparently it's not very good. Let's see. People talking about Captain Alex. You always love to... We've done enough Captain Alex recently, so I would say that's not necessary right now. I don't know if he's got anything too terribly funny at the moment. He probably, he might, potentially. Yeah, see, now we're dating back to right around when the Captain right around where the, oh dear. Well, I found the next video. We're getting back now as I'm scrolling through this thing too, right around when the Dr. Disrespect information dropped. So there's the memes hopefully are ending. They're good memes, but they're in the way a little. If you want to hear us talk about all of that, Loud Equals Funny new episode's gonna be up sometime soon. But you know, we had a whole fucking Tristan made a whole PowerPoint presentation. I wonder if it was a doc or a PDF. But he made a whole PowerPoint thing for it, and yeah, we went through it, and only minor gunting due to technical difficulties. But we got this here, and we've seen this user before. This is an individual. He's going to see the best movie that he's seen this year. He's got 28,000 subscribers, and we've seen him before. And the video is posted here with the caption. Remember, this user fucks his puppy plush. It's Mighty Pups fanboy, everybody, and that's quite a good. You know, he's so fucking precious when he smiles. It's a really good thumbnail. He's here with some lady, handler, family, I don't know. Someone. But he's here to go see Inside Out 2 / just saw Inside Out, Outside In 2. And that's what they should have called the sequel. Why didn't they call the sequel Outside In? It could have been like, you know, it could have been like some kind of horrible, you know, body horror shit. Outside In. That's perfect. Let's watch.
Well,
yeah, we did find a video where he insinuates heavily that he does many things tee-hee-hee with his dog plushie that he has. His puppy plushie from the Mighty Pups TV show. He apparently does many things tee-hee-hee, winky face, with his plushie. So, yeah.
Guys, today is...
Oh, get yourself a new bingo. Get yourself a new bingo. Refresh the bingo.
23rd, 2024. And it is literally 8:40 a.m. in the morning.
8 a.m. in the morning, you say?
So, as you guys see, I'm actually at my group home.
You guys, I'm actually outside, and as you guys see, I'm wearing my Mickey Mouse shirt with the Disney 100 logo.
I like to have the hope that the only people in the world who are still adults who are Disney fans, like big time Disney fans, are people like this guy. And I'm like, oh yeah, Disney. Like, they basically appeal to, people that aren't, that don't have too much of a problem with the fact that Disney's basically Satan. Probably like mentally deficient and children, right? But no, there's a lot of people that still, they love, I mean, like, Mickey Mouse is fine, but it's just like, man, yeah, Disney 100, hell yeah, buddy. Inside Out 2, give them all your money. Give them all your money.
So, as you guys can see...
So let me take a look at the bingo here. Fetish. I mean, it's not in the video so far, necessarily, but we know he likes to fuck his puppy plushies, so, like, he's probably... I mean, he might have a fetish for the thing he's holding at this very moment, frankly. Let's see. Today, Junior. Probably nonsense. We'll hover over that one. Depressing. Wish they were a kid again. Let's see. Delusional. And yeah, we got maybe a chance, possibly a chance at a bingo. No promises.
Have my little buddy Chase with me. So, and my little buddy Chase with me.
Oh boy. He kisses his plushie. That's cute. It's very cute, everyone.
So, and today is actually going to be a very important day.
I don't know if this is the puppy plush that he fucks, but this is a puppy plushie, and yeah.
You guys, because today, you guys, I am going to the movies, and the movie that I'm going to go see is my most highly anticipated movie of this year that me and my girlfriend...
Holy fucking shit, Jesus Christ.
If you want sex so badly, just get a girlfriend.
Wow.
As a sex offender, I'm quite surprised by this.
Girlfriend, everybody. He fucks the plushie, and I guess she watches.
We're
amazing.
Talking about ever since when the announcement came back in 2023 when I saw the trailer for it when I went to see the Disney movie Wish. And that is my most highly anticipated movie of this year, Inside Out 2. I gotta say, and yes, you guys, I did rewatch the first movie. I did a review on it, so that way I can be prepared for this movie.
I wonder what the review was. I wonder if it was just, the movie was good and I liked it,
So, I am really, really excited.
Lights, camera, Jackson ass review.
To check out this movie. So, anyways, you guys,
Yeah, it could be... Oh, that's a good pause frame. It could be a Megan Christian situation. It could be like Iron Wrath and his partner, who he doesn't refer to as his partner whenever she's within earshot of him. He'll just call her, like, my roommate or whatever. Well, that's not always true, but we notice that sometimes. Maybe that was, it was a brief period, but... Yeah, I'm not sure if she's necessarily clued in on the fact that she's your girlfriend, but we'll see,
Really, really hyped to see the movie in the theaters, so I'm very excited. So, anyways, you guys, I'm very excited to see this movie, so anywho, you guys, I'm very, very excited, so...
I feel like there's nothing else in life that matters, and that I feel like a crushing sense in my brain that I should be, I don't know, getting a job, meeting people. I guess he's got a girlfriend, so I can't really fault him on that. He is living his best life, isn't he? I mean, as if that's a real girlfriend, you know, good for him, I guess. But it is just, I mean, you know, hey, you know, if he's just living, you can't fault him too much, really. I mean, someone in chat was even like, what am I doing wrong? Yeah, I mean, like, you're... If anyone in chat is feeling like they don't measure up to Mighty Pups fanboy who has sex with his puppy plushies, then, you know, that just goes to show you how necessary this video was in our life.
So, anyways, so...
He's a chat.
Let's do this. So... Let's do this. So let's do this, you guys.
Let's indeed, friend. Let's get this going.
So
I'm
very excited to see Inside Out 2, and another thing that's also happening today is that I'm also going to go see another movie in the theaters today. That me and my friend are going to go watch South Park the movie, the 25th anniversary. And let me turn my camera over. And as you guys can see, shit, I got it. And as you guys can see, right here, I got Towie socks.
Right.
The
so it looked like a Smurf.
Which are Towie from South Park.
Right.
So. Anyways, you guys, I'm really excited to...
Towley socks. Great. Alright, anyways, let's do this. Another 45 minutes of this. Where's girlfriend? Come on, let's meet girlfriend here. We are out of ices. They're going to the movies, and they're here at the fucking movies, and there's... Girlfriend shows up at the very end. She probably shows up before that. Look how strong he really clutches this fucking plushie close, though.
Go ever since that that stupid YouTuber, which you guys know what I mean, takes his stupid poppy plush everywhere he goes. So.
Oh, guys, you know who he means, and for once, you know, a lot of the time you hear that, and it's like you don't actually know. Of course, you'll never know if you're just an outsider to the channel. You'll never know. The moment he said poppy plushie, it's... Oh, right. I have a feeling. I know who you mean. Don't, yeah. No, I'm on the level. I got you.
So, for his punishment, I decided to take my chase with me, and I want to thank you guys for, telling me that...
Yeah, I'm gonna count that as calling something else cringe. Oh, no, I don't think I have it on my bingo. I had it on the last bingo. I don't have it on this one. Yeah, I mean, I won't jump ahead too much though here. I won't jump ahead too much. I want to see more of the adventure. But I am kind of just jumping to like where I was. So.
I'm very excited to see Inside Out 2, and yes, I'm definitely going to take Chase with me, because after all, I take Chase everywhere I go ever since that stupid YouTuber, which you guys know what I mean, takes his stupid poppy plush everywhere he goes.
So you hate this YouTuber, so why are you now emulating him? So he didn't even do the comfort plushie thing before him or something. It's Trolls World Tour fan did it, and now he's doing it. Alright.
So, for his punishment, I decided to take my
punishment
with me, and I want to thank you guys for
He's punishing Trolls World Tour fan by taking his plushie and his girlfriend out on a date at the same time.
Telling me that...
I mean, that is a pretty Chad move right there. You can't deny it.
Me and my buddy Chase do have a good friendship. So, anyway, guys, I'm going to head in here, guys. I'll see you guys once I get to the premiere cinema. See you guys in a bit. Well, you guys, this is it.
This is it, Luigi.
It's time for me to go see Inside Out 2.
Hell yeah, buddy. It's so exciting.
Oh, and look at this. I'm inside a Tesla, you guys.
Yeah, I wonder if the radio is gonna get me copyright claimed. That's great.
Okay, I'm here. Thank you so much, Douglas.
Thanks, Douglas.
Oh, it's right.
Thanks, Douglas and Dakota.
Right here. Alright, gotta make sure I got everything. Thanks again, Douglas.
Video about Sonic down here I need to watch. I see, you know, I click a video like this, I get recommended a video about Sonic, I get recommended a cool looking video about hatred. You know, my name is not important. Oh yeah, there's some good stuff on the sidebar here. I watched every Muppets movie in 1 week. Oh yeah, I'm gonna save that one too. Damn.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Douglas.
Oh my God, yes!
As a sex
Finally!
offender,
After
I'm
9 years
quite
of
surprised
waiting,
Wrong
by
thing.
this.
No, hang on.
Oh my God, yes! Finally! After 9 years of waiting and of me apologize myself, I can go finally go see Inside Out 2! Alright, let's do this! Oh my God, Inside Out 2! Hey, sweetie!
Hey, sweetie!
I made it.
There she is!
Sorry
She's
about
sweetie!
That. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry about that.
Wait, why is he sorry? Is he not supposed to kiss her in public? Why is he sorry?
Calm down.
I made...
They are not together. Oh no. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Oh boy. This isn't good, chat.
Oh my God, Inside Out 2! Hey, sweetie!
Calm down.
I made it. Sorry.
Is that gonna be Handler or just a very unfortunate woman who decided to be nice to him? Oh dear.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I know, I'm sorry.
What was that? Uh-oh.
About that.
There was a voice that sounded like some kind of lizard creature.
Sorry about that, Mia. I was actually in my Uber. Long story happened. I just want you to know I got the tickets.
It might be a handler and an old lady or something?
Yeah, I got the tickets.
GF and her handler.
Hey.
We're gonna see it.
I'd like to have a...
Good. I'd love to see you order food at the movies, dude. We're getting the whole process. Awesome. Let's,
Thank you. Oh my goodness, Jade, I cannot wait to see this movie. Hello, ma'am. My directions to Inside Out 2.
He's so happy. I mean, good for him, but, man... you know what it is often, I just feel bad. It's like this, I cringe not even for like, this is so embarrassing. In a situation like this, I'm often like, oh man, this is bad, because I'm like, you really shouldn't be putting this online, man. I mean, I'm just having a good time. I think it's fun. Some people, though, you probably don't want them to see a video like this, dude. You know? I mean, I'm just here to make some funny jokes, but... You proudly, hello, ma'am. Please direct me to Inside Out 2. Just be careful, man. Someone needs to make sure you don't become Chris Chan. I worry for you, you know.
Thank you. I cannot wait to see this movie.
This is the most excited person who's ever gone to a movie theater in 2024.
Alright, everybody, I'm gonna go see some...
This is the only person who's ever gone to a movie theater in 2024.
See the movie in Inside Out 2. I got a drink. Very cool. I cannot believe it. This is it. I am finally going to see Inside Out.
Bro, the movie's starting. You can turn off the phone now. Why do we have another 3 minutes?
This movie's gonna be awesome. And Disney, you apologize.
Me personally, I already love this film. Me personally, I'm certain that I'm going to love this film.
For me, the first movie that 9 years ago. Fingers crossed.
What?
I love the movie. Stay tuned for my review. Let's do this.
I think he said something about Disney apologizing to him.
It's gonna be honest to me. And Disney, you apologize to me for me seeing on the first movie.
What? Excuse me?
And Disney, you apologize to me for me seeing on the first movie 9 years ago.
Something about the first. It's hard to tell what he's fucking saying.
Fingers crossed that I will the movie. Stay tuned for my review. Let's do this. I cannot believe it.
Oh my god, I get it. You're here. Watch the movie, dude. Come on.
This is it. I'm finally
I think the GF might have some kind of condition that makes her talk like a. I say this as a fan. There's many of. Listen, I say this as a fan of Fallout ghouls. There are many nice ghouls in Fallout, but yeah, I don't know if her voice is okay. I'm not sure. It might be mishearing because it sounds like there's another lady, like an older woman who's like the handler maybe, and then hey, smooth skin, you know, a little bit of that, and
Stay tuned for
he's just recording himself while the movie happens. Is this gonna be like music from the movie? I can't play that. God damn it. Alright, he's leaving the movie.
of this year.
Best movie ever.
But we're not over yet, you guys, because there's another anime movie I'm very excited for, and that's Wild Robot. I gotta say,
This is the best person to have gone and seen the Barbenheimer, you know? I love the idea of the people like this guy who would have oh yeah, it's the funny meme, I'm gonna go see the Barbie movie, and then what's this other movie? And then they go and they watch it and it doesn't have SpongeBob in it. Or like you know, it's not animated in any way, it's just a movie with people talking and you know, drama and dialogue and stuff. And I mean, I wonder if he would just run out of the fucking theater screaming like Weird Al at the end of that new Shmo Yoho video.
Definitely seen this movie again.
Yeah, the
And
GF
of course,
is
I'm excited for
elusive.
Deadpool and Wolverine.
Well, there you go. He's got some live action movies he likes to see. You know, it's not all just animation. Some of it's Deadpool and Wolverine. So.
Anyway, you guys.
Like how much nobody gives a shit about that movie, too. That's like their desperation movie. It's like, come on, come see it. Marvel's not dead, right? There's Wolverine. He's back. Deadpool, they're saying fuck. Please come and watch it, please. Oh god, nobody's watching these movies anymore. Oh no. Nobody even gives a shit. I mean, I looked at the trailer or whatever. I was like, I guess it looks better than some of the other fucking slop they're putting out now, but I'm probably not gonna go to a fucking theater to see it. I didn't go to a theater for Godzilla -1. I ain't going to a fucking theater for that shit.
You have to do that all the time. Huh?
See, it's unfortunate. She does seem to have something going on with her voice.
You have to do all the time.
Yeah, see, what's sad is, for her, really, it's and for him, I guess. You know, they say to, lower your standards, but both of them, yeah, really, is this the best? Yeah, they must be thinking, is this the best I can do? You know, she's here with him, and he would rather be watching this movie with his fucking plushie than with her. And he's here with her, and, hey, smooth skin, motherfucker! And it's you know, I just... I hope they're both very happy. Well, you know, I remember there was what am I thinking of? There was a thing we saw at some point on this stream where it was these two people that they had Down syndrome, and they were, not only were they in a relationship with each other, but they were very sexually active, apparently, in their relationship, these two Down syndrome individuals. So, you know, best of luck to them, but I'm just, man, you know, both of them, they must be man, I guess this is my lot in life. I gotta be, she's just I gotta be sitting here with Mighty Pup Fanboy and his little plushie, you know, Just a little sad, you
my
know?
blog? Oh, well, I'm a professional blogger, so. Yeah.
She's... Oh no, is he trying to kiss her or something? Oh dear, he's a professional vlogger. She looks nice. She seems like a nice girl. Please get away from him. I don't trust this guy with his weird plushie.
Professional blogger, so.
Oh boy. Oh dear. Oh, that was extremely uncomfortable. That was a very bad... That might be one of the worst kisses on YouTube right there. She doesn't really seem like she was necessarily saying yes to that or anything. I guess she didn't say no, but she doesn't look happy for it to have happened. She seems very uncomfortable with the fact that this is being fucking recorded and everything, too. Something tells me she would not be necessarily the most okay with him kissing her, even if he wasn't recording. But maybe she just can't... oh dear. Bad. She really fucking pulled away from that one as quick as she could.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know what she said, but he's sorry, and he probably should be.
I love you so much, sweetie.
Yeah, I love you too.
I mean, you guys, I love you. I love you so much, man.
Oh my god, it's so... I mean... It's like performative, and she must know that to some extent. I mean, I know that they've got their issues, whatever their issues are. They're not, you know, a full basket of apples here, neither of them, but boy, I'm sure she can tell that there's something wrong here, you know, and maybe that's why she's not happy with it. I can't really tell what she's saying, though.
Man. Alright, guys, I gotta get out of here. Thank you guys. Guys.
Yeah, I feel very badly for her, because this guy seems like a bit of a weirdo, but she just seems like potentially a fairly normal woman with an unfortunate voice, and like, I guess she's just like, yeah, this is the best I can do, is this guy, and oh dear, and he's like forcing kisses on her, and that's in front of the video. We don't know what else is being forced. Okay, well, very bad. I didn't think, you know, hey everybody. Hey everybody. Guess what time it is? Hey everybody. Guess who's back? Back again. Sangy's back. Where is he? Where is he? God damn it. Returns. He officially returns. He looks so happy, too, at every point in this. He doesn't... Of course he doesn't recognize that he's doing something that he shouldn't be doing. Of course he doesn't recognize that this is an extremely uncomfortable thing for him to be doing. Of course not. He's just happy as a fucking clam. For him, this was the greatest day of his life. For her,
this was just a Tuesday.
I mean, you guys, I love you. I love you so much, man.
Oh god, okay. Well, that's that video. Mighty Pups Fanboy, again, he's the individual who, as we all know, apparently really oh my you know, I just mentioned Oppenheimer. Well, so did he, actually. Also has a video discussing Oppenheimer. I just wanted to share for everybody once again the thumbnail for that video, by the way. This is what that video's thumbnail looked like. Just for anybody who, you know, didn't see it, maybe they just joined. This is what the thumbnail was for that video, and I think that's a really fitting thumbnail. If you ask me, I think that's a good thumbnail. You know what? It gets the likeness perfectly well, you know, the whole feeling of the video. She's a little too smiley, though. She looks like she's having a better time than she probably was, but he's got a video here discussing Oppenheimer. And, it's not even that he's just discussing Oppenheimer. It's that he fucking apparently loves Oppenheimer. And he's talking about a Rust YouTuber of all time who hates the best Christopher Nolan movie ever made, which was in the thumbnail was Oppenheimer. And someone gave it like a 2 out of 5 or something on Letterboxd, I guess. So this is a big-time Nolan fan over here. Average Nolan fan. So let's watch. Let's watch. Don't reset your bingos, by the way. In fact, let me look at the bingo. No, there's some nonsense. There's definitely some nonsense. But nothing else really. We don't have any, we don't have any precedent for forces a kiss on a poor unfortunate woman. That one's not on the bingo, so like, we're playing with half a deck here.
As you can tell by the title of the video, man.
I don't know what the setting is. He's currently at the fucking Yakuza Kamurocho coin lockers, I guess.
I'm not happy in South Fan 2001.
Oh my god, it's Inside Out fan again. It's the fucking guy who... It's the guy with the fucking plushie from the Trolls movie. It's Trolls World Tour fan, Inside Out fan. Trolls World Tour, Inside Out, yes. Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, no. That's his full username. It's not really, but that should be. That should be his full consolidated username.
Not happy.
It's always him. Yeah, I guess it's Out of Place Adult Interest. Do I have that one? You should put that one down. I don't think I have that one. But you should definitely put that one down if you have it.
Ask me why?
Because his buddy Justin's here.
What?
Sorry about that, you guys. That was actually my buddy Justin. Sorry about that.
What?
And yes, he does know that I have a YouTube channel. And yeah, if you guys wonder where I am right now.
Was that who? Who?
That was actually my buddy Justin. Sorry about that.
My buddy Justin, right.
And yes, he does know that I have a YouTube channel. And yeah, if you guys wonder where I am right now, I'm actually in the break room, you guys. I clocked in 20 minutes.
This man has a job and a girlfriend. What the fuck are you all doing with your lives?
So I'm actually kind of good. So
what the fuck? This is like the version of Sonic Sega Gamer who's like, I don't know, like he's very close to that where SSG apparently has a job and I guess he didn't have a girlfriend. It was Media Ninja who had the girlfriend, but SSG had a job and supposedly at one point claimed he had kids. At one point he claimed he had kids that he doesn't raise. That we later discovered was probably not actually his kids and actually was just like him talking about some fucking cousins or something. But yeah, this is like this might be one of the most Chadley users we've ever seen.
Honestly, Inside Fan 2001, I'm not happy, Inside Fan. Not fucking happy. Ask me why? Because just recently, this morning, you guys, I was actually scrolling through Instagram.
Yeah, by the way, I was actually editing the SSG Part 2 video earlier today. It took a back seat because of SMT5. SSG2 took a back seat to SMT5. And more recently, SMT3, which I got about 9 hours into, and then I was told that I neglected to download the free DLC that adds like half a fucking game to the thing, apparently. So that's cool, and you need to restart from the beginning of SMT3 to be able to play the version that has like the Matador fight and the bonus dungeon and everything. Bunch of extra boss fights. It's a free DLC. No reason to include that with the game. No reason for that. That's cool. So I'm really happy about that. But yeah, SSG Part 2, it's underway. It's happening.
And on top of that, I got some really sad news to tell you guys. Incel fucking Fan 2001.
It sounds like he's saying Incel Fan.
Rated Oppenheimer. AKA one of the best movies of last year, a 2-star rating on Letterboxd.
I really need to know what he likes about Oppenheimer. I haven't seen Oppenheimer, so I don't know what there is to like about it. I think Jay and Mike reviewed it. but I don't really remember the specifics. I'd love to see if it really does just come down to, like, there was explosion, so it was cool and big explosion, boom. Someone in chat said that, and I'm not entirely convinced that it's not that, you know? I think it might just be that.
Honestly, man, your content's getting more fucking worse, man. Can't believe I have to make another video discussing this guy, because first he stole my freaking intro for me making my Inside Out 2 review. Now he actually...
I think I have to make a video talking about this Inside Out fan guy, because, like, and it wouldn't even be the normal type of video. It wouldn't even just be, like, a clip of me, like, watching it. I don't know. I need to discuss how everybody in this, like, user space hates this dude. He's, like, the most hated guy. It's fucking mental. We see him show up just at completely unexpected times. Just random people will apparently have a beef with this fucking guy who just, like, shits on Spider-Man movies or whatever, and he loves the fucking pink-haired troll girl from the Trolls movies. This fucking dude, and he's clearly... And you'll see people who are like, okay, you... Like this guy, okay, you're on the same level. This dude, Mighty Pup fanboy, you're on the same level with Inside Out fan or whatever. You know, you're on the same... That's about the same... That's... If you'll permit me, the classic... The classic meme, that's two retards fighting. But, you know, you get people sometimes where it's like, man... You really should be able to tell that this guy is not someone you should be, like, this upset about his fucking movie opinions or something. You should be, like, really fucking... It's like me looking at an EFAT video, like, okay, yeah, you really... You're gonna entertain this? Like, these are real opinions? You're... Really? Okay. This guy just... You know, I mean, we've seen videos from this Inside Out fan guy. He just... Absolute playing with trains Rugrats theme kind of shit. I mean, it's very silly. He's not a very good reviewer, to say the fucking least, but like, he's also clearly not someone to take seriously, so it's so funny how many people who aren't even just like this guy, but people who, looking at them, you feel like they should know better. It's like, wow, you're really fucking chuffed. That means good. Chuffed is good thing. You're negatively chuffed. You are positively unchuffed about this gentleman telling you his movie opinions. And I just don't know why you care so much.
Rated one of the best Christopher Nolan movies ever made, a 2-star rating. Like, honestly, I gotta tell you and stuff, man.
Hang on. Do we have any, like, beefing with users? Claims to be, you know, I'm gonna say he stole his intro. That's claims to be bullied. You know, let's see, society. We might get a call to harass other users here. This might wind up with, like, go show him a piece of your mind, tell him a thing or two, you know, kind of thing. That might happen. Blames everybody but themselves. I don't know. But we haven't heard of this user yet, but it could happen. At any moment, he could drop a this user, and I'm ready for it, frankly.
You're a pain in the ass, man.
Huh.
Because, on top of that, you saw Oppenheimer in theaters, man, and you said that the movie was mind-blowing. But now, 1 year later, you decided to give a 2-star rating? This is the reason why we hate your content, man. It's just...
Why is he wearing dog tags? What? Did you serve with Captain Alex?
Honestly, guys... I think InstaFan2001 is by out the worst YouTuber I ever seen in my life. He's way worse than other bad YouTubers I accomplished throughout my lifetime, like that stupid critic who praised Fanboy and Chumcher like it's better than God, and hates and keeps posting hated messages of how
he's like flashing gang signs. This is about to get serious.
It's Paw Patrol, not freaking stop.
So he's at the, like, I know certain stores, businesses, they have to, by law, sometimes they're forced to hire people that are, like, you know, There was a whole King of the Hill episode about it where Hank couldn't fire the guy because he was a drug addict. And that was like a disability according to some fucking pencil pusher. It was a great episode. You know, there's probably some people at this place that are like, man, I mean, I guess he's on his break. He can do what he likes, but man, they're probably not happy with having the break room turned into fucking Paw Patrol Inside Out Central.
So, and I think you guys know what YouTuber I'm talking about, which is Mackenzie Freeman, but thank God her account got terminated. I'm so fucking happy that her account got terminated.
Thank God we bullied her off the end. You know what? Fuck it. I'm being fast and loose today. You know what? That sounds like he did at some point call to harass this other user. I can imagine very easily that there was a, oh, go report her channel. She's mean to Paw Patrol or something. I don't care. Fuck it. I'm fine with it. I'll push the line with it. Pick a user off one at a time with it.
Last year, I was so scared that that asshole was never going to die, but thankfully her YouTube channel was completely dead. But I gotta say,
yeah, this guy is absolutely regal as hell right now. The fellow coworkers are just upset at how regal this guy is being.
The same, man.
Who was it who came up with regal? That's a good one. I like that one.
I gotta
remember
say,
that.
man. After seeing that review on Letterboxd, honestly, it makes me want to go. It makes me want to call Professor Oppenheimer to build the atomic bomb, so that we can. Do you know that famous scene in Oppenheimer, the atomic bomb?
I think I get what you're getting at, sir.
And we'll use that atomic bomb to blow up your Trolls merchandise.
There you go. Oh, just the merchandise. Okay, so he's gonna be absent from this, and there will be no victims other than the Trolls merchandise. I guess you gather it all up and throw it into the same fucking ditch in New Mexico where they put the ET cartridges or something. You know, that sounds about right.
That's what I think about your review.
Probably just like the bomb. I need to see what he has to say about the actual movie now. Is he gonna be able to spell Oppenheimer? Am I? Yeah, I just saw Oppenheimer. This is from 9 months ago. I'm going to see Oppenheimer. Does he have a review? No. But this is as close as you're gonna get, probably.
Okay, everyone, I'm back at Regal Cinemas one day
Very Regal Cinemas.
later, you guys.
Hang on a second, because, also, here's another known user. We got a connection to a known user, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if I have it on mine. I don't think I do. But, connection to known user, we have previously looked at Frozen Wish Studios. Frozen Things Studios. This is the one person that likes the movie Wish, I guess. But we've looked at this person. I think this was the person who had the rant about Luigi Marinus Gaming. Or Luigi Marinus Gaming had a rant about this guy. I don't really remember, but definitely we've seen this person.
And Frozen 2 2004, if you're watching this, thank you so much for highly recommending me to go see the movie Oppenheimer. So, yeah, guys, and it's just been confirmed, you guys, I'm not going to go see The Nun 2. Reason why, because I have not seen the first Nun movie, so it's a movie that I'm not interested to go see.
I think it is just lights and sounds for him. I don't know if it is much deeper than that. I mean, not even just Oppenheimer, but he's talking about seeing The Nun too. That's like a horror movie, right? I mean, I could just imagine him sitting there in the theater and everybody else is like, "Ah!" And he's just sitting there with the fucking Paw Patrol grin, or what was it? Fucking whatever, the Inside Out 2 when he got out of the theater and he face raped his his girlfriend. He kiss raped her. He had that big stupid fucking goofy smile. I'm imagining him just shoving popcorn into his face with that stupid smile, watching like a horror movie scene. Some guy's getting his head cut off. It's like the ending of a Final Destination movie, and he's just like, which honestly based.
See, and it's just been confirmed, you guys. I'm not going to go see the Expendables 4. Reason why? Because the final showtime that they have for Expendables 4 is at 8:50 p.m., which sucks. So it's just been confirmed, you guys. My next movie that I'm going to go see after Paw Patrol after Oppenheimer is Paw Patrol.
Yeah. There's something so funny about that statement. The next movie I'm gonna go see after Oppenheimer is Paw Patrol. I'm sure it is, buddy.
Patrol the movie 2, aka Paw Patrol the My movie. Yep, guys, Yep, guys.
#1 Nolan fan right here in the house.
It's just been confirmed. The next movie that I'm going to go see after Oppenheimer is Paw Patrol the Mighty movie.
No, we had Barbenheimer, but shout-outs to Poppenheimer. This guy's got the right idea.
I cannot wait to see that movie. I cannot wait to see this movie. I'm going to touch all the paws again, you guys.
Fuck you, Humphrey Horsehead. I said it the same time you were writing it out, probably. That's parallel thinking. I didn't rip you off. You didn't rip me off. We both have the rights to Poppenheimer. That's a great joke we both came up with.
To give me all the power that I need. All right, guys, I'm going to go see the movie Oppenheimer. And Frozen 2 Phantasm 4, thank you, guys.
Wait, what did he do? What did he do?
See, after Oppenheimer is Paw Patrol the Mighty movie. I cannot wait to see that movie. I cannot wait to see this movie.
Oh, God. He's like...
I'm going to touch all the paws again, you guys, for good luck. To give me all the...
Touching their paws for... It's like the thing where you, like, do the multiple high fives. Everybody's holding out their hand for the high five, but it's... He's touching the paws for good luck.
Power that I need. All right, guys, I'm going to go see the movie Oppenheimer. And Frozen 2 Phantasm 4, thank you, guys. Thank you so much for recommending me to see Oppenheimer. I heard the movie's pretty good.
Oppenheimer?
So, yeah, holy shit, 3-hour movie. Thank God.
Reminder that Mighty Pups fanboy allegedly does... well, I forgot the exact wording of it, but it was basically him alluding to and giggling about the fact that he gets freaky with his Mighty Puppy plushies. So, you know, that's just a thing to keep in mind, I guess.
Thank God I drank some coffee this morning, you guys. All right, guys, stay tuned for review on Oppenheimer coming soon in the future. All right, guys, I'm going to go see the movie Oppenheimer. Oh my God.
There's an N in the movie title. I know but it's right there.
Guys,
you'd think he would have said it by accident just once.
3-hour movie. Jeez. I'm going to be here. Hold on, let's see if this door can close.
Do you know who else likes Oppenheimer? My friend Atomic Bomb Fan 2001. You know who doesn't like Oppenheimer? My friend I Hated the Atomic Bomb 2002. Well, thanks for watching my rant video, guys. Be sure to smash like and subscribe right now.
Alright, guys. Let's do this, you guys. 2021, 2019, and 2020. Gotcha.
So this is him going in to see it. Are we going to get to hear his thoughts on the movie when it's done? I guess so. It's hard to tell where that begins and ends.
Alright, I just saw Oppenheimer. Yeah. I'm just hanging out.
Very fucking empty theater. I guess maybe he stuck around for the credits. He was waiting for the post-credits scene for Oppenheimer. You know, I say that. I don't know if there was one. There might have been one. That would be very stupid and silly if there was one. I hope
shit. What a long-ass movie that was. Jesus Christ.
But he loved it, though. It was so long. Jesus Christ, but he loved it.
I gotta get home. It's 1 a.m. in the morning. Fuck.
1 a.m. in the morning. Damn.
Frozen 2 Phantasm 4, thank you for what? Thank you for recommending me to watch Oppenheimer.
You know who hated Oppenheimer? Japan fan 1945. That's right. That's right, Link.
Jeez.
That's right, Link from Zelda. Thank you for ranting.
I need to get home. It's 1 in the morning. Jesus Christ. Alright, guys, I just saw Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer.
That was an awesome movie.
And just like by accident, you think you'd say it correctly one time. Never. Not a single time. That's great. You love to say it. You'd love to say
And
it.
all the employees just left.
One at morning in the morning.
Alright, you guys, I've just watched Oppenheimer. That was an awesome movie. My next movie that I'm gonna go see.
What did you like about it? Does he not like any movies? Like, what would it take for him to not like a movie?
Is my second anticipated movie of this year, Paw Patrol, the mining movie. Thank God that movie is not. It's not going to be a 3-hour movie like Oppenheimer. With
Frozen Thing Studios. Thanks for the shout out. I'm glad I got to recommend you the movie and you actually watched this and Barbie a day apart, which is so cool. Like, just like other moviegoers. The more I think about it, I'm starting to think about putting this as my new favorite Christopher Nolan movie, but I'll see when this comes out on digital. You're an amazing YouTuber just like me. Aiden Mario TMNT Sonic Ghostbuster. Alright. Add the fan artist Ranger 2000. Alright, well, that's a little kid. Mitchell the Spider-Verse fan. This is one of my favorite movies of 2023, tied with Across the Spider-Verse. Why, though? But just for what reason? 3 hours is too long of movies for me to see in cinemas. It's okay. It's this weird, it's like the heckin' valid thing a little bit, where it's like you see these comments that are like, what's your opinion on Hotel Transylvania, Transformania? Well, you don't really want his opinion, because, I mean, his opinion is just, it was great, I liked it. All you really want is, like, validation, or, you know, either validation positively for a thing you like, or negatively for a thing you dislike, basically. You just want to hear him say, yeah, it's good! But, like, what is he? Maybe he will get more detailed here, but, like, all of the comments, nobody has anything more detailed to say about Oppenheimer. So, I mean, maybe he does, you know.
Yeah,
Tell me your
I need
thoughts.
to get home, you guys.
It's late, I know.
Fucking tired. Alright, guys, I saw Oppenheimer. That was an awesome movie.
was
Stay
an
tuned for
awesome
the review
movie.
coming soon. And Frozen 2 Bad 2004.
There was no review. You didn't make a review.
Thank you for what? Thank you for recommending me to watch this awesome movie. Thank you, Frozen 2 Bad 2004. Stay tuned for a review on Oppenheimer coming soon in the future.
There was no review on Oppenheimer. I looked up Oppenheimer. There was no review.
Alright, guys, so I actually just went into a small pickle again, you guys. Apparently, you guys, my boss has to pick me up from the theater again.
What?
Because, well, here's the thing.
Wow, you're really lucky to have the job you have, I guess. Wow, what a nice man this must be, or lady, whoever, or prefer not to say. What a nice person this must be to pick you up from the fucking theater at 1 a.m. at morning in the morning. From watching the fucking Oppenheimer movie. Why couldn't you go see it earlier in the day, dude?
I did manage to find an Uber driver, but unfortunately...
What a pickle.
This is going to shock you guys.
Yeah, what a fucking pickle your boss has now been put in, dude. Good job.
That Uber driver that I actually booked, that Uber driver was nearly, you ready for this, guys? 25 minutes away from my location. And according to the Uber app, it says I won't be home until like...
I really hope he mentions that Oppenheimer wasn't woke or something. That's true, chat member. If he mentions wokeness, that would be really excellent. But, I mean, I don't really think he's going to say much about the actual movie. He claims there was going to be a review coming, but he never made the review. I wonder if he just couldn't fucking organize his thoughts about Oppenheimer for some reason. Some mysterious reason. But there is no review, so I would assume that the rest of this video is probably just going to be him bitching about, like, his Uber ride or whatever this is.
Almost 2:10 a.m. in the morning. What the fuck? So yeah, at least the good thing is, is that thankfully, guys, my boss is picking me up because he does understand that I do go to the movie theaters quite a lot. And yes, guys, my boss had been driving places in the nighttime like this before.
So, I
I mean, maybe this is the person that took him in the fucking carpool to go see Inside Out 2 before. He had a mystery driver who seemed to know his name and everything. It could have been an Uber. He might have just, you know, been on a first name basis with the Uber or whatever. But, could be his boss, I suppose. Seems to be a very nice boss that's fucking ferrying him around town to bullshit.
Like this before.
To and from bullshit.
Like, this is actually like the third time that my boss has to pick me up. First time he picked me up when I went to go see Elemental.
Oh, pimped me up? No, picked me up, I think.
Like the first time that happened, I did manage to get an Uber, but unfortunately, the guy said that there was something wrong with his tires, and he completely canceled my ride at the final minute when he arrived at the theater. And
Well, that's really annoying. Probably like you are being to anybody who works at this fucking theater at this point. Are you allowed to still be in here? This is like just a fucking janitor or something who's probably just like, man. But this guy's got like zero self-awareness. The world exists as a playground for him, not really as a you know, as a real not really as a place with other people necessarily.
And second time, all the Uber drivers were only available at my local airport, and the third time.
Just I like that the carpet for this movie theater appears to just be the album cover for Blood by OSI.
Time that this happened is that the Uber driver was like 25 minutes away.
It's been a long time, but I thought you'd get it.
I thought that was my boss, but
no, he's just getting a ride home. All right, he has no thoughts, head empty entirely about Oppenheimer. He likes it, definitely likes it. Hates Trolls World Tour fan for shitting on it, but can't really articulate why he likes it or anything, and that's fine, I guess. I mean, it's just he said there would be a review, then there never was, so that's I wanted to see the review. Let's see. Most of his channel is like him going to see movies. They put No Way Home in the fucking theaters again. Really? It wasn't in there long enough? For fuck's sakes. It was like Dark Side of the Moon. It was in the fucking theaters for like a year. You didn't see it already? I mean, you probably did, but saw it again. So yeah, most of his channel appears to just be... We got another known user. He's talking about Ross Movie Reviewer, who is the... Hang on. Can we get a link to this channel? Yeah, that's what I like to see. Ross Movie Reviewer. This guy was great. This guy is Limmy, basically. Oh, dude. This is great. He's got videos complaining about... He's got videos complaining about pronouns, guy. Oh, guys, Ross the Movie Reviewer over here. It's fucking Limmy. And if I remember correctly, he even has like a British accent. I'm not sure because I was actually thinking of a different guy whose name was Ross. I don't know if I looked at this guy, actually. There was another guy named Ross who was like a British dude, but he had darker hair. This guy just looks like Limmy. What has he got to say about the fandom menace? He got some views on this one. What are we thinking? Britoid or no? Are we... You know what? You know what, chat? I'm going to go grab a drink. We're going to make a little poll while I grab a drink. We're going to make a little poll. Is this guy going to be British or no? Britoid? No. I don't know why. I just, like, it doesn't even... It's not even, like, British or American or Canadian or whatever. Just, like... Britoid or no. Like, he could be German, maybe. It's possible that he's German, you know? Hang on. Okay, I'll be right back. Enjoy a little tune. Vote now! Actually, I'll keep this thing up. Is this fucking guy gonna wind up being a gormless Britoid, or is he gonna be a fat, burger-chomping American? Vote now!
Alright. Alright, we're back. It was a little Kichijoji 1990X right there from P5 Royal. That was a real regal song right there. And with 87% of the vote, we're going with Britoid. Mental stuff. Right. Well, let's see if we're all vindicated here. What are we doing? I'm thinking it could go either way. Satan has come again, bringing some of his friends.
This is going to be the biggest rant I've ever done.
Yeah! Britoid, baby! Hell yeah! He fucking chomps on spotted dick every day and night, motherfucker! Yeah! Pronouns! Hell yeah. Okay, now we can redo our bingos. I didn't get a bingo. I came real close to getting a bingo. I don't think I got any retard sage wisdom even, that's the real shame. Click a new bingo down here. Get yourself a new bingo. Refresh your bingo. If you don't have a bingo, it's pinned in the chat there. Get yourself a new bingo. We're talking about the fandom menace. If you aren't familiar, this is discussing pronouns guide, nerdrotic, all of that sector of Star Wars feminism slop. YouTube content. It's very similar content to the the people complaining about Red Letter Media and Star Wars or whatever the fuck. So this is a bit of an overlap here. Let's find out.
So I wanted to do this video. I've been thinking about it the past few weeks, and I thought, you know what? I had enough.
He's got like a light accent. Oh, that's a good pause frame. He's got like a pretty light accent, but you can tell it's there. There's a bit of it's like a wee bit Irish or something.
I've had enough with this anti-SJW crap going on social media, on Twitter, on Instagram, and also on YouTube. Or should I call them the fandom menace? Yes, I'm talking about those big, grown-ass men.
I'm going to have to turn the fucking speed up on this.
Maybe women, because I know there's women in there, but grown-ass adults in their late 30s or coming to their 40s or whatever hold they are in their YouTube channels, complaining about movies and TV shows and even video games in a certain degree are being quote woke.
Some good
yes, you
quote
hear me.
thinkers.
They're thinking that every movie, doesn't matter what movie it is or what genre or what TV show it is or what video game, they consider it as woke or liberal SJW, or it's just
well, not everything. Sound of Freedom wasn't woke.
Out to that crowd or this crowd.
Come on, Pure Flix isn't woke.
And you know what?
What about Bent Key? Oh, actually, there was some stuff on that was woke. I think they made a cartoon that wasn't anti-gay enough. It had a gay, and the gay wasn't like a monster, like an evil monster or something. Like it was just a normal person who was gay, and so they decided that was woke. So yeah, Daily Wire also actually is woke. But they like a few things. There's a few things.
I'm done with them. I am sick and tired of those anti-SJW crowds or the fandom menace. I'm just going to call them the fandom menace. That's what they are. They're fandom menace. I'm calling out, if they're watching this, there's a call out to them. Geeks and Gamers.
I don't think this guy is the one who invented fandom menace, by the way. I'm pretty sure that's an existing term. I think Jack Packard might have something to do with that one, because this has been brewing for a while now. This, weird, Red Letter Media, I guess, they are the ones who invented making fun of Star Wars on the internet, as everyone knows. And so now people are, really desperate to have their approval as they bash the feminism in Star Wars, and so when they don't get that approval, they get really snaky and upset. And for the last couple of years, you've seen little upsets here and there where the quartering is shame on you for whatever, stupid shit like that. I guess it's flaring up a bit more now, but yeah, the fandom menace thing is referencing that sort of, the rage bait tubers. My favorite kind of tuber.
Nurtureholic, The Quartering, Ryan Outpost, whatever that guy's name is, the one whose name's Ryan Outpost, I'll just call him that.
Oh yeah, RK Outpost. He's great.
Who else? That redhead woman who shouts and screams at a big 2-year-old and complains about everything. Whatever her name is. Comment down below and tell me what her name is. I can't recall her name is. But I'm getting to the point I hate them. I hate them. I just don't.
It's very intolerant of you, sir.
Like their behavior. All they do is make stupid videos, clickbait videos, and
clickbait. So this guy isn't really much of a fucking user, is he? I mean, I'll give the nerd emoji. I'll give the this user. I'll give the bad hair. You know, unreasonably upset about something unimportant. Well, shit, actually, this one's getting me a few of these. You know, actually, because, like, incoherent, I mean, he's British. We don't have enough here that's, like, rage. He could threaten violence at some point. That could happen. You could call them cringe.
Put their cringy thumbnails about a
kind of looks like if Nardole grew hair.
Movie that is going to be woke, or it's going to have some liberal SJW crap, or some LGBT characters are going to be gay or lesbian or transgender or whatever. But yet they're start saying,
no, he's not that unreasonably upset. That's a good point. But I am just kind of scrambling to get bingo spaces, so it's fine.
It's woke. It's going to be woke. They do that all the time. Every time. The first thing I remember seeing it was, I believe it was The Last Jedi with Star Wars, because since the Star Wars sequel trilogy is going deep into that, which, well, if you've seen the film, you know what I'm talking about. But this has got to stop. I am done with these fandom mess, complain about everything, that everything's going to be woke or SJWs.
Okay, well, but to be fair, though, a lot of what they complain about is kind of woke, though, some of the time. Like, some of the time, I mean, like Star Wars, I mean, you're talking about, like, the series that had the fucking social justice droid in the Solo movie. I don't know, man. Like, I mean, sometimes, you know, the clocks are, the broken clocks are gonna be right, you know, twice a day, you know, so it's like, every now and then, they might not be so far off the mark.
All they do, they just say...
Do you hear how woke Grok is, unfortunately?
Stupid stuff like this. Watch this. Take Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. What's up, Geeks and Gamers? It's Jeremy here, coming to another video, and today, I am sick.
Thank God he is doing an impression of Geeks and Gamers. I really am... Shoutouts to the lost art of doing, you know, impressions of people, impersonations. People don't do that enough anymore. They just play clips. That's more convenient. That's better. Oh. No, this is where it's at. No, this is like Windows Movie Maker YouTube. When you couldn't just drag and drop a clip in, you had to just imitate the person you were talking about.
I'm tired of all these stupid feminist agendas down their throats. Star Wars is going woke.
Oh dear.
Kathleen Kennedy is an evil woman. She should deserve to be fired. And
probably.
Kevin Feige from Marvel Studios, he's an SJW person. I don't like him. He's an asshole. I don't like him. Get rid of those two. They're just shoving feminist agendas down our throats. Fandom men, we are the fandom men. We want clear...
He's not really arguing against it, though.
Movies, no political agendas. Shut up! Just shut up! If you don't like these movies, why are you watching them then? Because you're looking for clickbait videos.
Clickbait. I've never heard anyone else say it as clickbait.
Saying it's woke.
I really don't think I like clickbait. You should stop saying that.
Oh, this movie bombed the box office because it's woke. Oh, the ratings for that TV show on streaming is not that good because it's woke. It's a woke disaster. Oh my god. Or, heck, I remembered Geeks and Gamers and everyone trashing on Brie Larson.
Well, alright. Well, but Brie Larson was being an annoying cunt, though. Like, but, so... To be fair here, I mean, Brie Larson first of all, they did shove her into the Marvel Universe, and she was the most poochy of fucking characters ever. Where it's like, hey, everybody who's been following this series for 10 years or whatever, now you gotta go watch this other movie that sets everything up, actually, haha. Fuck you. Like, no, eat shit. This is like random new fucking character they just shove in there. And then Brie Larson herself, she was doing all that stupid shit about 30-year-old white dudes. So it's like, it's not like this just springs up out of nowhere. You watch this video and you assume that this is just like, oh, why are these crazy men shouting woke for no reason? It's like, yeah, some of the time they do. But, I mean, not all the time. He's not using very good examples here.
Yeah, remember Captain Marvel when the marketing came out for that first trailer? Everyone's assuming it's going to suck or it's going to kill the MCU. Oh... yeah, that, and then bombing the Rotten Tomatoes going to audience score? Really? Are you going that far? Heck, by the way, if you're watching this, let me show you something. I got this in Blu-ray. I
Mm-hmm.
really like this movie.
Oh, God. I see. I understand the source of the issue here. I gotcha. It's all come more clear now. As you know, it's all coming into focus. That's okay. Listen, I watched Captain Marvel. I actually watched it. I saw all the people calling it shit. And you know, I had that feeling. I was like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna watch Captain Marvel, because they can't all be right. So, all those guys screaming woke, they can't all be right. It was really bad. It was really bad, but it's okay. He likes it though, but that might be coloring his perspective a little bit on this.
You're watching this? Let me show you something.
Consume!
I really like this movie. Do I think it's perfect? No. Do I think it's liberal SIW crap? No. I enjoyed it. Yes, it has flaws. And guess what?
Aiden, are you going to be replacing Captain Marvel in the next MCU movie? I'm sure Brie Larson doesn't want to do this anymore, so there's probably like a position open. I'm sure that would be great. That would be like a great, you know, because then a lot of the people like Nerdrotic, they might actually enjoy it. You know? That would be great.
I'm looking forward to the sequel.
We need Critical Drinker. He could play the next Iron Man also. We need to make things more interesting in the MCU. We talk about diversity. We don't need more diverse actors. We need more interesting actors. We need Pronouns Guy to play the Thing. That's what that's what the MCU has been leading up to, is Pronouns Guy playing the Thing. It's not complete until we get that happening.
I bet when the Marvel's teaser trailer comes out and the marketing comes out, I bet they're gonna make hundreds of hate videos and saying about Brie Larson and saying that everyone hates her, or Kevin Feige and Brie Larson are going to destroy the MCU with the Marvels and try to kill it at the box office. And they're going to do the same thing. And then it's the same rhythm. And there's the same type of people who are trashing on MCU Phase 4 with WandaVision, The Falcon and Winter Soldier, Loki, Black Widow, Shang-Chi,
Falcon and Do Better Soldier,
Eternals, What If, Hawkeye.
So he knows all of the property names. He knows all of the franchise. He's consumed all of the product, don't you worry.
And maybe not Spider-Man No Way Home, because they praised it, they think it's not woke. Well, do you not notice that Spider-Man No Way Home sits in the same universe as the other ones?
Yeah, but it might exist on its own as a thing that you can watch that isn't, like, trying to bombard you with fucking She-Hulk twerking or whatever.
What are you talking about?
I'm really happy I didn't accidentally say She-Hulk twalking, because that's almost what I said, and so now I've both been able to have the funny moment where I say that, but also retain composure over myself and not accidentally say it. You know, that's good. That's
You're
good.
a bunch of dum-dums.
Yeah, dum-dums.
That's what you are. You're all a bunch of dum-dums. And what else do we talk about? Oh yeah, The Last of Us. No, I never played The Last of Us. I'd love to play it.
It's funny that he not only looks like Lemmy a little bit, but he also kind of sounds like Lemmy a little bit. Like, I think it's Scottish, right? We did the Britoid poll, but it turned out he was Scottoid. You know, very adjacent, obviously, but he's not. Is the accent's not as deep as Lemmy, but it's almost there.
I definitely want to get that game some point and play it. But Last of Us Part 2, when that came out, they think it's woke because it has. They killed off. Well, I've been spoiled for most of the part.
Oh, he's talking about Joel in 1 now.
That Joel dies.
Uh-huh.
Well, spoiler alert, we've never played the game, but too late for that. Joel dies, and they think, oh, they just kill him up to progress a female character, and they think it's woke. And Ellie, who believes...
No, this is definitely the way to, you know, to balance any confusion in this scenario. It's like we got crazy screaming retards calling everything woke and just doing it to drive clicks to their shitty YouTube channels, and then you got guys like this who say it's not woke, and you can trust me, and here's my, like, biased opinion on why it isn't, where I leave out half of the elements of the story, and I leave out the meta elements, I leave out the line about bigot sandwiches, you know, probably not going to mention. I have a feeling this guy's not going to mention the bigot sandwiches line, which is said and spoken and recorded and written for the game The Last of Us 2 for the Sony PlayStation 4. I have a feeling he's not going to mention that line. He's just going to mention, like, they say it's woke, but because Joel dies. I don't know. It's stupid. Whatever. Like, this is definitely, you fight fire with fire. You got misinformation on one side. Let's give some misinformation on the other side. That's the way you do it.
The main character, the main girl, who is a lesbian, and she has the same sexual relationship with this other girl. I can't recall the name, but comment down below and tell me what that girl name is. Well, the fun thing is, I did see a review, one of my followers, I'm not going to say his name, just in case I don't want to call him off that, but he made a point. He did say in the review in his Last of Us game, he did say, yes, Ellie is gay, but they don't preach about it, and it's not shove it in your face.
Dude, there's literally a line where she won't accept sandwiches from a guy because she thinks that he's a bigot, so she calls his sandwiches bigot sandwiches. I'm not making that up. I know I'm also saying like a random out of context thing from the game. I'm sure it makes more sense in context, but it really doesn't though. I remember seeing that in context. Not a lot better. It's not much better, and then they move on, and it's never made better, So like it's not a great game. I don't know what you're doing, buddy. I don't know what you're defending.
Everyone's expecting it to be. They didn't shove it in your
Bigot
face.
sandwiches. Yes.
Or heck, what else did they talk about? Yeah, Star Wars. Star Wars.
Well, yeah, Nier 1 is revenge bad, but it's also, it uses the medium of being not just a video game, but a JRPG and all of the baggage that entails. Like, all of the things that you expect from a JRPG are turned against you, and, it uses its own medium very well, whereas The Last of Us, you click on enemies and they die, and that's pretty cool. Sometimes you hide from them, so there you go.
Trashing on Disney and Lucasfilm. The same type of people who trashed George Lucas, the guy who created Star Wars, when he made the prequel trilogy and he made the special edition changes to the original trilogy. He got trashed on by the fans. Mm-hmm. And that's him walking away, gives it Disney.
It's almost like Star Wars fans are perennially just a bunch of fucking retards. It's like the same thing with the EFAP thing we did recently, where we were looking at their terrible fucking opinions about about Doctor Who, and I was just like, you guys don't seem to recognize like at every moment of the way since like basically the second Doctor, if not before the second Doctor in the 60s, there's been massive vocal pushback to some shit going on in that fucking series. It's like, oh my god, they changed the episode lengths. Oh, this new Doctor sucks. Oh, they did this. Oh, he's kissing people now. Blah, blah, blah. Tucklefane. It never ends. It's just never anything. Nobody's ever content with anything. So it's like, yeah, I mean, good point, dude. The fans need to shut the fuck up sometimes and just... But on the other hand, it's like, I don't want to say anybody's entitled. It's like, what were they complaining about back then? The special editions? What? George Lucas ruining those movies he made? It's not like they don't have a point, right? It's just, maybe sometimes people need to settle down a little bit. I don't know.
And then when Disney took over with Kathleen Kennedy as the president...
Alright, so Marvel not woke or something. Anyway, that's Ross the movie reviewer, and I'm enjoying him so far. I'm liking his channel. I'd like to see some more from him. The toxic fandom ruined everything, guys. I guess this is the hill he's choosing to die on, so I don't think we're done with this conversation. Let's watch this one.
Guys.
This one's just from 2 weeks ago. That was like a year or two ago. This is from 2 weeks ago. Strongly disliked, by the way. You notice the last one we looked at had a really positive like ratio. What the fuck happened down here? Oh yeah, I was gonna watch this video at some point too. I forgot. I had this one queued up, ready to go up here. This film criticism should not be negative. He's got like Plinkett, YMS, Stuckman, that's probably a pretty good video. I'm sure that's also gonna be really funny and entertaining. Not right now though. I gotta know why everybody does not care for his takes here about the toxic fandom. Let's find out.
We need to...
Gotta be honest, that last video wasn't that great. I mean, like, I don't really like the fandom menace people necessarily, and you did not make a good argument against them, really, so let's see if you do better this time. You've had a year.
Now, this video is not scripted, and of course, this is not me throwing my anger or anything towards these people who I'm going to mention. Which I'm not going to mention any names, but ones are who I'm referring to. You know who I'm talking about.
Yeah. Do I have? Oh yeah, preachy or religious? Definitely preachy. This is some preachy stuff going on here. We're gonna say calls something else cringe. He more or less is. Again, we're playing fast and loose a bit on the bingos today. I want to try to get one for fucking once. I'm always too fucking conservative with the bingos where I'm like,
well, you know, bad hair is really subjective. I don't know if I can really give him this one. I know I don't like his hair, but is it really truly bad in the grand scheme of things?
no, fuck it. This guy's got bad hair. Fuck it. Eat shit. You know what? His face looks like a foot. I'm giving it to feet. No, not really. I don't want to give it to feet. But, you know, yeah. Well, you know what? But you know what, though? He is Scottish, so I'm giving him incoherent. Fuck it.
This is me just giving my own personal feeling.
He is like Spider-Man No Way Home, by the way. It's like on a podium over here. That's great. I can't be in full screen because that's bad. But he is Spider-Man No Way Home on a podium. The worst Spider-Man movie, by the way. On a podium. That's great. That's worse than the Amazing Spider-Mans. I mean, those are at least funny. This movie is devoid of fucking anything, and it made me feel sad. It made me feel sad. I know I've shit on Spider-Man No Way Home before, but, like, you threw in so much stuff that I should have been able to pog at and point at the screen and go, I know what that is, and somehow made it, like fucking vacuous and nothing. Just nothing. Just like fucking 2 hours of nothing happening. Terrible. Awful movie.
On this and my structural criticism.
They already were making multiverse Spider-Man with those fucking animated movies, and they're fucking like the best Spider-Man movies ever, so, you know, really not a great showing for that one. But people love it. It's the best fucking selling thing ever made, so, you know.
And just how I feel about it overall. As you all know, Star Wars Acolyte has came out on Disney Plus, and we're on the third episode, I believe. And to be honest, I haven't really bothered watching it at all, Star Wars Acolyte. I've only watched the first 2 episodes, and I didn't even bother watching the 3rd episode. Now, it's nothing to do with the show itself, it's nothing to do with the whole, everything about it, it's just the fandom has got to the point where I just don't want to watch any more Star Wars, even some of the MCU stuff.
Man, imagine being this fucking lucky that your thing is Star Wars and Marvel, and you're like, man, this fandom's getting annoying. It's like, bitch, try being a Persona fan, or like Undertale, God for fucking bid. Try being a furry or a Sonic fan. Try being a fucking... try being a Breaking Bad fan at this point in time. Try watching JoJo, bitch. Oh, it could be so much worse for you. Fuck off.
It just got me to the point where, okay, you know what? I can't do this anymore. I have to say something. Because, for me personally, in my honest opinion...
For me personally, I'm loving these new Disney products.
I think the fans ruined everything. The toxic fandom has ruined what we enjoy, what we love talking about, and what we love doing on here, on social media, or even in public. It's not fun to talk about anymore. It's not. Because I blame it's all their fault how things turn out. Because they are the ones who are just complaining about everything about this franchise. Either talking about Star Wars, MCU, DC, or...
This is the same video again. He just made the same video again, but for some reason this one got vastly worse reception for some reason. I said that twice.
Anything franchise, or anything that has a strong core fan base.
Try being a Warhammer fan,
going on. And it just got me to the point where, you know what, I'm not enjoying this anymore. I refuse to watch Star Wars Acolyte. Even though I want to watch it, I want to see where it goes, but I'm not enjoying it. I'm not enjoying it at all, because the fandom has just got to me, the hatred for it, and the review bombing on the audience score on Rotten Tomatoes, and I am...
So you're that... Like, okay, whatever he's saying, whatever. Ultimately, his problem is that other people are stopping him from enjoying a thing himself. It's so childish. That's really...
Let's not be childish here, Joe. Let's not be childish.
It's so childish. It's like, really? You're not gonna... Like, I don't watch Has Been Hotel because I don't give a shit and I find it repulsive, not because the fandom is also horrible. The fandom is horrible because it looks repulsive, obviously, but, like, it's not like I'm not watching that shit because just because the fandom is disgusting.
you know, man, you can just enjoy the things that you like. You maybe don't need to be online so much, you know, that would maybe be best for everyone.
DB, every website, every review website, they just want to bomb
He
it.
literally is not able to watch a thing without going on IMDb and, like, reading the reviews and getting mad, I guess. That's what I'm learning now. He cannot engage with media on his own without sharing it with the world as, like, a thing to be validated, I guess. Well, I mean, he is a reviewer, so I guess it makes sense, but, like, I don't know, just give your fucking opinions about the movies. You don't have to listen to other people's opinions about the movies.
I want to hate on it because it's cool to hate. It's not fun to talk about anymore. It's not fun to talk about. They did the same thing with Marvel. They did the same with certain shows and movies, like Captain Marvel and She-Hulk Attorney at Law. They review bombing it because, why? Well, it's pretty much what we've seen before. Diversity, strong female leads, or just whatever it is. It's not fun. I don't talk about it anymore. I don't want to talk about it.
It's just such a basic, like, opinion, you know? It's just such a, like, yeah, why are they doing, it must be diversity. That's the thing. That's exclusively the thing they're mad at. I mean, no, it really, some people, sure, probably, but a lot of the time it really is more just like, man, I wish the quality of this was better, and, like, if they're gonna do politics stuff, that it wasn't written by, like, some fucking retard who they just plucked off of Twitter, who has no ability to write a dramatic piece of fucking fiction or dialogue or anything. You know, that's usually, I don't know. I mean, like, it's just very reductive, this whole thing. It's just so tiring. It's all just so tiring. You know, you see these people and you're like, oh, I'm definitely above this other sector of humanity. Here, watch me, like, you know, half represent what they're even mad about or why they're mad or, like, whatever. You know, and it's like, it's the classic, like, if you've got such a great point, if these guys are so wrong and whatever, then why are you, like, telling half-truths or whatever, dude? I don't know.
Now, what people blames on the filmmakers...
Tell me about the bigot sandwiches, man. Tell me all about it.
For some creative choices or certain aspects. Giving constructive criticism towards filmmakers or some of the actors, okay, that's fair. Constructive criticism is one thing.
You know what, I'm never gonna get another opportunity to rant about this. You know what I'm getting really fucking sick of? I'm getting really fucking sick of this thing where you're apparently never allowed to acknowledge that someone's just not a very good actor. You ever notice that in, like, every review or whatever, everybody has to do that? No, I'm sure the actor is very nice. I'm sure it's a great actor. They're a wonderful actor. It's the director that was the problem. Like, sometimes, why does it need to be the director? Can't it just be the actor sucks? Like, I don't know. I feel like I see that so much where it's just like, I don't know, I feel like sometimes it might be the actor, you know? Like, yeah, the director might have not given them the best fucking direction, I guess, sure, it's probably, you know, it's a 50-50 maybe, but, like, I don't know why we have to jump toward it. It had to be the director, It could easily have been the actor, too, in a bad performance. Like, it could go either way, really, I don't know. They're very soy about it, I don't get it.
But taking hatred or taking out some of the context with certain actor or filmmaker or certain studio exec say something that's going to twitch on their heads and they're going to start taking the wrong turn, definitely not. I blame mostly the fandom because they deserve all the hate, they deserve all the blame for this, because to you guys out there, I don't like yous. Every YouTuber, everyone, I'm not going to mention any names, I'm not going to say who
I don't like yous, everyone. Yeah, me too.
who I'm pointing to, but I'll just call them the fandom menace. These are the ones who are blaming the most. I just think I blame them. They're the ones who ruined everything.
I thought you were just blanketly stating you hate everyone. Like everyone else on YouTube or whatever. Like, that's fair.
Even certain YouTubers I come across, they'll throw their hatred towards something.
I don't like yous!
You guys are idiots. You ruined everything. You ruined what makes us enjoy movies or shows or anything. You guys deserve all the blame. You deserve all the hate. You deserve all the hatred.
Those movies were pretty bad. It didn't take Nerdrotic to make the fucking Star Wars 3 bad.
To you guys.
I don't think the Disney people that wrote in, like, the scene where people are riding horses on a spaceship or whatever in Rise of Skywalker, I don't think they were taking into account geeks and gamers at the time. So, like, I don't think they ruined everything. You know, the people that wrote an entire fucking, like, World War II snowy village planet, German village planet for Rise of Skywalker that features fucking Carrie Russell as a random bit performance for like a scene. And then the whole planet is there for like maybe less than 5 minutes. And then they move on. Yeah, they probably didn't write that into the fucking script, into the finished product, just because of pronouns, guy. Like, I don't know. There's some reasons to complain, you know, about these movies. I don't know.
Thank you very much for doing that. And Scott Evil, take this for me, please.
What? I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, but I hate you too.
Huh.
And I especially hate you.
Come on. You really hate Star Wars Theory? Look at him. He looks great.
You'll pay. You'll all
I don't even know most of these people.
Hey!
As a fellow Scot, you should be on Critical Drinker's side, dude. Just go buy some ivermectin from Russell Brand or something, man. He'll tell you how it is.
Care. Why do you guys care if I like something?
Why do you care if they don't?
Or if I love something?
Why do you care if they hate it?
Look at me. I enjoy the most recent MCU stuff and the
That sounds like a you problem, man.
saga, and some of you guys are turned off by that. Why do you care?
Because it speaks volumes to your taste in things, more than you know.
Why do you care? Why does that bother you? If it bothers you, don't pay attention. Just ignore it.
Says the man making the 15th rant about how he hates the anti-wokes on YouTube. Right. You could just ignore them, friend.
That's it. Yet you guys are still throwing a fit about how things you don't like with certain stuff going for. I guarantee you, next 10, 15 years, whenever the next stuff comes in, they're going to start saying, this sucks, I hate this, I hate that, I hate this, I hate that, I hate when you do this, I hate when you do that, I hate when you do this, I hate when you...
I mean, you hate the anti-wokes. You're doing the same thing. They never notice they're doing the same thing.
You do that. It's all because of you guys. Now, I'm not saying every single one of you. Some of you follow me. You guys are more...
This one is, like, not substantially more incendiary than the other one we watched. I don't know why this one's got such worse reviews. Reviews. I guess they're technically reviews. These are YouTube reviews. You know, each comment is a personalized YouTube review. You know, accompanying a like or a dislike. But the secret is it's all just engagement. But, you know, it's got more down thumbs than the other one did. The other one was virtually entirely positive. I just don't know what he said in this one that was so much more heinous.
Supportive. You guys are nothing to be blamed about. You guys are awesome. Ones who are just being...
Yeah, well, we'll read the comments in a second and see about that.
Stupid or just look for something to complain about, all on yous. That's all on yous. You guys deserve all the blame. You deserve all the hate. You deserve all the backlash. I hope one day you guys will lose everything. All your guys' fault. The Phantom Menace, it's all your fault.
What's their fault, though? But, like, what is their fault? You being a whiny bitch? You know, I don't understand what the problem here is. It's just you being upset. Turn off the fucking YouTube, dude. Don't watch their videos. You don't have to fucking click on every video you see about Star Wars.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
It's all your fault.
You will be ashamed of your words and deeds.
That's all I'm going to say. It's all the Phantom Menace's fault because they're the ones who ruined everything. They complain about everything. They hate everything about Disney Star Wars. They hate about Disney Marvel. They hate everything because it's all...
I like everything that Marvel, Star Wars, Disney, Star Wars, Marvel, Star Wars do. I love it. Disney! Loyalty to the brand! Loyalty to Disney!
All their fucking...
It's all their fault. They're fucking...
I hope you guys are...
They're bothering Disney!
Happy. You guys make me sick! You guys deserve the hate.
Now we're getting some of the fucking rage, people. This is good.
Guys make me sick!
As
you
a
guys
sex offender,
deserve...
God damn it!
I'm quite surprised by this.
No. That was supposed to be Ghost Love Score, but you know what? I guess the sex offender is still very upset.
Hate.
Very surprised.
I hate you. I hate you, Phantom Menace. I hate you all. I hate every single one of you. You ruined everything. It's all your fault.
Every single one.
I do apologize, guys, if I've thrown a little...
Oh, he's going so rage mode that he's getting the little, like, rage spittle. You see this? You seeing the spittle? Yeah. He's getting the rage spittle.
Apologize, guys, if I've thrown a little rant. This is not a long video. I'm just going to keep it short. Just get my feelings out because I want to enjoy the stuff I want to enjoy. If you don't like certain stuff, that's completely fine. You don't have to watch them. But guys, don't like some stuff. Don't throw your negativity. Just
Dude, you don't have to watch them. You are being negative to them. I know what you. I mean, like, I get it, but like, you're not helping. This isn't helping.
go find something else to talk about. Talk about something that you guys love.
Literally, go talk about a movie you like. Your video is called "I Have to Talk About This." You categorically don't, sir.
Blaming on or hating on something that you don't love doing. Just find something else to talk about. Talk about something else. Talk about something what made you happy. Do something else. Ignore what Marvel or DC.
Yeah, he's getting real kill. He's cutting it real fucking close with the hand movements. He's got to be careful. If he's got to be careful, he doesn't do one that looks a little
or what Star Wars is doing.
Dictator like.
Focus on something that you love. Don't focus on them. Focus on what you love. That's my advice.
You know, just put it on mute and overlay the Hitler speech.
Overall, guys, comment down below and tell me what you think. Do you blame the fandom menace, or do you blame the Toxic City fans?
That spittle, that rage spittle stuck with him for a bit.
For ruin everything?
Well, let's see. If you advertise a Star Wars movie and TV show and the audience comes to see it and what you show us is... Well, I have a feeling the show is not a sick parody. This comes across as that, look what they've taken from you kind of shit. You know, maybe some of that. You're blaming the fans even though it was Disney that attacked the all this stuff where they claim the fans are being attacked is always very suspect too. It's like, are you sure you didn't just like misinterpret a tweet because you're entirely too sensitive about this kind of shit? I guess sometimes they do the thing where it's Brie Larson telling 40-year-old white dudes not to watch her movie or whatever, but like, a lot of the time it is just like some fucking rando, just, you know, whatever. I'd like to see the real ratio. Someone removed 2 dislikes in the 7 minutes I watched this vid. Well, don't worry, I'm seeing it for what it is now. Now they'll see the real you. I don't understand how somebody else's opinion affects how much you like a show. People hate on a show so you won't watch it? I don't understand. I don't give a shit on others' opinions. If I like a show, I like a show. I like how simple that person puts it. It's like, that sounds like such a normal person perspective. That's just like, you know, Aunt Susan or whatever. Just someone who's not affiliated with any of this shit. Just saw this video and it's just like, what the fuck is going on? I don't know. If I like a TV, who gives a shit? What's your problem? Oh, God. Screaming about how people need to... Wow, he's so mad! Star Wars theory, please stop. Anomaly Inc. loves to trash an MCU. Star Wars is not fun. You know what? Oh my God, trolls! God damn it! No, not again! Not again! How can this guy also be talking about Trolls World Tour fans? Look at this fucking shit! Look at this fucking shit! No! He's talking about this...
This guy is very obviously mentally challenged, and I'm not talking about Ross. Ross seems fine. This is exactly what I was talking about, people. Where it's someone like this who should be able to fucking tell that this dude who's, like, completely mentally not well is not someone that you should be caring about his opinion. Let's hear this guy massively overreact to a fucking, a special individual talking about how he doesn't... This is like the 4th time we've seen somebody react to this fucking Spider-Verse video. God.
Why I had to make this video? Because you know why? Because I've got some things to say about this. So basically, Trolls World Tour fan 2001, or Alex, whatever his name is, he made, a couple of days ago, he made a video.
Look at this, a 3-hour video about how people love 10 but hate FF12. Oh, that's absolutely getting watched later. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
On Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, and just like the first film,
basically,
points at all, it's just over-exaggeration, and just given now a really bad review, he just says, it's pretty much the same thing. The movie is terrible.
Oh, because I guess this guy also complains that it's woke. That was another thing. Trolls World Tour guy, the one he's making this video about, he also calls Spider-Man woke. Is another reason why he doesn't like the Spider-Verse movies, because they're woke. They made Gwen Stacy woke in particular. So I guess this guy's just extraordinarily triggered by the woke thing. So, like, even though this guy is, like, again, he's, like, playing with trains. You'll see the clip if he plays it, but it's not there, you know, it's decidedly punching down, which you would assume this guy has a problem with. I don't, but...
The animation is so ugly. Oh yeah, the same fucking guy who fucking praises Puss in Boots: The Last Wish, which, funny thing is, Puss in Boots did the exact same thing as Spider-Verse did. Praise Puss in Boots for that type of animation, but yet criticise Into the Spider-Verse and Cross the Spider-Verse.
For those that aren't aware, again, the person he's talking about it's profoundly user individual. We found this guy because of Mighty Pups Fanboy here and his response to Ross, a movie reviewer YouTube. You know, because I guess he also got into trouble with Ross over here. He also got into Ross got into a debate fucking thing with this guy who fucks his little Mighty Pups plushie. And hang on, just for anybody who's just joined, we have to show this again, just for anyone who's just joined here.
Professional bloggers, so. Yeah.
Yeah, so this guy apparently got into drama with Mighty Pups Fanboy here. Again, just seems like maybe you might not need to spend your time deconstructing this dude's fucking channel or whatever, like, I don't know, but then I suppose that is what I'm also doing, so hey, you know, this pot calling the kettle black, I guess.
Doing the exact same thing. The same guy who praised Trolls World Tour as one of the best movies ever made, including the first one. He's hyping Band Together. He thinks it's the holy...
He's not actually going to show any clips of this video, unfortunately. I almost feel like I don't need to bother showing any clips of the video, because we've seen the video. It's just this dude in his car calling things woke. But yeah, he's overreacting to that. Let's see him talk about Mighty Pups Fanboy here.
Hey guys, I want to make this video. I was debating on making this video or not because I feel like I want to say something, but deep down I don't think I would because I don't want to cause any negativity on my channel. But I want to try to be reasonable as I can, but also trying to be respectfully talking to this guy on YouTube. He's watching this. So Dakota, aka...
So he is trying to be respectful in this one, I guess, right? Because I think at this point he recognizes the dude he's talking to. You know, this guy. You know.
Yeah.
This guy. Hang on, let's see if we can get the exact moment when where she starts pulling away really hard. It's so good. It's such a great moment. Not for her, though. Terrible moment for her, probably. Very unfortunate. But he probably... Maybe he saw that video. Well, no, that was... This video was from 7 days ago. This one's from 3 months ago. Maybe he saw another similar video and he was like, you know what? This guy might be punching down a little bit. Maybe I shouldn't. Hang on. Time to make my Wikipedia simple English response.
Like, if you're watching this, please be respectful what I'm going to say to you, because I'm going to give my reasons why. I'm going to respond to your video what you made yesterday. So I'm going to be reasonable with this. I'm going to try to be respectfully, calmly talk to him about this. And also I'll give my reasons why what I said from that community post I made. So here we go. Dakota, Mighty Pups Fanboy, I saw your video, your thoughts video, response video on my community post, that you said that when I told you, can you please stop making hate videos or hate posts on Trolls Fan 2001 because it's getting old. And
oh, you told him to stop shitting on Trolls Fan. That's amazing. All right. So minor drama there. But this guy, let's see, we gotta see, okay, I want to see him complain about Star Wars a little bit more, but then after that, let's see him talk about a movie, maybe the Cat in the Hat review. We gotta see him talk about an actual movie. He's a reviewer, for God's sake.
I'm not going to make a long video about this, but I'm just going to give my short overview on this topic. As you guys know, I'm a huge Star Wars fan. I am. I love Star Wars. I love Star Wars.
I can fucking tell, dude, I know.
Star Wars. As a kid, as very young, I remembered watching the original trilogy on video.
I love when they need to give us their fucking resume for like how they're, you know, like I believe you. I know you're probably blinded by nostalgia. I am absolutely sure of that. Don't worry.
I loved it. I freaking love that franchise.
It's the two sides of the two dark extremes of nostalgia are the people that won't recognize something's flaws because, you know, because they're blinded by nostalgia, or the people that are just angry because everything now isn't as good as the old thing they liked. That's the two horrible extremes of nostalgia. It winds up with one of those or both.
The prequel trilogy, even though the prequels are not amazing, but I do have a soft spot for them, I do have nostalgia towards them. Yeah, I'm going to say it, I really like the sequel trilogy, despite all its problems, despite all its issues, especially when it comes to not having the plan. The spin-off.
Yeah, he refuses to talk about Star Wars on his channel as of a year ago. And now he's recently spoken about the Acolyte show, so that was a fucking lie.
Films are pretty enjoyable. Rogue One, I will admit, overrated and not that memorable. I can understand why people do love it. And Solo, I don't think it's that bad. I actually quite like Solo. And I really love the TV stuff, like the Clone Wars animated series, which I absolutely love. Rebels, I thought that was really good.
I fucking love Star Wars! I believe you, man.
Mandalorian, I love, which now in season 3 I'm really liking so far for what I'm seeing, which we'll talk about soon enough. Book of Boba Fett was fine. Obi-Wan Kenobi, I really enjoyed last year.
Holy fuck, we get it! You like Star Wars!
Andor, it was good, but I find it overrated. I didn't think that it's that great.
The one good Star Wars thing in like 20 years, and he's like, it was overrated. Fuck off.
Is, what am I getting this from here now? What am I talking about? You saw the thumbnail, you saw the video of this title. I am not going to talk about on my channel about Star Wars. I am not talking about Star Wars anymore.
Loyalty to the brand!
One big reason we all know why Star Wars isn't fun to talk about anymore and why everyone is afraid to make any Star Wars content. The Star Wars fandom is really toxic and it's becoming a problem. When it comes to films or a TV show or even whole entire franchise, what you hear is negativity, hate, disrespecting others who do like certain stuff in the Star Wars franchise. I'm afraid when I did a review, if I'm going to review Star Wars in the future, I'm going to get a lot of hate. If I say something that is going to upset some folks, that is going to be a big hit on me. And
the worst thing you could ever do is say something that gets negative opinions, I guess. Because it does just live and die, just by opinions of him, I guess. Or of other things, too. We also have a rant on the toxic Star Wars fandom. Stop the bullshit from Epic-tastic Joshua over here. That's from 2 years ago and has 841 views, so that looks pretty good.
Even if I'm going to get lots of subscribers, there's going to be people who are going to hate me for this. If I'm going to say something like, I love The Force Awakens, it's a great film, they're going to throw a fit and call me out that I'm too nostalgic on that film, or it's just a rehash, or just a soy boy. If I say something like, Attack of the Clones is the worst Star Wars film, and you guys are going to hate me for it. See where I'm coming from here? This is why Star Wars is not fun to talk about anymore. Because in the past, it used to be fun to talk about, but now it's become to the point...
In the past, it used to be fun to talk about, but now I'm just extremely oversensitive about talking about Star Wars on the internet, and it affects me personally on such a level that it, hurts me, so it's not fun anymore. That's what this video really is. I mean, it is definitely... I guess more nasty now, but I don't know. People have always been cantankerous fucking nerds on the internet, dude. I'm pretty sure if you showed up in a fan forum in 2002 and said, I actually liked the fucking Phantom Menace, you'd probably wind up with a lot of people flaming on you back then. That's what it would have been called back then. That's just people on the internet are allowed to unleash their inner skank hunt 42 and say whatever they want, so they do, basically. So, they do. And the more people realize that they have that ability, the more that they're free to say whatever they want. So, yeah, no, I mean, I guess it's, discourse has changed. But if you think about it, discourse never changes.
Where it's not fun. Even the MCU. The MCU is guilty of its toxic fandom. Phase 4 and even Phase 5 Batman, The Wasp, Quantumania. And I'm afraid Guardians or Secret Invasion or the Marvels or whatever stuff that they're coming out this year, they're going to throw a fit. You guys are going to dislike it. Be disappointed. But that's a whole other thing. I'll leave that for another time with the MCU stuff till the time is right. I love Star Wars as a kid. I love it. Childhood franchise, and I grew up watching it. I love the movies. I played the games as a kid. I played Battlefront, the old ones, not the one that came out like recently, the recent Battlefront games, but the old ones. But you get my idea.
Oh my god, I get it. You love Star Wars. I believe you when you say that you enjoy the series. I got you. I got you. I got you.
Those type of things. We used to love it as a kid. We all done that as a kid. Now it's becoming toxic.
When I was a kid, I enjoyed things, and now I'm an adult, and everything is dark and abysmal and dreary and gray, and I just wish I could go back into the womb.
The hate is to the point where everyone's saying Star Wars sucks now because of Disney, because of Kathleen Kennedy.
Star Wars sucks now, though. I mean, by and large, there's every now and then there's a good Star Wars, but it definitely sucks at this point, dude.
Why you guys are hating on Kathleen Kennedy? Look, I get it. Kathleen Kennedy, she's a mixed bag for me when it comes to her when she's in charge of Lucasfilm.
Star Wars,
she's doing her job. Okay, yes, she's not the biggest Star Wars fan, but give her credit for what she has done in the past before she became president of Lucasfilm. She's done the movies where it was
just like that. It is this sort of toxic positivity thing where it's like, I get the negativity is also bad, but it is the like, stop saying bad things about her. Just be nice to her. Like, I don't know, man. People don't like her for a lot of reasons. People are allowed to criticize someone in a job that they don't think that they're good at. You know, like that's so much of the. I wish we could just auto sort all of the opinions on the internet that are just ostensibly, please restrict free speech because it upsets me. Like, if we could just get rid of everybody on the internet whose opinion was that would be great. I mean, I guess that would be me restricting free speech because it upsets me, but, you know, I'm right, so it's fine.
He was Spielberg, and she also worked with George Lucas. There was no bad blood between her and George Lucas. There was no bad blood between them. Yes, George Lucas was disappointed how Disney mistreated his ideas for the sequels, but there was no hate towards Kathleen Kennedy. It's why are you guys acting like she's the evil demon? They're the same type of fans who trashed on George Lucas when the prequels came along and his special edition changes in the original trilogy.
Yeah, because he was also... Because back then, it was him who was fucking it up. I love it, too. It's like, yeah, it's the same type of people that were complaining back when George Lucas was the one that was destroying the thing they like. Now they're complaining that it's someone else destroying the thing they like. I mean, what's wrong with these people? Yeah, The implication always that it's like some anti-feminist thing, specifically like, oh, fuck Kathleen Kennedy because she's a woman. It's like, well, if they are the same fans that were upset with George, I don't know, congrats to George for coming out, I guess. Whatever, I guess, but Georgina now, I guess. But I just think that's, that's a little... inconsistent.
Now look, he's not a perfect person, but he's still a good guy. He's just doing his job. Yes, you may not like yourself what he did in the past, but you've got to respect him for what he's done. He created this franchise because we should cherish it.
There's some truth to that. Sure, everybody should stop being so upset all the time about everything. That's what I'm saying, too. It's like, what's the fucking point of getting so mad about Star Wars? Like, it's not, the same, again, Doctor Who. Everybody's been mad about Doctor Who since the fucking show, like, since the first regeneration, basically. And people are like, oh my god, who's this loser young guy who looks like a beetle? Where's William Hartnell, goddammit? And ever since then, it's just been a steady string of like, they ruined the show, it's terrible now! Oh, Colin Baker sucks, it's terrible now! It's like, it's very hard to take it seriously when some people are like, oh, they've destroyed this thing that I like. It's like, yeah, they've been destroying it for a long time, dude. I imagine these same people in the 90s would have been writing, fucking blog posts online about how the latest Star Wars expanded universe novel destroys the canon! They hate Star Wars! They do this to make fun of you! They do this as a humiliation ritual for the whites!
But now it's all, I don't like this, I hate it.
I pushed up fake glasses when I said that, by the way.
It's nothing like my childhood. It's nothing like Star Wars. It's nothing like Star Wars. Impossible. You cannot say it's nothing like Star Wars. What the fuck are you guys talking about? Part of my life was saying that, but I'm being honest. What the fuck are you talking about? And also, the ongoing video content with the hatred on Star Wars because of political themes and
every video he is the most He is the most... I think he's their biggest fan. I think he's the first... I think he's the guy that clicks on their videos and writes the first comment. He's the one that does that. Like Nerdrotic, all of them, he's the one that shows up and does the first! Or like 0 views. I guess you fell off. I guess that's the new first. It's too overly wordy and complicated. I like first. That's simple. That's classic simplicity. First! And then people try to be funny and they do like 75th. You're like a good epic Reddit karma. It's so funny. But yeah, he's the first. He's first on all of their videos. He's their biggest fan. He's their biggest stan. Nobody follows their fucking videos more closely than this guy, I guess. Everything he uploads is just his latest update on why the anti-wokes make him mad.
This. Hey, you, Geeks and Gamers, Nerdaholic.
Quote Jack.
Quartered, Mike Zero, Star Wars Theory, yes, him Star Wars Theory as well, if he's watching, I'm calling you out. And Army Link, he's another hypocrite, he's a big Star Wars prequel fanboy and a Star Wars sequel hater.
This guy appears to be married, by the way. I saw there's wedding photos in this frame collage. And he's got the wedding band here, so... Someone's boinking this.
Class bullshitters, that's another one. That's why Star Wars isn't funny more, because you guys make tons of videos on hating on the Star Wars sequel trilogy and acting like George Lucas is going to come back. George Lucas is never going to come back to Star Wars because you guys scared him away. And now you want him back? Coming back?
You guys scared him away.
He's tired. He says, no, that's your fault, guys. Back in 2012 when he sold the rights to Disney, he's going like, okay, guys, you don't care about my vision, you don't care about what I'm going to do with the sequel trilogy, then fuck you guys.
Yeah, well, nobody did, because he fucked a lot of things up. I mean, we recognize now in retrospect that at least he had ideas, you know, and he had some kind of consistent, like, vision that was shit, like, most of the time, but, like, at least it was a consistent one guy's artistic vision, basically. Artistic vision, whoa. It was, like, one guy's vision, even if it wasn't very good, as opposed to being, you know... massive corpo slop engine of product. It was already an engine of product right from the fucking get-go, basically. Like, they were marketing that shit in the early days, right after the first one came out. But, you know, it's become like nothing but that. It used to be easier to pretend that Star Wars wasn't just a commercial for toys. And now it's impossible to pretend that it's not just a commercial for toys. That's the difference. And also the toys suck now.
Bye. He left. And now you guys want him back? John Favreau, Dave Filoni are going to retcon the sequel trilogy with The Mandalorian and the Ahsoka series.
As we know, George Lucas was scared away from Star Wars because Red Letter Media made videos about Star Wars. Nobody else had ever criticized Star Wars before Mr. Plinkett made that video himself. He did. He's not a character. He's a real guy. He works for Red Letter Media. Mr. Plinkett, Harry Plinkett. He works there, and he made that video. He was the first person ever to make fun of the prequels, and so he's the reason why George Lucas. Some people think that they think that like because of the popularity of the Plinkett reviews that like George Lucas sold the rights to Star. I don't think that's true. I think a lot of people were negative to those fucking movies for a long time. I don't think that's... I don't really think Mike Stacklasa is the reason for Disney Star Wars. Although he was the one that suggested that they make... that J.J. Abrams do Star Wars. So, I mean, you know, I suppose anything's possible.
It's not going to happen! It's not going to happen! Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni are supporting the sequel trilogy. Love it or hate it, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. We're going to hate on Dave Filoni?
No, they don't think they have that power. Some stupid people act as if they do have that power. Although they did make the video talking about how they might be responsible for Slender Man, but that actually had some validity behind it.
Because he's the same guy who made the Clone Wars series, and you guys praise him as the new hope for Star Wars, and now you guys are hating on him? Hating on Jon Favreau because both of them are working with Kathleen Kennedy? You guys are so fucking unbelievable. This is why...
Maybe you should go read a book. I don't know. Star Wars is bad. So... let's see him talk about a movie. Let's see him talk about Inside Out 2. As a matter of fact, he talks about a lot of movie stuff. we might be falsely characterizing him as mostly just talking about anti-wokes, but there sure were a number of videos about that. Justice League is a cinematic disaster. Funny video. Funny video. There's a poop emoji. Cinematic disaster! And, you know, yeah, you got Sonic 2, you got a lot of kids' movies and stuff. Trolls fan hate. I guess maybe he eventually realized that you shouldn't make fun of a guy whose haircut looks like one of the rejected Three Stooges. He's like the 17th Stooge or something. Star Wars sequel trilogy not getting removed from canon. He's the one sequel trilogy fan. It's very sad. But let's see him talk about Inside Out 2. This is his newest video. You know, we just saw Mighty Pups fanboy. He and his girlfriend loved it, as you can see here. This is them pictured, them loving Inside Out 2. Oh, this is Epic-tastic Joshua, but that's unrelated. Inside Out 2 movie review, just for you.
Inside Out 2 is directed by Kesley Men, and of course this is a sequel to the 2015 film Inside Out. The film tells the story...
We're gonna have to see if he has a review of Oppenheimer too. Because, I mean, like, we were gypped out of our Oppenheimer review from this Casanova. He didn't want to make one, I guess. But this guy, he might have an Oppenheimer review.
Of Riley's emotions as they find themselves joined by new emotions that want to take over Riley's head. Now, the very first Inside Out film I absolutely loved. I think it's one of the Pixar's best films of that time, and it's still one of the best and still holds up to this very day. I was planning to do a review on it before this film, but I didn't get a chance to because I was really busy because I was going on holiday that time, so I didn't get the chance to do it because I was focused on other stuff as well. But I will talk about it.
Make another video about Star Wars, so I was pretty busy.
In the 10 years later video next year, so I will do a review on that, so don't you worry, I will talk about that, so it's not forgotten. And of course, the Pixar movies, like I said in the Elemental review, they've been consistently good. There are some are not as good as others, but for the most part, I think most have been consistently good. So Inside Out 2, I was looking forward to it. I was kind of nervous it's not going to hold up, it's not going to be that great. So I went into this film hoping it could still be good, still be great. And I'm pleased to say this film is still good, and it still has enjoyable stuff that...
I'm pleased to say that as an adult man, I went into this movie about a little girl. And I walked in there and I took my seat in a theater that was exclusively populated by families with children. And yeah, I felt pretty secure in the spinach when I was in there. I felt very secure.
Most people would expect from Pixar, and of course some of the stuff that people were expecting this to be for this film. This one has a good message because in the first movie it's all about...
Yeah, the thing is he likes Disney. I don't know if he's made that clear, but Disney generally his favorite company as far as we can tell.
It's okay being sad, but this one and this new message are trying...
You should never say anything mean about Disney or anybody that works for Disney or anything good about Disney or anything bad about Disney. Rather, only talk good things about Disney.
It's okay if nothing being perfect. You can still be a good person if you're going through changes in your life, and of course there's going to be some challenges throughout your teenage years. And I can relate to that story. I think that what this film does, it conveys a good story that kids can learn, and of course adults can go, oh, like myself, could go, oh, okay. That's what I remember did when I was going through teenage years. Biggest praise I would give this film is the animation. I think the animation here, it looks gorgeous to look at. Photorealistic, very, very detailed to put into this. And
photorealistic? Yeah, that's just how my emotions look.
They worked so hard on it, and I'm pleased to say that how good it looks, especially in 2024. And of course, you do have some weird cartoon elements into this film, which... I'm not gonna lie, how they do it is absolutely incredible, and how insane it is. It's just amazing. And as far as the voice...
Disney is very good. He likes Disney. He's a big Disney fan. Let's Oppenheimer style. Let's see here. Tell me all about Oppenheimer, my man. Nolan's best film yet. There you go. I don't need to see your epic intro, though. I'm good on the epic intro. Just
biopic film directed by Christopher Nolan. Plot of this movie is basically tells the story of Robert Oppenheimer, who is a scientist along with our team of scientists to create the very first nuclear bomb, atomic bomb.
Oh, he's gonna make a nuclear bomb, everybody.
During the Second World War. What do I think of Oppenheimer? I was happy to say I really like the film. Actually, I love the film. I think it's arguably a piece of art of cinema history, or a masterpiece.
I would love to see him not like a movie, though. I gotta click on one that he doesn't like the movie, because, like, how is he allowed to not like anything? He's not allowed to make any negative content about anything, right? Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe he is. Maybe I'm just misrepresenting, but it sounds like he just wouldn't make any content about something if he had anything negative to say about it. Although he does make all those videos about the fandom menace, so, like, what the hell do I know?
Of cinema, which I honestly don't know what else to say about this film. It's just so good. I think it's a very well-made film. I can see this winning tons of Oscars right now. I can totally see it. Christopher Nolan movies, I've been a big fan of Christopher Nolan. I have seen most of his films. I haven't seen every single one of them, but I have seen the most of them that I've seen. Dark Knight trilogy, arguably the best trilogy and the best superhero films of all time. Best superhero trilogy, besides Captain America trilogy. Inception is our...
Is that a joke? What? Captain America... I guess there's a trilogy. Yeah, Civil War is the third one. Okay. No? What the fuck is wrong with this bitch? What the fuck do you mean? Oh god, yeah, no, I'm sorry. Winter Soldier is, like, pretty good for a Marvel movie, okay? Dark Knight is... It's a little bit above that, champ. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Your opinion's literally just wrong. I'm sorry, bro.
Probably his best, in my opinion, one of his best films. I think
Christ.
It's one of his top tier movies he's made. Not the best, but I still liked it for what he's trying to do, what he's trying to make. And of course, Tenet, not the best. Definitely the sound mixing's a little bit too loud. You can barely hear the dialogue, but thankfully it's out in physical media. We can put the subtitles on. Thankfully.
You know, we should really put the subtitles on for you, man. I'm really feeling the need.
Like Dunkirk. Dunkirk is another one I really like. I think that's probably our top favorite, or probably his second best or third.
Didn't he say like 5 other movies were his top favorite?
Depends what you think it is. I haven't seen other ones like Prestige. I've yet to watch that. I've yet to see
so many things.
Memento or Insomnia, and I haven't seen the other one called The Following, which I will get to watch at some point, and I will review the Christopher Nolan movies, especially the Dark Knight trilogy. Which
did he say Insomnia? Does he mean Inception? Does he? I think he might mean Inception. In which case, you didn't watch. That's like one of the big ones. Unless he has this movie called Insomnia, I don't know that much about Nolan necessarily, but like I didn't recall him saying in Inception. Does he talk about the movie? We're like 2 minutes in almost, so I mean...
We'll talk about it in the future. Don't you worry, I will mention that. Oppenheimer, I would say I was pleased with what I've seen. Everything about it is just so well done, well made. The acting here is great.
It's great and it's well made.
Murphy as Oppenheimer, he's brilliant. I think this is his best performance I've seen him. I think he's
actor is good and is quality.
Fantastic actor. Whatever performance he's in, he just gives it all. He puts 100% in his performance.
I guess if you're going to have a positive review, you're not going to have that much to say that's going to be necessarily negative or critiqued, but it's like, I'm just noticing a trend that most of his, hey everybody. I really liked Sonic Adventure, and I like Sonic, and I like Tails, and I like Amy, and I like Knuckles. You know, it's a great review though. It's good. I mean, again, I'm sure it's a good movie, so like he's probably just not got that much to criticize necessarily. I'm just being a douchebag, but
great in like The Dark Knight. He's been great with Christopher Nolan in the past few years, and of course he has done Quiet Place Part 2 with Emily Blunt, which Emily Blunt's also in this movie as Oppenheimer's wife, which I can't remember the character's name, but she was great. And of course we do have Robert Downey Jr., which, as much as I love his Iron Man, but this before...
Yeah, he, like, didn't watch half of his movies and claims this is... He claims this and also, like, a bunch of his other movies that he did watch are his best movie ever. He said that, like, Dunkirk was his best ever, but also Tenet was one of his favorite, and also The Dark Knight, and also now Oppenheimer. But he also hasn't watched all of his movies, so, I mean, hey, I don't know.
I have not seen him...
Your mileage
this is
may
probably
vary.
His best performance. And the line delivery he gives and the way he gives out is just absolutely incredible. Of course, we do have Matt Damon, the guy who played Han Solo in that Han Solo movie. Rami Malek's in it, and Florence Pugh. Florence Pugh's in this movie, and Florence Pugh is my favorite actress. I'll watch her whatever she's in. I would watch her anywhere. I would just like, give me Florence Pugh. Even if the movie is not good, her performance can save it, and she...
Her? Really? Really? Maybe she's better in other things than what I've seen her in. Sure.
It's no different here. Her performance is just amazing. Of course, we do have a scene with her and Cillian Murphy, and let me just...
What's his name again? It's Cillian Murphy, right?
Of course, we do have a scene with her and Cillian Murphy.
I feel like he said it that way before, too. Maybe I don't know how to say his name. I don't know. AVGN ghost hunting? What do you mean? You mean Chris Boris ghost hunting?
And let me just say, the scene where they both get it on. Let's just say that. And this is how I react in the theater. Little Ross likes it, but Big Ross likes it. Sorry, I can't get over that. Sorry for being...
What? Was that a sex joke? What happened? Whose sex? What sex? Who had sex?
Just amazing. Of course, we do have a scene with her and Cillian Murphy.
Right.
And let me just say...
Oh, he got to see her naked, I guess, so little Ross liked it.
The scene where they both get it on. Let's just say that. And this is how I react in the theater. Little Ross likes it, but Big Ross likes it.
Yeah, little Rossi's liking it, but so's Big Daddy. Yeah. All right, I see, I understand.
Sorry, I can't get over
Very
that.
Good.
Sorry for being a pervert, but that needs to be addressed. In terms of cinematography, the cinematography...
Well, you know, as a fellow woke, I must say I'm very upset by your objectification of that actress. Very unhappy with that, sir. You're going to be hearing from the cancel pigs in the morning.
Yeah, it's absolutely stellar.
You guys hear about Brad Taste? He like took a picture with H3, and because H3, I don't know, something Israel, something they want to kill fucking millions of people or something apparently, and God forbid he thank God he didn't go to Starbucks, or it would have all been over for him. I mean, a photo with H3, but you can't recover from going to Starbucks one time. That's it for you. Like, the cancel pigs will never let you fucking live that one down. So it's a good thing he was able to recover because he didn't go to Starbucks. Thank God. That's good. Thank God.
It's beautiful. The shots, the wide open shots, the scenery, the imagery is beautiful to look at. Especially it goes to Robert Downey Jr.'s character when he's doing these interviews or talking to Oppenheimer. It goes to black and white, which is quite unique and quite different. Of course, it goes back to color, black and white. It does that quite often, but it doesn't really irritate me. I kind of get what Nolan's trying to go for. It does make me appreciate the visual aspect, which I quite liked. I thought that was...
Okay, he actually is giving some kind of, commentary about the movie, some real, some criticisms, sure. We might have all been a little too harsh with this gentleman. I don't think he's the best reviewer around, but, it's just funny because we just watched that EFAP thing a couple days ago, and these guys were, relentlessly negative to what they were talking about. Absolutely no positive things brought up at all, but this guy's the opposite, where he's kind of criticizing, but it's all still very positive. This is his best Nolan movie ever, maybe, and it's almost nothing negative or constructive or this could have been done better, I would have liked this more, nothing like that. It's just all positivity all the time, 100%, 100 hours positivity.
Really well handled. Music score by Louis Garrison, I believe that's her name, Louis Garrison, or the one who did Black Panther score, which I thought that was really...
Aimbot says that he does not get what he was going for, he is lying. Well, that's also probably true. He probably views it and just oh, he's going for it's artistic. I see. I mean, that's probably something like that. I don't know, but,
I kind of miss Hans Zimmer, but apart from that, I really like it. The score is really haunting and very creepy, but it's still good. It still has that atmosphere to it towards the movie, and the sound mixing here is absolutely haunting, like the music is, but especially when it goes...
So he likes Oppenheimer. Good for him. That's good. I'm glad that he enjoys things. You know, genuinely. I mean, all jokes aside, it is better probably to be more, like, positive to things generally than being, you know, negative. It's probably healthier, but it is, if it's not real, it's also, you're just kind of lying to yourself sometimes. It's like, no, don't say anything negative even though you hate the thing. I guess I am interested in this. Okay. He has a parody video here, this cinematic disaster video. This is a parody of the type of person, I guess it's like a Trolls World Tour fan, basically, kind of parody. Internet fan. Alex Breaks the Internet fan 2001. And so this might be of interest, but maybe for another time. This is just a little, I guess, yeah, he's a cut above the users, but he gets down and dirty with them. Like, you know, he still wrestles with the piggies. So people are suggesting, what is it? Hang on. It's so this isn't. Yeah, no, this is incorrect. The person in chat has told me to look up AVGN Ghost Hunter, but what they mean is Irate Gamer. And they mean the Irate Gamer ghost hunting thing, which he does do. Chris Boris, Boris, whatever. He apparently does this ghost hunting thing. He's been doing this for a little while now, I think. Yeah, 4 years at least. Videos going back about 4 years, and this is being cataloged by the Irate Gamer channel, which is really funny. He's actually still making Irate Gamer videos. Look at this. Guys, you want to see some modern Irate Gamer? Holy shit! He's still making Irate Gamer videos. I wonder if they're better than modern AVGN. That's a question. That's a question, but cataloged on this in a playlist on this channel is videos from another channel, it seems. This Ghost Doctor channel. See, it's uploaded by Irate Gamer, but it's from this Ghost Doctor channel, and this is him doing ghost videos. I know he got a little bit of you know, people talking about him with the Nick Rekieta Christian Sonichu emblem thing. He was like doing a spiritual analysis of the Sonichu emblem or some shit. People in chat say he's dead serious.
Dead fucking serious
about this, and I just don't know if I believe you. I mean, this kind of seems like, you know, he also had a puppet channel, remember? I don't think he's serious about this. I think this is just a money-making thing for him, but I suppose we'll find out. This is episode 1. Wait, why does this say woke ghost hunting? Oh god, they made the ghosts woke too? I didn't even notice that. I was just gonna click on episode 1, but woke ghost hunting? Well, shit.
Greetings, my name is Chris Boris. I am the Ghost Doctor, and I'm also the author of Ghost Hunting 2.0. Now, today
we're getting rid of the bingo, everyone. Retire your bingos for now. You can, well, I mean, no, I'll keep it pinned. You can keep playing bingos if that's your fucking prerogative. If new people want to join, they want to play bingo, they can. I'm not anticipating bingos on this one. It's fine. Let's watch.
Talking about some very heavy subjects, mainly tiered reality. Now, I'm sure you're probably thinking to yourself, what exactly does that mean? Well, in this video, I'm going to be talking about
how does this get woke, though? How is he going to make this woke?
How every culture throughout time has pretty much tiered heaven, hell, reality, every different facet of the spirit world into a tier system. And we're going to break that down and figure out how this all works together in creating Ghost Hunting 2.0.
Oh, he's got a book. See, that's how you know he's very serious about this, and it's definitely not. I don't want to call it a grift necessarily, but I mean, it's, you know, buy his book, everyone. It's, he's definitely serious about this one, for sure.
Because there are a lot of facets to bring this together. And before I can start getting into
he looks a lot better as an older guy now, I will say. He used to be like a weird looking fucking, he wasn't like a, you know, he wasn't like an ugly dude. He was just kind of like a a pudgy fucking nerd. He looks like a handsome, dadly individual at this point. It's just, it would probably be pretty embarrassing if your dad, if you found out that he was making these ghost videos. You know, hey, it provides for the family or whatever, right? We talked about the Dan Olsen video and about AVGN and how, you know, ultimately, who gives a shit if the AVGN videos aren't quite as good as they used to be? The ultimate thing that really matters is that he's able to, like, spend more time with his family or whatever, and that's sort of that's should be the normal person's end takeaway on that. Yeah, no, there's other things you can criticize about Cinemassacre, but, like, you know, generally speaking, it's probably for the best ultimately that James is just getting to chill and fucking hang out with his family more or whatever, and offload some of the editing and all of that onto other people, and that's fine. But this is sort of the opposite thing. It's like, I think Chris here has you know, a wife and kids probably. And this is how he has chosen to, you know, make that happen. Put food on the table for him. Which, you know, hey, whatever works for you. You gotta get people buying. Someone's looking for a ghost book, right? On a ghost YouTube channel. So, hey, he's providing a service for people. He's providing something that there's probably a demand for.
Stuff, you have to understand that reality is tiered and there's different machinations in each one of these tiers pulling the strings, but it all comes together in a very harmonious symphony.
I'm watching this at, like...
Now, before we get started...
I had, like, bonus speed on. I thought he was on fucking coke.
I want to put it out there that I wanted to make this episode about a month ago, but a couple weird instances happened at the house here that got in the way of production. In fact, a day before I was going to be filming this episode, that night we had some weird paranormal things happen where we had an entity kind of come in.
Tristan, this is woke ghost hunting, by the way. You should, you know, you just be careful you don't get attacked by any woke ghosts, okay? He's telling us about how to stop they done woked up the ghosts! And that's the real problem, is you don't want to wake up the ghosts, really. I mean, it's very different if you wake them up versus if you woke them up.
And wake us up in the middle of the night and mutter the words, "I can't breathe." Now, what's weird about this...
Yeah, August of 2020, huh? Okay. Well,
in the middle of the night and mutter the words, "I can't breathe." Now, what's weird about this is that the very next day, all over the news was George Floyd, and one of the mantras that they were talking about was the words saying the exact same phrase, "I can't breathe."
Oh, yeah, no, this is like J Station. This is like the kind of fucking thing where J Station, you know, where there would be some, like, shooting, and he'd be like, "I don't call the school shooter at 3 a.m., guys! I drank the school shooter potion!" You know, that kind of shit. What was his thing? Like, channeling Mac DeMarco or whatever? You know, like the day he died kind of thing. Yeah, well, at least this waited, like, a couple weeks or a month or two or whatever, you know, sure. It was that summer, though.
Which was just, it blew me away. So I don't know if what came into our room was operating on the same
Yeah, you know, I think maybe making a not so great, like, Majora's Mask review as the angry video game nerd, and, you know, doing a cringe fucking VHS rental show where you talk about movies and you don't have any chemistry with your hosts. Yeah, maybe that's better than whatever this is. I don't know.
Frequency, but yeah, very weird. And
I'd have to give the dub
weird
to
things happen at this
AVGN.
house all the time. I always have to cleanse it and bless it because I'm a lightning rod for this stuff. You know, I'm just not called the ghost doctor for nothing. Another weird thing that happened is the very next day we had sewage problems happen here in the basement. Behind me, it just totally destroyed the set that I usually film from. Couldn't do it. We had sewage coming up and it was just nasty. So
Thanks a lot, George Floyd.
Delayed production again.
Really fucked me up again there, George Floyd.
And what was weird is I told my friend Alan about this, the Buddhist priest that usually helps me on these investigations, and he was telling me that he started research about a week prior of looking into cultures and the various negative entities that hang around in sewers. And Well, talk about a strange synchronicity. So when I told him about this, he was blown away as well. So a lot of...
Do people believe this? Like, I mean, like, you know, if it's just you want to watch irate gamer hunt ghosts, like, I guess that's fine, right? But, like, I'm imagining the person who doesn't know irate gamer or whatever, like, they aren't familiar, and they just see this, and maybe they do believe in ghosts or something, and you watch this, and this is like a guy trying to explain why, you know, the dog ate his homework or something, but he's like a grown man, and he's just like, wow, and then we found the craziest thing! You wouldn't believe it! I don't believe it.
Weird concurrent things happening simultaneously to show that the message...
Someone in chat says, this is just a load of arse!
That I'm about to lay out to you, there are forces in this world that do not want you to know about what I'm about to talk about. But yes,
think about this. If George Floyd is haunting Chris Boris, that probably says a lot about Chris Boris. There's probably a few other people he would be haunting right now, but instead it's Irate Gamer. You know, maybe he just really didn't like his reviews. Maybe that's, you know, that's the thing. If I got to haunt people as a ghost, I really think I would haunt people just to be an asshole. I mean, just like a funny dick, you know, like, you know, I don't know, you beat me in Mario Kart one time, and now I'm gonna, you know, just, I don't know, just like tip you over in your chair or something, you know. You won't hurt yourself, just, it'll be like, wow, I fell over. How did my chair fall over? That's crazy. That'd be me as a ghost. I'd just be like a random little dickhead.
Reality.
Why did my internet get knocked out for a minute? It was the ghost.
Now, to understand what I talk about in Ghost Hunting 2.0, you have to view the world through
Haunt an anthill. Yeah, what would happen? I mean, everybody talks about haunting humans, but nobody ever thinks about, like, haunting animals. Yeah. That would be fun. You just go into, like, a barn or something, and you just haunt all the horses. And, like, I don't know what's involved in haunting necessarily, but, like, ultimately you would be pissing off the farmers, too, so that's the best part. I mean, yeah, no, that's fun. That's a good idea.
A layered reality. And the best example, which is actually in the Bible and probably people are most familiar with, are the concept of heaven and hell. You know, you have light and dark. It's separated in tiers. You know, you have lightness. Over here I have a light right here, and then over here, darkness.
Darkness, fella. Yeah, that's a good explanation of it. You should have just played some clips from Kingdom Hearts, though. I mean, I guess he just did. He just explained the plot of Kingdom Hearts 2. Good for him.
You know, there is no light. You have various gradients and shades of gray in between those light and dark, which is, you know, also represented in Asian culture with the yin and yang.
Right, the Asians. We got George Floyd, we got Asians. This is, you know, no wonder this is woke ghost hunting. Absolutely.
Yang symbol, you have the light and dark kind of fighting each other and going round and round in a circle. But when we look at the Bible, there's actually more tier systems that are found, especially when we look at heaven. In the book of Job, it takes the heaven realm and breaks it down into 9.
Gonna tell me about the fucking Bible now? Are you kidding me? I mean, I guess it's relevant, but alright.
Separate layers, and in each layer you find the different denizens that occupy each world. You know, at the bottom you have the angels, and then above that you have archangels and the cherubim, and it goes up and up and up and up until you reach the top of the hierarchy.
It's looking like a pyramid scheme for Jesus.
Which is God, the figurehead. So basically, you have to.
Like DSP.
The theory is you have to graduate through each level. You know, even high school is tiered with freshman, sophomore,
My
junior,
life is like a video game.
senior. So another great example of this comes to us from Dante's Inferno, which this was laid out in the Middle Ages by Dante, and he created a book based on his dreams and things that came to him and what he...
Right, okay, so cool. Yeah, Dante's Inferno, that's a book, right?
Negative.
Shutterstock, brought to you by Shutterstock.
There's actually one thread that goes through all these experiences. With the positive experiences, the person pops out of their body and they have all these wild things happen. With the negative experiences, they don't pop out of their body. They're one with the body, and usually demons or whatever come up and start gnawing at them. And
this lady right here, she's moving her body, people. No, get that down.
And they feel pain and everything else like that. So what I'm getting at is the more sin or negative karma that you have, it attaches.
This is like that video we watched earlier that was all in like 144p. This is some really good video quality here. I love it.
To your body and weighs you down. So when we look at a tier system like this, it will actually become a weighted system that takes you further down into the dark abyss. And that's, you know, in a roundabout way, that
literally just tell me the plot of Kingdom Hearts at this point. I mean, no joke. He's bringing up Dante's Inferno. Dante's Inferno is just something that we've all collectively decided has more validity and like prestige in a scenario like this, you know, than Kingdom Hearts. He could very easily illustrate his point just by talking about, like, I don't know, there's probably some kind of layered realities in Kingdom Hearts, right? You could have done it. You could have done it. You're talking about light and darkness. You really let us all down, honestly.
Is what the Bible...
Just like Zemnis.
That's what all these religious cultures are telling you. If you break free from all this negativity, you're not going to be attached to your body. You're going to float up and rise above it all. So there's various ways...
So if you stop making videos about Star Wars feminism, you're going to float above your body and become like Ross from before. All right.
That you could kind of
little Ross though
tier realities. So these are the hell realities.
Well, I brought my 8x11 sheets of paper, so I think I make my point pretty well. Thank you very much.
Catholicism. And on the other side of the coin, we have the tiered heavens. Now, what's interesting is each three of
I have a few of these guys in my DMC parties. Yeah.
These layers are even broken down.
Principalities are pretty good.
Even more into different spheres that have different functions. You have the messengers on the bottom, the governors on top, and then overseers on top of that. And
I do not know why he printed those out, chat member. He's clearly capable of editing the video to just show a fucking image. So why he decided it was fundamental to his point to have printed out crazy people bullshit is very interesting.
It's just not subject to Catholicism. We also find this tiered system in Buddhism.
Yeah, that is a tier of angels and not heaven. Right. I think he's explained that to some extent. We did skip over some things, but it isn't reality. It is just more of like an organizational structure. You could argue that a business is a tiered reality if you're going to use like cherubim and seraphim as an example. That is a very different thing.
As well. And if you thought Catholicism had a lot of layers in their heavens, just check out all the different layers of heaven in Buddhism. Wow, there's like 20 of them. So, again, we see...
Are we gonna get that fucking Digital Devil Saga? When are we getting that fucking remake?
A lot of tiered systems, and each layer of reality in this heaven realm has a different function. And again, what's interesting is we see that there are main three tiers to this heaven realm. You know, we have 6 realms of desire, then above that we have realms of form, and then above that we have formless realms, and then of course at the top you have perfect
This is really, you're really making religion sound more and more like a pyramid scheme, and frankly, I'm all here for it.
attainment, or in Catholicism we have the notion of God. So yeah, there's a lot going on with this as well, which it doesn't really apply to this video. And if we look at the other side of the coin, the Buddhist hell concepts, we find that that is layered as well. Just look at this. There are different hells, with the Avicii realm being at the very bottom. Look at this.
Layered Buddhist hells. So the first layer, you're just killed with blades continuously. Which, that's interesting. Because, like, what does that mean? Killed continuously? I mean, well, reviving. Okay, right. But then, Kala Sutra, black string, cut into pieces continuously. And then slaughter and sufferings. So did they just, like, build you back together? This is pretty cool. I like it. Slaughter and sufferings. That's just kind of nondescript. I like how open-ended that is. That could be pretty bad. Rorava there is just weeping. Agony inflicts continuous painful weeping. Jesus Christ, this is... Why is there not more Buddhist metal? Maharovarava. Mahararava. Weeping causes greater agony. Agony leads to weeping. Weeping leads to greater agony. Tapana. Torment through flames. That seems a little basic to be such a low level on the hells. Pratapana. Worse pain from flames. And then Avisi. Isn't that like a DJ? Extreme pain and torture with no respite. Well, it sounds like that just... they ran out of ideas after, like, the fourth one. After the fourth one, they just start copy and pasting these. That's bullshit. Fuck off.
There are different hells, with the Avicii realm being at the very bottom, which is the worst. And if you study the different hells that exist in Buddhist tradition, wow, it really goes into detail. There's hot hells, there's cold hells, there's crushing hells, where your body could be stuck between two rocks for millennia, or you could be dragged down to the bottom of a between two.
That's me. You're probably wondering how I got into this situation. You know, I'm noticing that there's a head on both sides, so I like to imagine this is one guy, and it's just like a cat-dog scenario.
Rocks for millennia, or you could be dragged down to the bottom of a bog for however long. You know, whatever the sin, that is your penance. And even if we look at the religion of Kabbalah, their main symbol is this right here, the tree of life. And it's called the tree of life because it resembles a tree. And on this tree, there are different nodes. Each one has different function.
So this is just a video where he repackages various, like, existing concepts that are either fictional or religious, which is to say fictional with a little asterisk next to it. And acts as if this is some kind of... I don't know, I'm not sure. I mean, it's just, you know, it's just telling you these theories, I guess, these concepts, but it's like, well, what does that really fucking do for me? I guess it's interesting, sure. You're not telling me enough information, really, for it to really... I don't know what the point of this is, I guess.
And
other than to sell his fucking book, you know, that's ultimately the point, I guess.
Different things. But what's interesting about this is even this symbol right here can be broken down into this three-structured heaven system. So we see this three. That's why the number three is so important in Catholicism and Judaism, because everything is broken down into this three-tier system. You know, we have the third realm, which is called the Yitzhara, we have the Bara, and then Adzuat. So, and then, of course, at the bottom, which hinges the tree to the material realm, we have this little node right here. So there's so much symbolism. I could do a 20-minute video just on this right here, but...
very animated. I love his like...
There's so much symbolism. I could do a 20-minute video just on this.
He like smacks the paper, but he like flicks it or whatever.
Right here, but... There's so much symbolism. I could do a 20-minute video just on this.
He's just, every little frame, he looks crazy. It's
right
great.
Here, but of course it doesn't really apply to what I'm talking about here. Now, with all the tier systems of heaven and hell in mind, we can now start to look at reality and how it's layered. And to do that, we have to turn to science. Now, what we've learned so far is that everything operates on a different vibration or frequency, and the same thing...
Oh god, yeah, we're going to science now. Let's talk about vibrations and frequencies. Tell me all about the toxins in my body next. I'm sure the ghosts can be purged with jelly juice, right?
Applies to our reality. Now, science has broken down our reality into different frequencies that exist in our waking state. And that is illustrated in this diagram right here, which I called vibrational
reality. Okay. Alright, well, see, before it was fine. You were just mostly... You brought up George Floyd for some random fucking reason, but, you know... For the most part, it was just repackaging some, like, religious bullshit and some fiction bullshit and whatever, and this is in Dante's Inferno, and this is in the fucking Bible, and yada yada yada. Good stuff, fine. And now you're just kind of
by the way, this is great. He cannot believe what he's seeing on the other side of this paper right now. He just got the results of the test back. He definitely has breast cancer, which I would also not be able to believe that if, you know. Yeah, he's now more or less just misrepresenting reality and science. I don't know to what extent he was already misrepresenting some of the other stuff there, but he's just babbling. He's doing what they all do, which is to say babbling at end about, you know, something, frequency, vibration, portals, yada, yada, yada.
Reality. Now, when our brain is awake and alert, it is what is called the beta state. And our brain is operating
fucking beta.
from 13 to 30 hertz per second. Now, once we calm down a little bit and we're in a relaxed state, hey, we're watching TV, whatever, we start to fall down into this alpha state, which our brain operates on 8 to 12 hertz. When we move down from that, we start to get into our REM sleeping stages, our deep meditation stages, and stages.
Okay, but this isn't like vibrational reality. I don't even. I vaguely remember what this is that he's associating this with. This Hertz bullshit. This is like when you are a stupid teenager who looks at 4chan and 4chan tells you that iDoser is going to be able to binaural beat you into thinking you've done cocaine or like whatever other fucking thing that they sell it to you, but I always just got it in a torrent, but it would be like this fucking buy this cool MP3 that you listen to in a dark room with your eyes closed and it'll make you think you did cocaine or whatever it'll help you lucid dream, yada, yada, yada. And it was always some shit with this, like, beta fucking waves, alpha waves, theta with it. They love to get you with the theta and the delta waves. That's where they hit you with the fucking... That's where they hit you with the, you are now aware. When you're like, it's 3 a.m. and you hear that and you wake up and you want to go on a postal killing spree because you're terrified. You know, not that I would have any necessary experience with any of that, but, you know, that's all just a hypothetical, obviously. But I do remember that the Hertz thing is kind of relevant to that whole fucking thing. It's obviously, as we all probably fucking know, it's not relevant to, like, the actual reality that exists. It's not really anything like that, but, you know, I'm not able to really fully debunk this, but I can definitely smell bullshit. I certainly
can. Where visions come to a lot of the mystics, and that's called the theta stage, which operates on the 4 to 8 hertz stage. And then at the very bottom, we find the delta stage, where we have the brain operating with blackouts and comas and things like that, which go from 0 to 5 hertz, around that area. Now, there are different frames of mind above that, which are called the gamma stages, hyper gamma, lambda. Now, these stages...
Yeah, see, we need to... This stream is only available for the hyper gamma gamers. Thank you very much. The lambdas are a little too fucking bougie for my tastes. They're like the PC elitists, you know. Hyper gammas are the real fucking... They're the real G's. They're the ones you want to stick with. They're, you know, you ever wind up in prison, you stick with the hyper gammas. They'll keep you fucking safe. You know, if it ever turns into a race war, the hyper gammas, you know, stick with them. They'll wind up on top. The lambdas, they ain't got shit on the hyper gammas. But, you know, anybody beneath the hyper gammas also ain't got shit on the hyper gammas. Fuck off. Get out of here. Fucking betas. Normal gamma? Are you fucking kidding me, cunt? Leave.
Of course, are very rare. Not many people can actually work on these frequencies. And what's interesting is a lot of athletes out there, and when they get interviewed...
If you're not aware, a lot of these...
I'm going to help you become aware. Yeah, a lot of these people that like to, you know... I'm going to use colloquially the word scam, not an accusation. A lot of these people that like to scam people with this, you know... phony fucking ghost bullshit or whatever, you know, temporal fucking, you know, whatever, this type of paranormal, you know, scheme. This type of scheme. It's not a scam, it's a scheme. A lot of these people tend to stick by this buzzword of, you know, vibrations and frequencies and yada yada yada, and it really doesn't mean anything. Typically, they'll just kind of whip it out because it sounds vaguely science-y. You know, it kind of sounds like something, and he can whip out something about hertz and data, the delta theta state, whatever. And it's like, okay, well, yeah, see, science, look. And if you're like me and you're like, well, I don't know anything, right? But it sure sounds like bullshit, right? Well, most people are not going to know that that's not true. I know that it isn't. I just don't know why. God damn it. I know that it isn't. The details are fuzzy, but god damn it, I know. And a lot of people are just going to hear that, and unfortunately, that tends to be a very easy scheme, is just, my solution will work. My formula is going to purge your system of negative vibrational harmony and frequencies. We're going to get rid of all the negative frequencies. And you just hear that and you go, oh, well, I don't want any negative frequencies. That sounds pretty legitimate. That sounds very serious. So that's a pretty typical one, if you see stuff like this. Definitely medbed, Elisa Medhus type of stuff.
They're like, well, why are you so good at baseball? And they will actually tell you, well...
Yeah, they're reversing the polarity of the vibrational flow. That's right.
When things are happening, the ball's being thrown, and I'm looking at that ball, my mind can actually slow down time. And it's my theory is that their brain is operating on this gamma stage that is...
I really think he might be on something in this video. He seems very hyperactive, and he's like jumping around from fucking talking point to other talking point. He's like smacking the paper. He's very animated here. He's more animated here than he ever was as the irate gamer.
Above the alpha stage. So certain people can operate in that frequency. So now that we've looked at that, we can see that there are different frequencies that make up our reality. Now what's interesting...
People are saying his eyes are zooted. I don't really know how the eye dilation thing works with all that, but because sometimes you take a drug and it makes your pupils really tiny. And sometimes you get big fucking teacup pupils, and I think that's kind of what he's got. Yeah, that just might be the way his eyes look,
Because once we start getting into this theta stage, we start getting into the reality where visions exist, where reality can be manipulated with our dreams and things like that. There are a lot of mystics and Indian cultures that actually do a lot of dream work. I myself do the same thing. I don't really want to get into it in this video here, but
yeah, look at that. He's either someone's saying he's either very stressed or he's on something. That's my thinking too. It's either some kind of substance. It's not alcohol. He doesn't seem drunk. This is uppers or something, if it had to be anything. Or he's just this is his 15th take, and he's in between takes, he's like, God damn it! Come on! He's smacking himself in the head. Come on, Chris, get it together! He's having a hard time, basically. That might be happening. He seems on edge.
I myself do the same thing. I don't really want to get into it in this video here, but I'll save that for another time. But yeah, we see that reality is layered. And of course, now that you have all of this in mind, it's now time to take a look at one of the most powerful tools in my toolbox when it comes to Ghost Hunting 2.0, and that is the Tibetan Book of the Dead. Because everything that's laid out in the Tibetan Book of the Dead requires you to understand that reality is tiered, heaven is tiered, hell is tiered, and there are different layers that you have to...
You've explained a bunch of theories for these things. You really haven't told me that that's the truth, or explained why, or given me any real... he's trying to act as if the tiered thing with the fucking vibrational frequency bullshit is also proof of this, but it's not really. I mean, it really isn't. Whatever he thinks he's talking about, it's just a bunch of pseudoscience stuff meant to fucking strung together to kind of sound convincing, more or less. And So, I mean, I guess at this point I'm supposed to be convinced already, and so, you know, I would buy into whatever is going on in this Tibetan Book of the Dead thing, but alright.
Get through.
How many chickens do we need to sacrifice to Kali?
And that you can be attracted to that make up your reality. Now, when it comes to my book, Ghost Hunting 2.0, I spend about half the book talking about the Tibetan Book of the Dead and symbols like this.
I spend a bunch of time in my book talking about another book that you should probably read instead of this.
Right here that are very, very powerful. Now, to understand Ghost Hunting 2.0 and get into the deeper layers of ghost hunting and figuring out how that all relates to heaven, hell, religion, and it all intersects and
yeah, I have a question. What happened to the woke ghost hunting featuring George Floyd? What happened to George Floyd? Remember the I Can't Breathe ghost that was haunting him because of something? What happened to that? Where's the woke? Where's the woke?
You, a person that comes closer to God, closer to understanding the secrets of the universe. This is it right here. Now, the Tibetan Book of the Dead is very, very powerful, and they've actually broken down the spirit realm, or the realms that exist in the afterlife, into 6 separate states. And depending on how you live during life is where you're going to be.
This all sounds like very cool stuff for an SMT game, but this is not necessarily. I mean, I guess it's interesting. It's not really relevant to ghosts, though. I mean, this isn't even really what I was supposed to watch, right? This is just sort of side paranormal shit. It's not really relevant to ghosts. I guess to some extent, it's all connected, I guess, but that's not really the main focus here. Ghosts, not so much. I think what I was supposed to look at is the ones where he's sort of ghost hunting here. Little girl contact, Shadow Man confronted. First ever color image of a ghost. You can buy all things sex with a ghost at the link in the description. Click here for sex with a ghost. Charlie game ghost hunt. Well, I'll just click on, we got a ghost doctor interview. Which one of these has like the most there's an irate gamer video about the Ring, but ghost doctor is there. I wonder if this is like Bored James. I don't know. So this is a 52-minute video here about haunted St. Augustine Lighthouse. This is the one that's the most views on his thing. It's only 19,000 views. It's 3 years ago. We'll watch some of this. See, that's the thing. How much money is he really making from this ghost bullshit? Because, like, you know, you get a couple people to buy your book. This feels like it's not going to get... Your videos aren't getting a lot of views. I mean, there's got to be an easier way to make money than this.
My name is Chris Boris, Ghost Behaviorist, and you're about to watch the world's very first 90-minute interaction with a spirit.
Is he wearing the same outfit?
Now, I recorded this back in 2012, and not one person has been able to duplicate these results since then.
What do you mean 2012? Why did you record this all the way back then and never post it?
Now, at the time, I did this because I was getting frustrated with paranormal TV. They would keep doing the same thing over and over again and not learn from their experiences. So when I went out, I had this new ideology of using psychology, sociology, and ancient texts and using those in the field. And it was a working theory at this point, but I thought if I went to one of the most haunted places in the United States and took my best friend, Alan Sisko, who's also a psychologist with me, we would hit the ground running. And took my best friend, Alan Sisko, who's also a psychologist with me.
Is there a reason why you picked this extremely embarrassing footage?
We would hit the...
It's not that embarrassing, but there had to be less embarrassing footage. It's at least a little embarrassing.
Ground running, and that's exactly what we did. So I present to you for the very first time, the very first 90-minute interaction with a spirit.
We're gonna find out about all things sex with a ghost.
My name is Chris Boris, and I'm the first ever ghost behaviorist.
So this is classic irate gamer era. This is the old days.
I interact with spirits by studying their behavior patterns. So you were involved in that crash, correct? And I come armed with psychology, sociology, and ancient texts to connect with...
Amazing. It really just is the irate gamer made a ghost show. I mean, I think I've seen some of this before, too. This seems familiar, but, like... This is from the era, too, so it is it's similar to how irate gamer... It feels like that era, too.
The spirit on a higher level, which has never been done before.
Oh, I got goosebumps on that one.
That. With these new skill sets, I can talk with them.
Did you die in this room?
Interview them, and really get into their psyche.
He wants to kill somebody.
Which in turn helps me to diagnose them.
Stop it.
The spirit is lashing out at you because he's trying to get your attention. I will show you the lighter side of a haunting.
Yeah, he was getting frustrated with the ghost TV shows and how bullshit they all are.
The spirit is lashing out at you because he's trying to get your attention.
It was very realistic acting and human emotions, human behavior, and yeah, that's the way humans look and talk. Sure.
I will show you the lighter side of a haunting.
Wow, you're laughing at us, aren't you?
The emotional side.
Are you still working through that? The tragedy of that? Nice. Yeah.
And the problems they are working through, like post-traumatic stresses and coping disorders.
Come on, you can't leave us in the dark like that. You give us that word.
I've seen many...
We're gonna fucking try to, like, therapize the ghosts? Is that what's happening?
Spiritual situations spin out of control.
Maybe I need to find another home. That kills me.
This is just a stupid shitpost, right? Like, he's taking footage from a TV show and stapling it to his own video. What the fuck is this garbage?
Thinking about that?
And I'm here to educate them on...
This is so fucking fake. No one would ever buy this. I mean, this isn't meant to be taken seriously, right? But he's selling a book, so it has to be.
What to do. I need to get you to start seeing things through the spirit's eyes. Hauntings in this world are on the rise, and it's because these bigger issues are at play. I'm here to counsel the dead and help empower the homeowners they haunt.
Ooh, you're right here, aren't you?
The next level of ghost hunting is here because the ghost doctor is in.
The ghost doctor.
Today our travels have brought us to St. Augustine, Florida.
Like, it's so funny though, you gotta give Chris his flowers. When you see this looks at least a lot closer to how a TV show looks. Already, I mean, it's a lot closer to those real ghost TV shows you'd see on actual television. Already. Compared to, like, so many of the things that you see that call themselves TV shows and they're on YouTube and they're just, you know, some fucking bullshit. I mean, even the animated ones that have effort, a lot of the time it's like, okay, not really a TV show though, is it? You know, this at least looks like a low-budget, low-effort ghost show, you know, hey.
Which is home to the infamous St. Augustine Lighthouse.
It's like very good parody, if anything. It's really on the nose.
The actual lighthouse...
This is so Poe's Law, I really can't fucking tell. It's the perfect fake ghost show. It's hitting all the obvious tropes, but, like, and this was made in 2012, I mean, come on.
House Tower was built in 1874, with 219 steps leading all the way to the top. Anyone making the journey to the lookout tower is treated with a fantastic view of the city. But inside the tower is where many reports of haunted activity occurs. Visitors have seen apparitions of children, shadow people roaming the stairs, and even on one occasion, ghost hunters were able to capture a shadow person on video as it leaned over the tower's railing. One of the things we're hoping to do tonight...
I mean, like, here's the thing. This is too boring. I don't care. I'll tell you what, if I do a full stream that's about Ghost Doctor, that might be more something, because, like, we got some of these here, like Haunted Hydro Investigation, some of these newer ones. These are some of these are remastered. I don't know, I wouldn't mind seeing some of the newer ones where it's, like, potentially new Ghost Doctor videos, but I think he might have made all of these, like, 10 years ago or something, 12 years ago, however long ago. I don't know, at this point I want to watch an irate gamer video. He's got an AVGN crossover, it finally actually happened. He's got a video talking about Dr. Disrespect. Apparently he's a microcosm of online gamers. Why? Angry,
Hey, guys.
irate gamer nerd. What?
So, I'm breaking character for this video, and I want to talk about a few things that have gone viral lately around an individual named Dr. Disrespect. And if you don't know who that is, there's some things online going around now where he has done some lewd conduct with a minor. And I've alluded to certain things over the past couple of years with YouTube and the whole top echelon of celebritydom that's been going on that I was kind of privy to, and I've been waiting for something like this to kind of happen to talk about it, because
How long were you not talking about the people you knew were doing things there, Chris? That's the way you're making it sound. You're like, I knew some stuff was going on, but I was waiting. Maybe you might have had some reasons. I don't know.
when things like this happen, people have a frame of reference, and they can
So why is he throwing all online gamers under the bus with Dr. Disrespect? What the fuck?
relate to it better. So I've been waiting for this. But let me first say that what's going on now is just the tip of the iceberg. And I want to do videos like this to kind of prepare you, because when this stuff comes out, it's just going to blindside you. You're just going to be like, what? I was in a weird position back in 2012 where I was the 55th most subscribed channel on YouTube, and I was approached, and they came to me with some pretty interesting things. So,
what's going on, Chris? What's happening here?
After I learned this stuff, I learned very quickly that the people that are on top of YouTube, some of the top people, be careful who you put your trust in. I see a lot of people defend these people online, and I'm just like, you gotta be careful. There is a whole hidden world that you guys do not know about.
Yeah, he'll never. That's a good point. He'll never let go of the fact that he had a subscribed to channel in 2012. He had some people that watched him. I used to be big on YouTube, you know.
And
unfortunate.
More is going to come out. Let me just say, we are in the time now of revelations. We are in the time of a lot of stuff coming out that whistleblowers.
What is he? How? Why didn't you say anything if you knew about these people that you're allegedly talking? Or what are you saying? What is this? This is very strange, Chris.
Things like that. It's going to come out. And let me just say, in the gaming community,
he's coming across like the Papa John's guy.
Specifically.
The day of reckoning is coming, Nintendo Capri Sun.
A lot of the people that are on the top of this field, they have a lot of inner demons. Okay, and people like Dr. Disrespect, this persona that they take on derives from the personal demons. Okay, and people that tend to, like, I'm a student of psychology. People that play a lot of video games are
I like that the avatar on the channel is AVGN now. Do you see that? You seeing that? Yeah, no, the Sangi's not covering that up. It's AVGN is the avatar now. That's very funny. So you're the irate gamer, though. I mean, you're at least your personality. You're talking about internet personality. This is a self-report, Chris. Like, your internet personality is based around being a video game player, and you're talking about internet personalities, not even just the person that they actually are, but the way they present themselves online, being an online gamer. You're an irate gamer. That's like the same number of syllables, Chris. I don't know. What are you telling us, Chris?
They play games because it's a coping mechanism. Like I said, they've got a lot of inner demons, maybe from childhood, for whatever, but they use video games as a coping mechanism. So when you see these people online, a lot of people over the years that are gaming people, you see a lot of sexual misconduct, you see a lot of allegations coming out.
Yeah, you know, Kevin Spacey, he did love that PS Vita, so I guess that makes sense. That's true.
I don't want to name any names.
I mean, it's a lot of stuff happening. It's like widespread. It's not just gamers. What are you even talking about, retard? Why don't you talk about the fucking Drake situation? Apparently, this shit's happening in the music industry. There's fucking weird actor shit going on. There's all sorts. This has been... Oh yeah, the gamers really invented fucking, like, grooming. Right. The gamers rose up and they groomed. It wasn't... There was not... Definitely Elvis and fucking Priscilla. Nothing like that happened. You know, like... No.
It's not who I am. I don't want to, stir the pot. But... people in this type of psychological situation, they go to video games because what it does, especially video games right now where they have this open world environment, which I find disgusting, because they...
Disgusting. Get a load of Mary Whitehouse over here. It's disgusting, it's despicable, it is... Well, actually, I am getting kind of fucking sick of the open worlds. Maybe he's got a point.
People could get lost. They can create this false reality around.
Oh no, you're just a retard. Never mind.
Around them, and I think it's by design. I think this
Okay, you're right. And the and the Led Zeppelin albums are gonna make our kids Satanists. And yeah, I gotcha. Don't play D&D. You're right. I hear you.
Exactly what these gaming
Johnny fucking the Mr. fucking, spirituality and fucking Tibetan Book of the Dead and all this stuff. You're talking about paranormal shit. But yeah, make sure you don't get lost in a fucking Fortnite game. That might be bad. Very cool.
What to do. And we have things like gaming, video gaming, addictions now, which is a terrible thing to have. And people always ask, they're like, why are you so into the ghost world? And it's because I find spirits are in a similar problem. They are stuck in these patterns.
Yes! What the fuck is this shit? Gamers basically are like a bunch of fucking ghosts that are all dead. It's more or less the same. You shuffle around, you're not really existing in the real world, you just kind of vacuously pass through your life in order to keep fucking collecting demons and Shin Megami Tensei. I feel it, yeah. Something like that, sure, I got you, Chris, absolutely. Somebody call the white coats. This is, what's going on here?
Because of coping mechanisms. They've created this false world around them.
Are the spirits also rapists? What's going on?
And they make things horrible, the conditions horrible for the people around them.
They're bringing drugs, they're bringing crime, they're ghosts, and some, I assume, are good spirits.
And I like trying to solve the problems of pushing them out and pushing them where they need to go. So in the video game world, yeah, we find a lot of the same thing. And it's sad.
So, I mean, I'm being a dickhead, but he's talking about how he sees value, basically, in the ghost world. And, like, looking into spirits and stuff, because yada 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 psychology. Well, a lot of fucking people have a lot of other reasons why they play video games. Like, they make video games, so that's of interest to them. They review them. They're artists. They're really into the music of games. I don't know, they just enjoy fucking playing them. Like, what's the fucking problem, dude? I don't know.
And, if you've kind of followed my plight over the years, you'll know that I don't really hang out with other YouTubers. I don't really do things with them. And
boy, this is a weirdo. This guy's a weirdo. I'm sorry, this is just like... I know that's such a, like... I don't know, that's such a broad thing to say. It's just, but it is. It's just like he strikes me immediately as like a Dark Viper individual, as like one of these, You know, oh, I'm just a lone wolf. I'm on the fringes of the community. I don't know, man. Is that because of them or is that because of you? I have a feeling it might be because of you.
And even from the beginning, I was ousted by the gaming community. And
Is it because you were a complete hack fraud without a single creative bone in your body?
They're very clicky. They're very clicky.
No, it's because they're clicky, right?
They have their own people that they go to, and
note that Irate Gamer has changed his avatar to a picture of James Rolfe's angry video game nerd now. I just think that's funny. I don't know how long it has been that way, but it's very funny.
When you really break this down,
this is unhinged.
It's because at a spiritual level, they know I'm not a part of the vibration that they resonate at.
Oh my god, kill me. Maybe he is serious about this. This is me. I think it's... I don't know, because, like, I'm not sure what exactly this is. This feels like he believes it, but he's also selling that book, so it kind of feels like a scam, but, like... And he's just making shit up, and it's the classic, like, Terrence Howard grift kind of shit, but it's not really, it seems... I could really easily believe that this is just his life. I mean, look at his background. He's got the Buddha shit, you know? He's clearly into this sort of, like, paranormal stuff and some of this religious, like, spiritualism sort of thing. And I don't know. It kind of sounds like he believes it, guys.
They know I'm not a part of
vibrations.
The vibration that they...
Maybe somebody else vibrationed him with a bit of resonance scamming. You know, and he listened to that, and now he believes it, you know? Maybe he actually believes it.
Resonate at. You know, right from the get-go, they're like, oh, you know, this it's more than... if you think this is all about, the whole... the against being against Irate Gamer that was like all about, he's just copying James and blah, 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 blah. No, it's more deeper than that. I've seen people who are worse offenders and nothing happened to them.
I don't know who he's talking about. I mean, the only other person I can think of who was as much of a ripoff as Irate Gamer was Game Dude, and it's not fair to say nothing happened to him. He's a laughingstock. We just made fun of him earlier. He's an internationally known laughingstock forever. So I wouldn't say nothing happened to him. He went insane and left the fucking country. He's probably dead now, or forever on the run. I like to picture Game Dude as like the guy from the end of that Seinfeld episode where he's living under the staircase on like a library or something. He's just like, can't stand ya! Can't stand! He's just living in some fucking, you know, living in his own shit under a staircase somewhere. Still playing with dinosaur figures. Still upset about the girl. You know. So I wouldn't say that Game Dude got off, you know, scot-free. I can't think of anybody else who was as much of a blatant fucking clone. Down to, like, stealing the same cadence and the same editing style and everything. Same background music. Exactly one-to-one. I can't think of many other people that were as much of a ripoff as him that, like, got away with it or whatever. Game Dude lives. I mean, maybe. He could. Possibly. I think he's still in hiding. He never came out of hiding, so he's either dead or, like... I think it would have come to light if he got arrested at some point. So, I don't know. He can't be that good at hiding, and he probably would have kept on informing the internet at some point. So really, no, he was like him and Game Dude, and it didn't work out well for either of them, being just basically plagiarists. Not exactly, not one-to-one copying scripts, but like, more or less stealing the exact format and joke delivery and style and everything. I mean, I think he did even steal some jokes, like, directly.
It's more deeper.
He definitely took, like, James would review a game and then, like, a fucking week later he would crank out a review of the same game. So, it would be that kind of thing, at the very least.
Than that. I've seen people who are worse offenders and nothing happened to them. They singled me out, and it's because they saw at a spiritual level that I am not part of them. I'm not part of them. And you're going to see, like I said...
He not like us! He not like us!
You're going to see a lot of stuff come out. And I'm hoping it's sooner rather than later. About what these guys are up to. And...
Which guys? You're like... So this is basically him... basically, he's waiting to be vindicated by all of the people that were, like, mean to him back in the days of, like, Irate Gamer when that was really happening. He's waiting to be vindicated. And be like, yep, you wouldn't let me sit with you at the cool kids table. Well, turns out your boy's just been arrested on sex assault charges. You know, that's what, I think this whole thing is just, like, him waiting for, you know, he's gonna smile when their houses burn down kind of thing.
I know I'm probably gonna get a lot of crap for this. You can make fun of me, whatever, but I know just what I've seen. I was approached by YouTube, and the things they threw at me were like,
what?
Oh, that's enticing. But no, there was an element of selling your soul, and I did not want to do that.
What the fuck is he talking about? I think he's claiming that YouTube is like...
Do you guys think YouTube is protecting pedophiles? Jeez.
I think he's claiming that... This is a good pause frame. I think he's claiming that YouTube was going to, like, sign him up on some kind of Epstein program where he was going to be a gold elite YouTuber and he was going to get all of the child brides that he wanted or something. I probably not, but that's, like, what it said. What is he getting at? I don't understand. I don't understand what this even has to do with Dr. Disrespect. I mean, someone asked what this has to do. I guess because gamers, much like ghosts, have problems or something, and he was a gamer, you know, he's dead now, obviously. Disrespect's a gamer, ghosts also, something about ghosts was in there. That was absolutely in there, don't pretend it wasn't. And I mean, ultimately, it's basically just he's waiting for YouTube he's waiting for a bunch of people that were like, you know, weren't cool to him years ago are gonna get like allegations, I guess. But he's also claiming that YouTube is involved in this. Let's hear this again.
And I know just what I've seen. I was approached by YouTube, and the things they threw at me were like, "Ooh, that's enticing." But no, there was an element of selling your soul, and I did not want to do that.
There's some weird shit going on YouTube, and he's here to police it.
And so when you see people like, you know, I hate to say it, Mr. Beast, you know, I saw a couple pictures of him recently where he was kind of like on this island-like setting, kind of Epstein Island.
Are you? What is dude? This is a good video. This is another. Oh boy, another funny video has hit the fucking tower. Yes. I mean, this one's only 8 minutes and 20 seconds, so it's not like a fucking 3-hour hit piece or whatever, but you're basically calling Mr. Beast a Jeffrey Epstein person. What the fuck? And you're claiming that YouTube is, like, implicit in this? Like, they're complicit with this? Like, they're involved in this, like, program. Dude, what's going on here, man? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Ish. I don't want to go down too much down that rabbit hole because he is kind of like a front for YouTube. You do not get into that position without being, what's the word I'm looking for?
What's up, YouTube? I survived 7 days on Epstein Island.
Yeah. By YouTube, where they open up the algorithm to him. So there's a reason why he's on top. And you see the people he pals around with.
It's about his fucking, like, editor or whatever, the giggly goon clown person. I mean, that's not who it was, but the person who was, like, tangentially fucking affiliated with giggly goon clown via, like, 6 degrees of separation or some shit. The one who, like, transitioned and they knew the same porn star, and there was some shit that was a little suspicious, to be fair. There was some shit that was like, there was some shit that made you think, but I think I think that's what he's getting at. That's the angle. The Epstein shit is the angle that I expected here.
That just says it all. So just know,
Magic Mush, how could you not recognize Chris? This is his punished Chris arc.
World out there.
You gotta watch this whole video though. This is really quite something. Everybody, if you missed, if you just joined, if whatever, this video is a treasure. This is a video about online gamers and Dr. Disrespect and ghosts. The ghosts did play a role in this whole equation. I don't know what, but they did.
Then you guys are privy to.
And how Mr. Beast is gonna fucking Epstein your kids or something, I guess. And YouTube is a part of that. He's essentially accusing YouTube here. It's not as direct as it could be, but he's as direct as he probably can.
Just know, there's a bigger world out there than you guys are privy to, even in the worlds of magic. And I'm not talking Magic the Gathering, I'm talking about real magic. And
the kind with the K, right?
You know, if you don't want to believe in it, it exists. I've seen glimpses of it.
So yeah, this is him allegedly out of character. He's broken character to do this, and he is still babbling this wacky ghost bullshit, this magic bullshit. So, I mean, I guess we have to just take him at his word here and assume that he's really into this. Maybe he just, I mean, a lot of people do buy the shit that they're selling, you know. They get high on their own supply. They make the books that they're like scam books, allegedly. You know, I'm sure it's a very legitimate book about how to unlock your ghosts or whatever. But like, it's, you know, they make these books and, you know, it's clearly bullshit, but they want to believe it too. So maybe it's not bullshit maybe it's like it's the George Costanza parable. It's not a lie if you believe it, Jerry. Yeah, maybe he seems to believe it. I mean, I don't know. I believe that he believes
E3.
it.
I've seen some interesting things there, and once more of this starts coming out, I'll talk more about it. But I'm giving you a glimpse now, and all I can say is get ready. Get ready. You guys have no idea what you're in for. And
I joked earlier that this is like Papa John, but this is legitimately like the reckoning is here. The pedophiles are coming. Like
I implore you.
I implore you.
If you're depressed, it's probably linked to video games. Put the video games down. I myself don't play.
Your entire persona is irate gamer. I know that's just a character, but like that's your persona. I feel like that's a bit conflicting with this message, my man. You're literally on the irate gamer channel. This is the wrong place to tell people this message, and it's the wrong message to tell, frankly, because just blanketly telling people to stop playing video games is fucking insane. I mean, you come across like a dumbass. You just come across like Jack Thompson or somebody just like, stop! I mean, even worse than that, he just wanted to ban like violent games or whatever. You're telling people to just put down video games. Like, okay, yeah, put down video games. Pick up a fucking divining rod or something. Pick up a fucking, you know, a ghost EMP jammer gun. Right.
Many video games, and
what the fuck?
You know, I
the fuck was that?
I myself don't play many video games, and
who is that? This must be like his kid or something.
You know, I had a lot of demons in the past as well growing up, and it took a long time to overcome those. And
this is a really concerning video, Chris. You shouldn't have uploaded this, but other side of that coin, people should make sure they archive this. Yeah, you're basically you're making yourself sound like you might be up to something there, Chris, or like, I don't know, but it's not, it sounds like a self-report.
If I didn't, who knows where I'd be now. But yeah, I hope you guys, fans, followers, haters as well. You know, the person that you see, the Ira Gamer persona, is just a character. That's not who I am.
Yeah, I'm starting to recognize that character might be a lot more with it than you are, actually, buddy.
I don't like tearing people down. I want the best for everybody. You know, I pray for you all. I want the best for everyone. And, you know, as humanity as a whole, I hope we can just come together and stop fighting and bickering and all this stuff. So, yeah.
Thanks a lot, George Floyd. Well, he's got this video about Dr. Disrespect. I really want to go eat, but now I still... Oh, that's him, actually. Oh my god, his avatar was so similar to... It looks so much like a James Rolfe avatar. I thought that was James Rolfe. It's actually him. From a time... That's so funny. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. From a distance, even his avatar looks like Angry Video Game Nerd. From a tiny distance, even his avatar looks like AVGN. Oh, that's not good, dude. God. Oh. Well, he actually had AVGN appear in one of his videos. I know that happened. I was aware of that. But we gotta watch one of his actual videos. One of his actual recent angry, irate gamer nerd videos. Because he makes these. Apparently, he still makes these. He fucking still makes this shit. Who asked for this? A lot of these are like remasters. But let's watch one of the new ones here. California Raisins. Garbage Pail Kids. I mean, I feel like... Oh, jeez. He doesn't even... This one doesn't even look like him at all. This thumbnail, he doesn't look anything like his old self in this one. Weird. Weird stuff. Mail order games. Pepsi Invaders. I mean, let's do California Raisins. Sure. Irate Gamer video from 2024.
Irate Gamer is now on Patreon. Get early access to all things Irate Gamer.
No, you know, again, it's very possible that this might be better than Angry Video Game Nerd is now. That's not a super high bar. Those videos are fine. You know, those videos are competent. They're fine. They're just not great. You know how it is. This might be better. It's possible.
Weeks before they're released on YouTube. So click on the link in the description for exclusive content only on Patreon.
Look at this box art. That's great. That doesn't even look anything like him. Well, I mean, it looks very similar, actually. I say that. It looks very similar, obviously, but the cheeks are very wide. He's looking more like the fucking cop from Stranger Things or something. Are you able to sell this Blu-ray that has, like, all this Nintendo iconography all over it? I'm sure it's legal. I'm sure it's fine. It's fine. I mean, who gives a shit, really? Nintendo's gonna get mad. Wow.
What's that sound?
Okay, it's probably not gonna be better than AVGN.
Good God, it's a Raisin Invasion! The California Raisins video game? Wait a minute, this game was never officially released, but I remember it being advertised everywhere when I was a kid. So what the hell happened?
I love that stupid fucking thing. He always does this thing he does with his jaw. He moves his jaw to the side for some reason. I guess that's his, like, quizzical look. Like, he talks and his mouth is normal, and then he just shoves it to the side for some reason. It's so weird. I hate that. I fucking hate that. He's always done that. It's so annoying. I feel like a lot of these out of context frames you could probably show to someone and they would assume that he's like, you know, he's like a little bit, you know, he's a little, yeah. Amazing.
In 1986, kids of the 80s were hit with a pop culture phenomenon when singing claymation raisins appeared in a Raisin TV commercial to promote their raisins. And it wasn't long before they began appearing in other places like additional commercials, Christmas specials, a Saturday morning cartoon show. They also created a toy line around these guys of PVC.
I mean, so far, you know, all jokes aside, it's a more or less fine video. It's a little bit cringe, but, you know, it's fine. He's informing us of these things. Again, it's at least on par with AVGN so far.
Figure.
It's not as, I don't think it's as good. I still think he's more awkward than James is to some extent as like a, you know, a presenter of this thing, but I'd like to see him try to get angry at the very least. I want to see him, you know, hurl some swear words.
And these guys were everywhere when I was a kid, because they did promotional tie-ins with companies like Hardee's and KFC. They were even big enough to be spoofed by Mad Magazine. And what was great about
he
that
does have like the whole collection. It's true. He's got quite a few of them.
is that they spoofed every single great musical act of the day, like Michael Jackson. Their fame eventually landed them in a video game.
Okay, alright, they got a game, and let's talk about the game. You gotta tell me how much it sucks monkey fuck. Come on now. Tell me all about how it sucks.
No sense. Well, thankfully, a prototype of this game turned up in 2003, and we can finally see what this game is all about. So let's check it out in style.
You know he was like first at the theater for Ready Player One. It makes me sick. Just like an open world game, it makes me sick.
This one on, and oh yeah, there's that classic song from the commercials, given that 8-bit treatment. And we even get a parody of Michael Jackson's Moonwalk 2. Double bonus. Wait a minute, they didn't get my permission to use the moonwalk. Michael Jackson?
Oh, good God. I mean, like, would this have happened in an old video like this? Yeah, I guess. Should it still? I don't know. You know, there's something to be said for making them like they used to. You know, old-fashioned angry reviews, or whatever. There's still a place for that. But man, on some level, it's like, shouldn't you have evolved past this? I don't know. I mean, the production values are a little better. The camera, the room is nice. You got all your fucking boogie arcade machines going at full brightness, you know? But you're doing this kind of, wow, Michael Jackson. It's a little played out, you know. I mean,
in fact, I copyrighted that dance when I made my own game, Moonwalker, for the Sega in '88. All right, yes, that is your Moonwalk, but I think it's a parody.
That was the worst hee ever.
It's karma. That's what it is. That's why the game wasn't released. Because you can't replace Moonwalker. Oh yeah, So is that?
This is genuinely might be one of the worst Michael Jackson impressions. Like that someone's at least they've tried. Seems like he's trying to do an impression here. It's really bad.
Yes or? God, it's been years since I've tried to decipher Michaelese. Anyway, in the game's intro, the Raisin Conclave here tells us that the California Raisins have been kidnapped, and it's up to you to find them. But who would dare kidnap the California Raisins? Well, we're told it was by the dreaded Wild Bunch. But of course, we aren't shown who these guys are. But I have a sneaking suspicion on who they might be. Because all throughout the game, you fight things like grapes.
This is just kind of dull. I don't know. I mean, like, I guess I wouldn't necessarily. I always try to think of things like if I didn't know, if I wasn't an embittered, jaded retard who just, like, clicks on a video and then 3 minutes later I'm like, no, I don't like the way they look. His hair is too short, it looks stupid. And I just click off of the video. You know, so I try to think about if I wasn't like that. And, you know, if I didn't know anything about Irate Gamer and I had no prejudice or whatever, and I was just looking for a video about the California Raisins game, it's, like, obnoxious, it's not funny, it's kind of long-winded, it's boring. I feel like you could tell me about the California Raisins game and make it entertaining.
Apples, or whatever the hell this thing is. So
it's
this
certainly like the old AVGN videos, sort of, I guess. It's just, there's not even any of the character that he used to have. These are worse than his old videos, actually.
Wild Bunch here has to be none other than the shady Fruit of the Loom mascots.
the joke? Is that the joke?
Ah, those limey bastards.
Think of us first to last.
I never did like how they randomly appeared in people.
Okay. I don't remember them being this bad. I like his old videos, you know. I mean, they were like, he would at least... Because he was, like, more copying James, I feel. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like he was more copying James in his older videos, so, like, they were funnier. Because James's videos used to be funny back then, so, like, But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they were always like this. This is just bad. She's got the cornucopia.
Houses just to tell them how awesome their underwear is.
With our heaviest pre-shrunk cotton fabric.
And since they do harness such magical powers,
Pre-schlong?
it is a good possibility that they are the ones behind all this. Well, hopefully we'll find out soon, because the selection screen here gives us a Mega Man type layout where we can choose any 4 levels that can be accessed first. So how's the gameplay in this one? Well, in the factory level, I quickly realized this isn't a game you could just pick up and play. It's way too difficult for that. Because when shit hits a fan, my god, it's a nuclear juicy fart that ricochets off every object standing in its path.
He said fart, so...
Ah, gross!
Alright, yeah, that's enough of that. I rate video game gamer 0 out of 10. That's what I rate him. The terrible, terrible new video. Really, really funny Dr. Disrespect video, though. I think that's a good one. That's a real banger of a fucking video. More people need to know about that one. That's a quality video. I'd like to see that one make the rounds as a high quality video. I think I might tweet that one out in a little bit and just be like, hey everybody, here's a really good video about the situation. You should go watch it. Trigger warning, ghosts, you know, something like that. Well, that'll about do it for the stream. We've been going for a while here. I'll play some music or something. I'll do some super chats. I was doing some P5 Royal. We'll do a little more P5 Royal. I'll just start here. Yeah. Let me see here. Boing indeed, chat members. Boing indeed. Let me see here. Viewers are commenting on how strange and unusual the current content is. They're joking about it being a bad game and comparing it to bodily functions. Well, that's more or less accurate. $2 from Fur Pineda. Dude looks like Homelander in a rebellious phase. Yeah, the first guy with the Satan. Yeah. $5 from Big Ron, 1995. Suggestion: Dan the Human Being, all one word. Talking about cum socks, cum rags, etc. It might be something worthwhile. Okay. Dan the Human Being, you say, huh? Okay. Dan the Human Being. Well, you know what? I'll just, 111 subscribers. This will be for next time. I'll save it for next time. He's got some interesting... Yet another weird masturbation story. Rage bait YouTube... Oh god, he's got a video about the wokes. The anti-wokes. Oh no, he's got a video about Chris Chan. I made up a rumor about me owning a blow-up doll. That's another video of his. Hang on. Where is the cum one? Okay, talking about cum socks. There you go. There you go. Thank you for the suggestion. That sounds good. I have it mislabeled on here, but that's okay. Thanks again to Sammy for the 50 pounds. I hope you had a fun stream. Shoutouts to Mango. Let's see, $2 from Idalia Arquilla. Ever heard of Phantom Strider? He's like the OG user. Oh, I'm familiar. He's not that interesting though. I think I've tried watching him at some point, and he really is just kind of like, you can tell where the user stuff comes from with him. He's got 734,000 subs, big channel. Nostalgia Critic did a thing with him at one point. He's had some
crossovers and stuff, so he's popular. But yeah, he is like a little bit too good. You can definitely tell it's like it is user content, but it's like a step above. It's interesting. It's not. I've never seen anything that interesting from him. But you know, I would be open to finding out that he has a single really funny video that I never saw or something. $10 from Daphne Delilah. This user makes me feel the bad feelings. Which one? All of them? That's the correct answer. $2 from... Thank you. $2 from Lime Amoeba. Why the fuck this train movie paced like classic Doctor Who? Oh, you mean just a bunch of shots of people talking? Yeah, I don't know. You're missing the long, boring shots of people walking from one location to another. Boy. Classic Who has some great moments, and sometimes... You gotta be in the right mood for it, that's the thing. You know, because sometimes it can wear on you a little bit. If you want something a little more fast-paced, and it's just like, oh my god, just walk over to that thing over there, it's over there. Walk over to that thing, there's a thing there. God damn it. Sarah Jane, why are you so slow? $2 from Chunk. Greetings from the UP. Here's $2. Well, enjoy being outside of the mitten, I guess. Two Russian dollars from Arios 50. Evil Thomas won and sexually assaulted the trains. Yeah, I don't know why I read it that way, but he did. That was a great multiverse storyline there. You know, fuck Multiversal University. We need Train movie, whatever the fuck that was. Train Avengers. $2 from M and Medfees. I recommend Neko What If. Any video is user worthy. Well, let me see here. Is that like Neko Pizza Cats or whatever the fuck it was called? Neko What If. Make videos about Dragon Ball. Okay, well, this sounds funny. Alright, he doesn't even make videos about... Okay, Dragon Ball and Has-Been. Alright, and other stuff. Yeah, because I'm mostly seeing Has-Been, and then there is a Dragon Ball. There's a Frieza thing. What if I was reincarnated as Frieza, the movie? Okay, amazing. Thank you for the suggestion. Another time. Let me see here. Where's the thing here? $5 from Luke Felton. I'm way behind, but trains had claws for the same reason that the modern Gradall exists to dig holes in mountains. I'm autistic and I love trains. Oh, well, fair. I'm not familiar with train claw arms, but that's pretty cool. You know, represent, honestly. If that's a real thing. You could also just be making that up, honestly, but I believe it. $5 from MLP Fun. I've heard far too many Mario impressions against my will in these streams. Oh ho ho! The worst is honestly the one Charles Martinet did. I can't find the footage of it. I would love to stream it. It's this fucking like E3 conference or something where they had like the DS or the 3DS set up, and he was doing this fully voiced Mario tutorial through the 3DS or something. And it was as bad as it sounds like that would be. Like, you only ever hear him do like, wahoo! But he does this whole thing where he's like, okay, pick up your little stylus! Hello, little stylus! It's so unbearable. We are so thankful, all of us as a society, that we didn't get that as a Mario movie. That would have been unfucking watchable. Thank God we got the Mario movie we did get, which was such a hit, such a great film. $2 from Folger Kelly. 3 cheers for epic lion action. Well, not today. Maybe another time. We'll do more animations sometime. €2 from Kayaz Japatsu. That made me hungry for a pie, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, get messy with it. $7 from Sprudel. First stream I've been able to attend. I'm already terrified. I'd suggest looking at Total Pokemon Island videos because those are a different breed. I'm a different breed. I'm a knowledge seed. I want action! Is what I need. What are they called? Hang on. Total Pokemon Island, huh? That sounds, Is that anything like Precious Leaf or whatever? Alright, I haven't heard of this, but we'll save it. It sounds like some trash. Thank you. Let's see here. Thank you to Sprudel und Jodel. Jabink, member for 1 month. The frustration, the stained shirt, the face. It's all perfect. Sadly, the video just wasn't that interesting, but it was all adding up. It was a good grab bag, this stream, you know? $5 from Kate. Happy Canada Day to my favorite Leaf YouTube personality. Well, thank you very much. Happy days. You know, it was a day I stayed inside all day, and that was the day. You know, I think it was a pretty successful Canada Day, frankly. $2 from Folger Kelly. Epic lion infanticide action. We might get to it. We might eventually get to it. I don't know. I don't know how interesting it's really gonna be. You're really hyping this fucking thing up. I don't think it's gonna be that. I don't think it's gonna be that good. I'm willing to eat my words on that. I'm going in with an open mind, but don't hype it up too much, okay? $10 from Rolf. For future garbage streams, you should recolor your avatar as a trash panda. Oh, better idea. Just put on a raccoon mask, like the Sly Cooper burglar mask. Maybe a beanie? I don't know, I lost track of this joke. Well, I lost track of it as well, but I like Sly Cooper, so thank you. I appreciate it. I like the idea. Maybe I'll try to, if we ever have to steal any memes, I'll put on a little mask. $2 from Tivy Tuvies. Look up the Winksters top 10 scary logos on YouTube. The Winksters. Top 10. Let's do logos. What is this? Top 10 scary logos 8 years ago. Alright, well, that might be another thing. Yeah, these are some potential suggestions here. Next stream. You guys better cut back for next stream. It's gonna be good. We got some very promising looking stuff. I didn't even get to the one thing I promised earlier. The one thing I actually had somewhat planned for the stream, because I kept getting other things that come in that look good. Extreme Games is going to be talked about soon. They're still limping along trying to make content, and one of them left. The only one that's left is AIDS Daniel Radcliffe. The other one is gone. So, it's just, I think the one with Vertigo, he left. So it's just the one with, like, the kidney problems or whatever, I guess. Probably all fake, I don't know. But the point is, they're still around, they're still trying to shove out content, or at least he is, trying to shove out content about the Black Ops 6 premium box or some shit, I don't know. Some nonsense. It looks like trash. We're gonna watch it, it's gonna be great. $5 from Agumon T1. I collect plushies, and yes, some of them are from back when I was a kid. But at least the ones I currently collect are from series I like as an adult. Well, yeah, I mean, I have some toys from when I was a kid. Like, I have a Venom action figure. Venom! You know, there was an old one from, like, 2003-ish. He came with a Venom trap and some slimy ooze stuff. And, I used to have that one as a kid, so I got it a couple years ago, and yeah, there's a place for that sort of thing, but it's just when you're going around carrying your fucking plushie, you know, like, to the movie theater on a date with you. I know the guy's got problems, but someone needs to tell him that's just, you know, that's maybe not the right thing to do. I don't know. It's probably for his comfort or whatever, but, you know, it's just coddling him. You can't let him just do that all the time. I don't know. $2 from Chunk. Let's fucking go! I just came back and I see user bingo. Well, we got some good bingo going. I didn't get one, but you know, we got pretty close. It was the thrill of the chase, you know. Cobalt 64, member for 11 months. Oppenheimer. No, thank you. $5 from Edgelord Leon. New Star Wars is like Metal Gear Survive. It's what happens when an artist's vision is compromised by corporate interests. Sort of like that, yeah. I guess you could make that comparison. I mean, it's like if Metal Gear Survive had an ongoing series of DLCs, and every now and then there was one that was made by some guy who actually gave a shit. But then for the most part, like, and then if that happens, then like Konami sweeps in and they make it like terrible again, and just to spite Kojima or something. That's kind of, I don't know. Maybe that's what it is. They hate fucking Lucas so much. Disney just hates Lucas for some reason. So they're just fucking over his series to spite him. Every time, like, you get one season of Mandalorian that's good, they show up to ruin it, you know, for season 2. Throw Ahsoka in there or whatever. It's a shame that Ahsoka sucks now. Like, I mean, I think she still, as a character, people still like the old version of her, but like, she's just kind of like an easy kind of. Oh yeah, they threw Ahsoka in and made it woke. God damn it, you know. Bane Blade, member for 5 months. Imagine there's 5 air horns there. In order to see ghosts and spectral phenomena, you need to practice nofap and semen retention. The excess of nut grants you visions of the other side. That's right. It gets you exclusive access. Imaginations from the other side. That's what happens when you don't come. That's what Blind Guardian was trying to get the news out. $2 from Luis Andrade. Wait, this guy has a Puppet Minecraft Steve channel. Oh yeah, he sure does. And that's where I think he did his first collaboration with AVGN, or with James Rolfe. $2 from Kanto20, the Gelgoog Marine. Thanks for the cringe while I paint this Zaku too, Claw. Well, you're welcome. Give him hell for me. I really gotta get back into Gundam at some point. I just remember really enjoying some of the music. Yeah, that'll do it for the stream. Thank you everybody for watching. I hope you had fun. This has been an enjoyable dive into garbage. We've had a good wide variety of trash. There's been ghosts. There's been a lot of other... I can't get past the ghosts, frankly. I'm being haunted by Chris Boris at this point, so... yeah, thank you everybody. We'll be back sometime soon with plenty more hot trash. It sounds like the next one's gonna be a real good one, so take it easy. Penis.